So yeah, got a new game. The first chapter is basically what we played at the demo. So yeah, we'll play through the first chapter. I don't think. Let me look at my VOD. Let me have a look at my Detective Instinct VOD while you guys look through this very quickly. I want to see first of all how long ago it was. Let me see. Okay, just look at my VODs playlist. I can't remember if I made a Detective Instinct playlist. So yeah, that's Stardew Valley. Twitch VODs, okay. It wasn't that long ago, I think. Let me see. Because I think we played like a few demos in like a week. So, yeah. Oh, there it is. There it is. I think we did like the first half an hour yapping. What? Okay, I have to read this. What is that knocking? Okay, I have to think this thing. I think the first chapter is about 2 hours-ish. Oh no! Is the first chapter only an hour? Because we played some Stardew as well. Okay, I'm gonna check as well. Did I make a Detective Instinct playlist? Twitch VODs, Stardew Valley. I don't think I made a Detective Instinct playlist. I can make that later. Later when I'm starting out the VOD for this. So yeah. Oh, what is that knocking? Okay, today it's just Detective Instinct. So yeah. Is somebody at my door? Open up, this is the police. The police? You have 5 seconds until we bust this door down. Okay, alright, hold on, I'm getting up. And why does Detective Instinct use the same audio engine as Roblox? Oh my god. Okay, hold on. Alright, hold on, I'm getting up. The audio engine, but you know what I mean. I'm looking through my audio sources. Because, Jesus, that was loud. Sorry about that. Just that was loud. That just went up like straight up into my head. I'm turning that a little bit down. Cause that just made my whole thing just go red for some reason. So yeah. Put your hands up where I can see them. You're under arrest. Under arrest? What for? Do you know what you did, you heartless monster? A murder has taken place in this very room, and you're the culprit. You got the wrong room. we played the demo, and yeah, he's got the wrong room. What? That's right, buddy. A murder took place in this very room only a short time ago. But that's impossible. I've been hearing it here all night. You really aren't helping your case, pal. Check area. This is my hotel room. Room 105 on the first floor. This man is out for blood. Think. What is going on here? Can I touch a room? Officer, are you sure you have the right room? Shouldn't I don't want to hear another word out of you. How can I get him to listen to me? It must be the wrong place, but how can I prove that to him? I need to find out more about this murder. Still playing dummy? Criminals like you make me sick. To think you could throw a man out the window 5 stories to his death and then lie about it is simply nauseating. What in the first floor? This guy. Officer, he said a man was thrown out of the window of this room and fell 5 stories to his death. That's right, but that doesn't make any sense at all. And why not wise guy? Because we're on the first floor. Gotta love the dumb cop trope. But I was told room 105. Or was it 501? 501, Officer Loader. Thank you. Thank fuck for someone. Hello. Hey up, blood. Boss. Sorry. You're taking so long to join us at the scene. I was beginning to wonder if you got lost. I did. But see, now you're just harassing this young man. That's right, sir. My mistake, sir. The rest of the team is waiting for you upstairs. I'll join you in a minute. Sir? Yes, sir. This guy! Apologies for Officer Loader. He can sometimes get a little carried away, you know. A little? Hey, are you alright? You know you're not actually under arrest. Deep breaths, deep breaths. Yeah, am I right? Just, what exactly is going on here? A perfectly reasonable question. I guess I could let you in on the situation. It's the least I could do after my officer disturbed your sleep so rudely. Hey, what's your name? My name is... where's the Y? There it is. My brain not being able to comprehend. Pop. Did I hear it? Have a look. I did lowercase y. Poppy, did I hear it? You don't know. Let me do... Change it again. Because it's not going to fit in the rest of the text. Yeah, that's me. It's not going to fit in the rest of the text if it's like fully capitals. So, yeah. Nice to meet you, Poppy. I'm Detective Daltrey. What would you like to know? Murder. Was somebody really murdered here? Earlier tonight, a man fell to his death from a room on the 5th floor of this hotel through a shattered window. It's a bit of an odd situation, but despite Officer Loader's enthusiasm, it's too early to say if foul play was involved. Anyway, I'm shocked you slept through all the commotion. Didn't you hear the sirens? I don't think so. Heavy sleeper, huh? I could tell you just a little bit more if you'd like. We haven't ID'd him yet, but he's a man in his mid-30s or so. Like I said, the victim fell from a room on the 5th floor. Curiously though, the room he fell from was unoccupied. Technically, nobody should have been in there at all. Strange, right? The victim hit the ground pretty close to the hotel's entrance, so it caused quite a scene. A lot of guests here are still roaming around downstairs trying to figure out what's going on. I wonder if that includes Efsa and I just fused Emma and Professor Martin. Oh, I want to see the achievements. So, just for clearing the chapters, there's 5 chapters. It's a mental... So there's one called Why Did I Overthink It? It's a mental game, so they say. A new friend, not what you're looking for, but it was fun. You're all that's left here. You're all that's left on the radio. Now that's not the time here. Now it's not the time on the radio. Display lack of artistic sophistication is not very convincing when you say it. Kept a win. What took you so long? Guess the truth. Point out the inconsistency while you're really paying attention. 1 in a million hit the perfect shot. Consider getting a haircut. Might be better off bald at this point, honestly. Okay. Detective. A police detective. Thank God he showed up when he did. I might be in handcuffs right now. This is my hotel room. Room 105. Definitely not on the 5th floor. Think. I should go downstairs when the detective leaves. I wonder if Emma and Professor Martin are awake. Well, I think I've said enough. I better get back to the crime scene. You alright now? Yeah, I'm all good. Thanks. Fantastic. Now, if you'll just put on these handcuffs. Daltrey, what the fuck? I'm kidding. Fuck off, Daltrey. Fuck off. Man, you Americans, rude, I'm English, really have no sense of humour, huh? Ha, yeah, very funny. I don't think I would find that funny, either. And I'm English. Is it really obvious that I'm American? Should I just say English when it pops up as American? Oh, no. Anyway, don't stay up too late, kid. Get some sleep, sweet dreams. I don't think I'll be able to sleep. I don't think our character will be able to sleep after that. Get some sleep after all that? Impossible. My night is ruined. Oh yeah, the ad is starting in 5 minutes, by the way. If you don't want an ad, you know what to do. Subscribe. Well, as long as I'm awake, I guess I might as well check out all the commotion downstairs. I wonder if Emma and Professor Martin are awake. Go to hotel entrance. What I love about this game and its like art style is that it kind of looks like just like pixelated versions of like actual real life areas, and it just makes it, I don't know, it makes it have this like a bit of a, I don't know what it's called, but like a kind of like a bit of a cozy feeling, if you get what I mean, like a bit of a, not cozy feeling, well maybe not here with like the warm lighting and stuff, but like it like improves your sense of immersion in a way. So yeah. So it's true, huh? Hey, that's Emma. Yeah, I love the art style of this game. Hey, Emma. Oh, Poppy, where have you been? Don't tell me you slept through all of this. Well, kind of a funny story about that, actually. Oh yeah, you did. Yeah, that's just like you. Yeah, I'll tell you later. So, I guess someone really did die here. Yeah, just back there is where it all happened, I think. You can see the broken window if you look up at the 5th floor. It's hard to tell from here, but it looks like they drew an outline on the street in the spot where they first found the body. Well, I can't believe it. Pretty scary, right? I sort of wanted to get a closer look at the investigation, but the police are keeping people away from the scene. A closer look? Are you serious? I know, it's morbid, but I can't help but be a little curious, aren't you? A little. Have you seen Professor Martin around? Oh yeah, he was just there a second ago. I think he went to get more information from one of the police officers. I'm sure he just wants to make sure everything is safe. Oh, there he is over there. Just him yapping. I wonder what they're talking about. Oh, yeah, I think he saw us. Yeah. Hello. Hello, Poppy. I see you finally woken up. Yeah. So what's the situation here? Well, they didn't tell me much. They're saying there's no danger, but that we should be cautious. I think they're just as confused as the rest of us, frankly. This is some ghastly business, regardless. I must apologize that our trip would end this way. Oh, it's fine, Professor. It's not your fault. Besides, it'll be a truly interesting story to tell everyone back home. She's really enjoying this, isn't she? Yeah, well, I agree with the police that the safest place for us to be right now would be behind the locked doors of our rooms. I would suggest the two of you head back inside as soon as possible. We will, Professor. Yeah, our rooms are real safe, at least until the cops come knocking. We have an early day tomorrow. Remember that our train departs at 7:10. I know it'll be hard to sleep after all this commotion, but please try your best. I'll meet you both in the lobby at 6:30, okay? Sleep well now. Good night. Good night, Professor. I guess it is getting late. Maybe we should go back inside. Aha, as in our prime suspect returning to the scene of the crime. Oh, hello, detective. Oh, what's his name? I forgot his name was on it. Daltrey? Prime suspect, detective, excuse me. It's a long story. Yeah, Daltrey. You just couldn't resist coming down here, could you? You know, that kind of curiosity might get you in trouble someday. This fucking guy. Detective, what's going on here? Is Poppy in trouble? Oh, no. We're just having a laugh, right, buddy? Not me. So funny. Yeah, not me. Hooey, too funny. No! One of your officers barged into my room. Like, because he thought he was going to 105 instead of 501 without thinking it through. Dumbass. I just came to check on the status of the investigation down here, so... Oh, have you discovered anything new, detective? Who's asking? Oh, my name is Emma. Poppy and I are both college students from America. I was just... curious? Yeah, just curious. College students, huh? What are you studying? Oh, English literature. Really? Huh? Your friend doesn't strike me as the type. Fuck do you mean? Don't judge a book by its cover, detective. Exactly! Well, let's see. If you study literature, you must be pretty inquisitive, interested in human behaviour, curious, resourceful, perhaps. I probably shouldn't, but to be honest, we're about to wrap things up. We're pretty certain we've found just about everything there is to find here. And yeah, maybe it couldn't hurt if we took one last look around with some fresh eyes on the scene. I'll tell you what, just over there is where the body was found. Don't worry, it isn't there anymore. Why don't you two take a quick look? I'll give you a few minutes and you let me know if you spot anything interesting. Deal? You're going to let us investigate the crime scene? Sure, why not? What's the worst that could happen? Who knows, maybe you'll see something we've overlooked. Plus, let's just say I owe your friend a favour. What do you think, Poppy? Seems like a rare opportunity. I think we should take it. How is this acceptable? Nope. Acceptable police procedure. There we go. Else I'm gonna... Wait, can I not? Return. Tab. Okay. I can't save it. Okay. Fine. Are you sure this is okay? Wait, Emma! Hal looks like she's getting a head start. Come on. Don't be so uptight. It's fine. Trust me, you'll have fun. This guy's idea of fun is a little sus. By content, I'm curious. This guy would this guy be a shit imposter? Probably. You know what? You know, he would be so shit, he comes back to being good again. Be a good imposter, because, like, everyone would be like, oh, there's no way he's imposter again. He, you know, this is just his humor, blah, 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 blah. But it's like, it was actually obvious. So, yeah. That's the spirit. I'll be over there if you find anything or have any questions. Good luck. This is the spot. Let's see if we can find anything. Okay, check. Right here. So this is where the body landed her. Yeah, right between that lamppost and the bush. Should we take a closer look? Yeah, sure. Let's just try to stay out of the way. Alright. Let's see what we can find. The blood. Oh man, do you see this? I bet that must be a blood stain. Yeah, how awful. It looks like most of it is centered around his lower torso. Man, I'm gonna be sick. His lower torso. That's interesting. How so? Well, he died from a fall, right? Why would he be bleeding from his stomach? That's a really good point, actually. We should ask the detective about that. Check where the bush is. It's a shame he just missed the bush. I wonder if it would have broken his fall from that high up. I don't think so, Poppy. This isn't a movie. I don't know, that bush looks pretty thick to me. Hold on. I think I see something in the bush. Welcome back from the ad, by the way. Poppy, let's get a closer look. Yeah, I think she's right. Let's take a look. Got a wallet. Is that a wallet? Yeah, it is. That's what it looks like. That's what it looks like. Quick, let's tell the detective, Poppy. Okay, let's talk to Daltrey. Speak to Daltrey. How's the search going? Talk blood. I noticed that too. The body had a number of cuts. Some of them were pretty deep. We found blood on pieces of the broken window in the hotel room, so... Oh, the glass, that's right. Still, that's a good catch. I didn't mention the cuts before, so I can tell you're really thinking things through. Keep it up. Thank you, sir. We will. Talk wallet. A wallet in the bush? Hold on a second. Oh, I forgot it's his, isn't it? It's his, isn't it? Well, would you look at that? Good eyes, you two. This could very well be a huge piece of evidence. Do you think it belonged to the victim or maybe the killer? Well, there is an idea in it, but I'm afraid I can't tell you who it belongs to. That would be against protocol. Yeah, it says. It's Daltrey's. And thank you for the look, Chaotic. Welcome on in. Also, now he cares about protocol. Yeah, now he cares about protocol. Jesus. Oh, well, alright, I understand, detective. Man, now I feel like a jerk. Alright, how about this? I may not be able to tell you directly who this wallet belongs to, but if you just happen to guess the identity of its owner, maybe I could tell you if you're on the right track. But detective, how could we possibly guess that correctly? It could be anybody. Listen, being a detective is about much more than merely collecting evidence. Sometimes you need to take that evidence and make a deduction. Look around the scene, talk to some of the other officers, see if you can narrow down a list of suspects. Then tell me what you think. But be warned, I won't be going easy on you if you guess it correctly. It's game over. Fuck off. Game over? What's that mean? Okay, you ready? Have fun. When you think you know who the wallet belongs to, just talk with me about them in the same way you talk to me about anything. Okay. He's testing us, Poppy. Come on, let's see if we can figure this out. I'm gonna do a quick little save right here. Yes, I'm right there. Discuss. I wonder if we can actually figure out whose wallet it is just from investigating the scene. Let's speak to... Okay, let's see. So I already have nobody in front of me to talk to. Check. This is where the body was found, right outside the hotel lobby. I've seen so many crime scenes on TV and in movies and stuff, but to be investigating one in real life is surreal. The detective probably shouldn't be letting us do this, so let's make the most of this opportunity while we still can. Okay. This guy. This officer is using a walkie-talkie. Yeah, and on top of that, get this, it happened again. Yeah, I know. It's the second time this month he's lost it at a crime scene. He's such a mess. I wonder what he's talking about. Check on this guy. He's a police officer. He doesn't seem to be doing much of anything. Hey, you! What are you two doing here? This area is off limits. Leave now, or else I'm bringing you downtown. You again. Calm down. Your boss said we could help investigate. You expect me to believe Detective Daltrey would allow civilians into an active crime scene? I mean, yeah, he's your boss. Well, I do believe it. That sure sounds like something you do. My apologies. I thought you were supposed to be helping investigate the hotel room. Why are you back down here? They told me they didn't need me, so they sent me back down. But it's okay, I'm ready to help no matter where I'm told to be. Getting the sense that this guy's presence isn't wanted in either location. Exactly. This guy is kind of a bit of a dumbass. So can I help you with anything or crime scene? From what I was told, the crime was reported very shortly after it happened. Someone in the hotel heard the glass shatter and called us right away after they looked out the window and saw a body. The station's right down the street, so we got here pretty quick. Nobody's been on the scene but us. We don't know anything about the victim yet. He wasn't carrying any form of ID, no wallet or anything. Pretty strange. Detective Daltrey is my hero. I don't care what the other officers say, they got him all wrong. So what if he doesn't always do things by the book? He's always looking out for people. There's nobody on earth with a bigger heart. Someday I hope to work my way up to detective so I can solve crimes and help people just like him. What do you think? You think I have what it takes to be a detective? Yeah, sure, man. Yeah, sure, definitely, 100%. Thank you, sir. I'll do my best. Wallet. What's this about a wallet in the bush? Huh, that's weird. Why is that weird? Oh, well, I was going to check the bush before, but I was told it was already checked and that nothing was found. I have a hard time believing Detective Daltrey would miss something like that. He's very observant, you know. So you checked the bush earlier, but I didn't find the wallet. Does that mean it wound up in there after the investigation already started? Speak to Daltrey. I know who the wallet belongs to. How's the search going? Talk. Wallet. When you think you know who the wallet's owner is, just talk to me about whoever it is. You probably already have a list of people to talk with me about it, don't you? Don't think too rigidly. When you think about the wallet's owner, just bring them up to me the same way you talk to me about anything. Daltrey. It's you. Wait. Anything you think this is my wallet? Yeah. I'm afraid the answer is correct. I can't believe you're figuring it out. You see, I always keep my wallet in the left pocket of my jacket. But a few weeks ago, I tore a hole in it. Sometimes when I'm in the middle of an investigation, most of memory takes over and I forget about the hole, so I guess it fell when I was checking in the bush earlier. This guy. Don't give me that look. Have you ever dropped something by accident? I think you should be more careful in, active crime scenes. Like, whoa, crazy thought. Like, what? Not while investigating a crime scene. Exactly. Fucking exactly. Like, what? Alright, I recognize this seems pretty unprofessional. But I assure you, I really am good at my job. I really am very good at my job. Really? Really? I don't think so. I'm just a bit clumsy, is all. I don't think you would want a detective to be clumsy. Well, detective, I'm glad we helped you find your wallet. Yeah, thank you both very much. I'd give you a tip for this, but sadly, I'm not carrying any cash. How convenient. Free labor. Of course. I'd expect nothing less from, the cops. So, yeah. Anyways, can we go now? Detective. Detective, I think we just found something really important. Oh, is that right? Excuse me a minute. I wonder what that was all about. Oh. As much as I appreciate your help, I think you two had better go back to your rooms now. Did you find something important, detectives? Oh, nothing much. I just think you guys should go before it gets back to my boss. I let tourists investigate a crime scene. Oh shoot! Just when we were starting to find some things, we found his wallet. We did not find shit. We investigated the blood. We found his wallet. Like, we didn't do shit. He didn't seem to care too much about that before. I wonder what changed his mind. That's alright, detective. Thank you for letting us take a look around. Anytime! Well, probably not anytime. In fact, more like, never again. More likely, never again. Ah, you two are naturals, I can tell. Just remember, as far as investigating can be, this line of work is serious business. And when you're looking for the truth, well, you may not always like what you find. Is he trying to give us profound advice, or is he just making excuses about his wallet? I think he's just giving excuses for his wallet. But don't let that stop you. A true investigator will stop at nothing until the truth is revealed, no matter what. Right. Understood? Understood, detective. Have a good night, you two, and I hope you enjoyed your time in Vendrika. Excluding this whole mess, of course. We should probably head up. That was fun, wasn't it? Yeah, at least that part was as fun as investigating someone's death can be. Yeah, I know. I shouldn't be so nonchalant. It's pretty scary and sad. We should go back inside. It's almost midnight. Yeah, you guys have to meet the professor at 6:30. So, yeah, we should. Yeah, we should. I'll see you tomorrow, Poppy. Good night. Night, Emma. Well, I've had enough of playing detective for one night. Time for bed. I'm still not very tired though. Go to hotel room. Let's just go to our hotel room. And there is us. Man, I'm never gonna get to sleep. A knock? Oh no, not again. Poppy, are you awake? Emma? Yeah, hang on 1 second. Check the door. Hi, Poppy. I'm sorry to bother you so late. It's just I can't sleep. I keep thinking about what happened. Yeah, me too. I need to take my mind off it somehow. Well, how about we talk about something else for a bit then? Well, have you thought about what you're going to write your term paper about yet? Oh, yeah. Term paper, I've got to think of something good. The Vendrican election process, the Vendrican Revolution's effect on contemporary Vendrican literature, the hot dog stand outside the hotel. How about hot dog stand outside the hotel? Well, I certainly can't endorse that topic, but those hot dogs were really good. Listen, Poppy, I should shoot. I have a responsibility to ensure you take this assignment seriously. Not to mention I vouched for you when Martin was on the fence about letting you come on this trip. He usually only accepts seniors for a directed study, remember? Yeah, I know. I wish she stopped calling herself my tutor. It is so embarrassing. So please think about it. I can help you with it too if you'd like. No, it's fine. Trust me. I plan on giving my thoughts once we get on the train tomorrow. Great. I believe in you. Term paper. If you need any advice, just ask. I'm always happy to help. I'm so looking forward to the train. I never imagined I'd get to travel on a luxury train. We'll be riding for 3 whole days. It feels so romantic, doesn't it? Yeah, I guess so. It would have been a lot faster just to fly out of Vendrika back to London, but trains are so much more charming. We'll get to travel straight through the European countryside. This is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity, Poppy. We're so lucky Martin has connections. You sound so excited. I am, aren't you? Come on, even just a little. I sure am. I don't really like flying anyway. Sure, I don't really like flying anyway. One flight from London back to New York is fine with me. I'm just sad that the trip is already over, you know. Ventrica is so beautiful. Mine's lucky got to grow up here. Talk murder. I was hoping we could talk about something else, you know. It isn't that I'm not still curious about the case. It's just I'll never get to sleep if I keep thinking about it. Fair. Martin. You think Martin already went back to sleep? Oh, definitely. He doesn't like to stay up late. I shouldn't tell you this, but one semester the school rescheduled his film class to Wednesday night. It was a 3-hour class, so it didn't end until 10. Until 10? Dude, my latest class, that ended at 5. Crazy that ends 5 hours later after my latest class. And thank you for the lurk, Snowy. After a screening of some really long, warm movie from the 30s, we all sat there waiting for him to turn on the lights, but he was asleep. Oh no, was the movie that boring? Oh no, the movie was fascinating. When it's past your bedtime and you've seen it 100 times, well, that's so funny, I can't even imagine it. He's usually so intimidating in class. You think so? I don't know. He's not so bad when you get to know him. I don't think we can really talk about anything else. Check. Check where? Did you know this hotel has a wake-up call service? I had them calling me at 7 a.m. sharp. It was great. 7 a.m. every day? Man, morning people scare me. Maybe I should use it so I don't oversleep tomorrow morning. Oh, don't worry, Poppy. I'll wake you up nice and early. Great. I wonder what's on TV at this time of night. I'm usually not up this late. Probably just infomercials. And when do you usually go to bed? Not a minute later than 9:30 p.m. I need to be well rested for my ATM classes. Jesus. If I have an 8 a.m., I'm going to bed at like 11. So, yeah. What about you? Maybe like 11 p.m., sometimes midnight. Real. me for real. Oh, that's way too late. What do you mean it's way too late? It's fine. That's like a good, like, that's a good, like, 7 hours sleep. So it's fine. I'll be getting enough sleep, Poppy. It's really important. I guess I can't tell the truth. It's more like 2 a.m. She'd be so disappointed. Anyways. Sleep, I guess. I'm feeling pretty sleepy now. Bedtime. Well, anyway, I think I'm gonna go try to get some sleep again. Thanks for talking with me, Poppy. I think I feel better now. Yeah, me too. Good night, Emma. See you tomorrow. Night, Poppy. Sleep time. Oh? I'm sorry this happened, but we still must go through the plan. I don't know if I can. I'm afraid you don't have a choice. You must be on the train tomorrow. If you want. I don't want you to die too, please. Clear chapter 1. Let's go. Let's go. We could probably play a bit of chapter 2 as well. I'm not sure how long chapter 2 is, but we could play a little bit of chapter 2. Detective Instinct. Farewell, my beloved. I probably should get some water in a bit. I'm almost out my oasis, but it's fine. It's fine. But yeah, I am really loving this game. I think, like, this game is, like, I mentioned this when we played the demo, but this game is very much, like, inspired by Ace Attorney. And this game, I actually found this game off TikTok. Same with, like, Cabernet and Sticky Business and Thrifty Business, but that's because I already followed Spell Garden Games. But yeah, I found this game off TikTok a little while ago. And yeah, I thought, hey, Ace Attorney inspired, let's go. So yeah, might as well. I was like, I want to really play it. So because it's Ace Attorney inspired, I like the investigation game. I like investigation like type of games. So yeah, I would probably like last week when I was streaming. Last week, you know, we were playing all the investigation demos, and I was just like, man, I love these type of games. These are the type of games that I want to like play more of on the channel. Because like we played through all of Ace Attorney, and then we did like a year of just doing like cozy games and horror games and stuff, and then we haven't really gone back to investigation games until like right about now. So yeah, I'm glad we're returning to these though. You know, Emma's right. This is kind of nice, very cozy. We don't have anything like this in America, and if we did, I'm sure I couldn't afford it. What a shame. Well, I'm just gonna kick back these next few days, enjoy the ride, and think about that term paper. Ugh, what should I even write about? I wonder if Emma's thinking the same thing. No, knowing her, she probably already has her whole essay outlined. I'm gonna need to catch up. Maybe I should start brainstorming some ideas. Oh? Poppy? Can I come in? Oh, hey, Emma! Yeah, the door's open. What's up? This is so cute. And Emma? Hey, is everything alright? Poppy, something very strange is going on. I'm not quite sure how to explain it, but will you listen to me for a minute? I need to make sure I'm not crazy. Of course, what's on your mind? Oh, what's on your mind? Okay, let me just start at the beginning. After we departed, I decided to get up and take a look around. Eventually, I made my way to the observation car in the back of the train because I wanted to check out the outdoor platform. I stood outside for a bit to get some fresh air. I thought I was alone, but then I heard something. There was a woman behind me, sitting by herself in one of the seats, and she looked like she'd been crying. Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't see you. No, that's alright. I'm sorry if I startled you. I know it was none of my business, but seeing her like that, I just wanted to help somehow. This is such a cute little flashback scene, right? It's so cute. I love it. I love the little art style. I love the art style. I love the art style of this game. I asked if she was okay, and got to talking a bit. It seemed to calm her down a little, so I offered to buy her a drink in the lounge car. She was really very nice, but she seemed troubled, like something was on her mind. She wouldn't be specific, and I wanted to respect her privacy, but she was so apologetic. There was one thing she said to me. You're a very nice girl, but I really don't deserve your kindness. It made me sad for someone to feel that way. We were probably in the lounge car for half an hour or so. Then I didn't sleep much last night, and I was starting to feel really tired. So I told her I was going to take a nap, but that we should meet up in the same spot for lunch later. She agreed, and I left. So did you meet up for lunch? No, Poppy, that's the problem. I can't find her. What do you mean? I went back to the lounge car around noon. She wasn't there. I waited a few minutes, but this is the weird thing. I asked the bartender if he had seen her, and he said no. So she never came back? No, I mean, he said he never saw her at all. He told me that when I came to the lounge car earlier, I was alone. What the fuck do you mean? She was alone. He what? I argued with him for a bit, but he was insistent. I said that must be some mistake, but... Okay, well, was there anyone else who saw you with this woman? Well, there were 3 other people in the lounge car while we were talking. An old man and 2 men wearing polos. They weren't there when I went back, but there was also that strange couple. When the 2 of us were going from the observation car to the lounge car, we passed the cabin as a man and woman were coming out. I swear they gave us the funniest look. I went back to their cabin and asked if they'd seen her, and the woman told me the same thing as the bartender. It's like she never existed at all. I don't mean to sound skeptical, but you sure you met this woman? It wasn't just a vivid dream or something? Poppy, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to doubt you. It's just, this is all very strange. No, it's okay. I know it sounds crazy, but Poppy, I know that I met this woman. She's real. I don't know why everyone's claiming she isn't, but I'm really worried about her. She didn't just seem upset. She seemed frightened. I can't explain it. It was just the look she gave me. What if something happened to her? Okay, let's not panic here. I'm sure this is all just a misunderstanding. How about you and I look around a bit and see if we can find her? Could we... Oh, I'm so sorry to bother you with this. Not a problem. We should also look out for those people you were with in the lounge car. Maybe we could talk to that couple again and anyone else who might have seen you together. Don't worry, Emma. We'll get to the bottom of this. Thank you, Poppy. Alright, we have no time to lose. How about we start with the lounge car and see if any of those men came back? Sounds good to me. I'd like to have a word with that bartender too. Oh, and this woman, did you happen to get her name? What she look like? Her name? Oh, shoot. Why can't I remember? My memory is fuzzy for some reason. I thought it began with an A, but she was tall, dark hair. She was wearing a grey coat and a dress. Maybe in her late 20s, early 30s. I'm sorry, that's all that comes to mind. Alright, let's start. Let's see what we can find out. Okay. There's an achievement where you can play the radio. You can play, like, hear the songs on the radio, so yeah. What's with this boombox? My camera doesn't have anything like that in it. I don't know, it looks like we can play CDs and cassettes on the radio. Neat, we should listen to something later. Let's figure out what happens to this woman I met first. Okay. Let's go to... Oh, wait. Before we go, do you have your notepad? You should take it with you just in case we learn anything important. Or if you get any ideas for your paper while we're out and about. Even now, still thinking about that term paper. Okay, I'll bring it. Note added. We've got Emma, missing woman, Vendrika, study trip, Martin, witnesses, Vendrika revolution. Emma, my friend and the other student on Martin's directed study trip to Vendrika. She's a near graduating senior, about 1 year older than me. I first met her my freshman year when my English professor encouraged me to go to the writing center for help on an essay I was working on. Emma was a student volunteer assigned to read my writing and offer feedback. I never considered myself a good writer, but she really believed in me, and my grade improved dramatically after I started following her advice. It's probably not an exaggeration to say that it's because of her that I wound up majoring in English literature. Anyway, we've been friends ever since, but she still starts and acts like she's my teacher, which is a little irritating. Okay, missing woman. A woman Emma says she met shortly after the train departed. Nobody has seen her since, and strangely, nobody seems to remember her being on the train except for Emma. Emma described her as being in her late 20s or early 30s, with dark hair, wearing a grey coat and a dress. Emma doesn't remember her name, but she thinks it begins with an A. Emma also said that the woman seemed uneasy and that she didn't deserve Emma's kindness. This, understandably, has Emma kind of freaked out, and I wonder what... Has Emma kind of freaked out? I wonder what's going on here. Vendrika, a small English-speaking European country. Emma and I came to Vendrika as part of our directed study program under Professor Martin, focused on 20th century Vendrikan literature study trip. Emma and I came to Vendrika as a part of a study abroad program under Professor Martin to learn about 20th century Vendrikan literature. Kind of a niche subject, but it's been interesting to learn about such an unfamiliar culture. Martin was invited back to his home country by an old friend, a Vendrikan senator named Gordon. I think it was Emma's idea to turn it into a study abroad trip, but I don't really know. If I'm being honest, I don't think that I belong on this trip. But Emma really wanted me to come. I didn't want to disappoint her by saying no, but frankly, I feel a bit out of depth with this subject, and I'm a little concerned my term paper is going to be a disaster. I'm trying my best, but I get the sense that Martin doesn't think I should have come either. Oh, okay. Okay, Martin. Mine and Emma's professor. He's leading this directed study trip to Vendrika. Martin is originally from Vendrika, but moved out west following the Vendrikan Revolution about 40 years ago, eventually landing in America as an English literature professor. He has a reputation for being very strict and demanding. A lot of students take it as a personal challenge to try to impress him with their writing, but very few actually do. Emma's one of them, and I'm trying to be another. I haven't known him for very long, but Emma has studied with him for a couple of years. She swears by him, and I get the sense that he really values her as a pupil. But me, not so much. Okay, let me just have a drink first. Okay, witnesses. According to Emma, there are a number of people who should have witnessed the missing woman. First, there's the bartender in the lounge car, who served drinks to both Emma and the woman. He claims that Emma ordered drinks alone and that there was nobody else with her. Next, there was a couple that Emma and the woman ran into on their way to the lounge car that Emma says looked at them kind of funny. Emma spoke to them after realizing the woman was missing, and they, like the bartender, claimed that there was no other woman. Finally, there are 3 other potential witnesses who Emma hasn't had a chance to talk to yet. Two men wearing polos and an old man. Emma says they were in the lounge car at the same time as her and the woman, but she hasn't found them to ask about it yet. Vendrican Revolution. A period of Vendrican history in which Vendrican revolutionaries fought for independence against the occupying country. It ended about 40 years ago, but the effects of it are still deeply felt in the country. Okay, let's go to the lounge car. Oh, is that, Thingy Dalton? Gotta be a ghost? Maybe a ghost. Maybe. But it's weird how she just, like, kind of disappeared, and the bartender is like, nope, no one here. So, yeah. Not a lot of people hear her. Yeah, that's Dog Tree over there, I think. Yeah, I don't recognize anyone. Let's ask around, maybe somebody here knows something. Is that Dog Tree? I'm sure of it. Wait a second. Is that... Yeah, that's Dog Tree. Well, if it isn't my favourite murder suspect, fancy meeting you here. Hi, Dogtree. Detective Dogtree? What are you doing here? Hey, now there's no way to greet an old friend, is it? We talked to you for like 10 minutes. And how are you doing, young lady? Oh, I'm okay. But Detective, what are you doing here? As usual, nobody's happy to see me, but that's okay. No hard feelings. Let's just say I boarded this train on a hunch. I'm still investigating the case from last night, you know. We came into some new evidence, and they pointed you to this train. Wait, don't tell me. Is the killer on board? Whoa, easy now. I'm not saying that. Granted, I'm not saying that. That is not the type of thing you say to people. That is not the type of thing you say to people who are, like, concerned that there's a murder on board. But no, that's not specifically why I'm here. We have reason to believe there's a connection between this train and the case. So rather than let opportunity pass me by, here I am. Hey, Poppy, you don't think the woman I met has something to do with Dogtree's case, do you? Huh, I don't know. Can't hurt to ask her about it, though. Yeah, let's talk to her about the missing woman. Hey, Detective, what else have you learned about the case? I really can't tell you much. Things have gotten a bit complicated. Though, I guess I could at least talk about the things we've announced publicly. Well, alright, I'll at least tell you this. We ID'd the victim overnight. Turns out he was a Gambrican immigrant named Otto Keller. As far as we can tell, he was nobody special. Just one of thousands of immigrants among the population. No criminal record, nothing suspicious. Maybe she's one of these immigrants then. Maybe the missing woman is one of these immigrants, and like the like the bartender and like the other passengers don't want to get in trouble for some reason relating to like immigration and stuff. So like they're like, we don't know who she is. We never saw her. So yeah, just give me a second. I needed to cut off. No criminal record, nothing suspicious. A Gambrican immigrant named Otto Keller, talked to him about the case. The victim was a Gambrican immigrant named Otto Keller. I wasn't going to tell you this, but I feel like I owe you an explanation for why I kicked you off the scene last night. Right before I asked you to leave, we found something on the street that changed the tone of our investigation significantly. A small bullet. A bullet? Does that mean... And upon closer examination of the window fragments, we determined a gunshot is what likely shattered the glass. No gun was found at the scene, so there must have been someone else in that hotel room last night. It's hard to say for sure what happened in there. All we know is that the victim, Otto, didn't make it out alive and somebody else got away. Maybe the missing woman is the killer. Maybe she's the killer of Otto. So Otto Keller was an immigrant from Gambrica. That's right, you know about Gambrica, don't you? Of course we do, it's an important part of what we were studying. Vendrica and Gambrica used to be one country which for decades was under military occupation. At the end of the Vendrican Revolution, the country was split between the east and the west. The west side gained its independence as a Vendrica, and the east side remains under occupation as a Gambrica to this day. Well, you really know your stuff. No, I did. A police detective, he's investigating a murder that took place at the hotel we stayed at the other night. He doesn't really act much like a policeman. He's very aloof and kind of absent-minded. Maybe I'm just missing something. Gambreka, a small European country directly east of Vandreka. Prior to the Vandrekan Revolution, Gambreka was a part of Vandreka, and both were under military occupation by a neighbouring country. This changed at the conclusion of the revolution when Gambreka split from Vandreka. Vandreka gained their independence, but Gambreka remains under occupation to this day. In the conclusion to the revolution, the western half of Vandreka gained its independence, but the eastern half, now called Gambreka, remains under occupation to this day. Okay, let's ask him about the train. I can't be too specific, but let's just say we have reason to believe Otto Keller was connected to this train. I'm here to find out why. Okay, let's ask him about not the train. Talk to him about the missing woman. Oh my god, wait a second. My headphones are being silly. I hate my headphones. I need a new pair. I really need a new pair. Oh my god. I don't think I've seen any women fit that description. Why do you ask? Oh, it's a long story. I just haven't been able to find her since this morning, and nobody I've asked seems to remember seeing her. A missing woman, that's peculiar. Well, I'll keep an eye out for her. I plan on speaking to just about everyone on this train, so I'm sure I'll see her eventually. Man, a couple dead bodies, a missing woman. What's going on these days? Yeah, man, it's nuts. Wait, what do you mean? What do you mean a couple dead bodies? I thought it was just the one. I thought it was just Otto. Fuck you mean a couple? Wait, what did he just say? Yeah, what did he just say? Detective, what do you mean by a couple of dead bodies? Yeah, what do you mean? Huh? What? What did I say that? Yes, detective, you did. I heard it too. Alright, you got me. Curse my big mouth. Fine, I'll tell you. This morning, we discovered something that has turned this whole case on its head. Another murder victim. No, wait, another victim? Now, I don't want to talk about the train! I don't want to talk about the stinking train anymore. At about 5 o'clock this morning, a lawyer named Edison Maxwell was found dead in his home with a knife in his back. It was a very strange crime scene. Nothing appeared to have been stolen, nor was there any sign of a struggle. Just poor Maxwell, face first, in his dinner plate. Oh, that's just awful. I agree. Such a waste of a good prime rib. He's not very good at... Yeah, he's not very good at confidential information. He just leaks shit. Like... He's just kind of... He's just kind of ditzy. Like, a bit of an idiot, I'm gonna be so honest. Well, not an idiot, but more of just like... You know. Like... Bro needs to keep his mouth shut for once, please. I wonder if she had a tear for old Maxwell, honestly. Rumours have floated around for years about him. Blackmail, forging evidence, financial scams, yeah, name it. So this guy was kind of like manufacturing karma from Psssttt. We're never able to nail him on anything, unfortunately. And now I guess we never will. Bummer, right? Okay. Discuss. Okay, so somebody else was murdered, but what does that have to do with this case? Crime scene. Wish I was smoked the window of that hotel room. Yeah, what does this have to do with this case? But case, 2 victims now. Okay, I've got the notes. Daughtry. It's Detective Daughtry. Can't exactly say I ever expect to see him again. Have we checked? How will we talk to the bartender? That's the bartender Emma mentioned. Daughtry was just talking to him. I wonder what they were talking about. Ooh. Oh, him? I was just getting a beer. Aren't you working? Yeah! Why the fuck are you drinking on a job? What's that supposed to be? Jeez, are all American college students this uptight? This uptight is just one drink. Well, seeing as though beer can impair your judgment, I don't think you should be drinking on the job. Unless it, improves your judgment surrounding, how you should deal with confidential information, because you're just leaking that out left and right. Like, come on. I intend to speak to everyone on the train eventually as part of my investigation. He's a bit of an odd guy. Gives me the creeps if I'm being honest. Can I talk to him? That bartender. Area. Check area. This is the lounge car. I wonder if there are any traces of the woman ever met around here. Okay. Nope, I'm gonna... Okay, let's see. You know, this looks like it'd be a great place to take a nap. Shame I'm too busy. Okay. Great place to take a nap. I need Dog Tree to just kind of move out of the fucking way. Somebody else was murdered, but what's that to do with this case? Gabrique is the country directly east of Madriga. We have reason to believe Kelly was connected to this train. Strange guy, that bartender. What does this have to do with the hotel case? I'm glad you asked. So after a tiny bit of digging, we discovered Maxwell actually had a housekeeper, and his name was Otto Keller. Oh, the victim from the hotel. It's too early to say whether or not Keller was involved in Maxwell's murder, but, well, it is too strange to be a coincidence, isn't it? Okay, so probably someone I'm assuming was coming from Maxwell's estate, maybe. Started off like low, started off with like the employees, like the housekeeper and stuff, and then slowly started building our way up, maybe like to like family, and then Maxwell himself. I mean, we don't know how many other victims there are. It might just be the same. Missing a woman, huh? Missing a woman, huh? Okay. That bartender. Okay. Yanni. How can I help you? Yanni. I need Dog Tree to just kind of move out of the way. Discuss. Well, it doesn't seem like he knows anything about her. But the new evidence in the case is fascinating, isn't it? Yeah, a little eerie, honestly. It seems like it's even more serious than we realised. We should probably leave him to his investigation. I don't want to distract him. And yeah, he seems to have no problem finding ways to distract himself. Yeah, he seems pretty distracted already. So, yeah. That's just about all we know at this point. Huh, how about that? I said I couldn't tell you much, but I kind of told you a whole lot, didn't I? Yeah, you did! Oops. Oops! Fuck you mean, oops. Fuck you. What the fuck? This guy. Well, whatever, it's fine. I trust you two. Just don't share anything. Just don't share anything I told you. Okay? We want detective. Thank you. This guy. I should get back to work. I have quite a lot of people to speak to and not a lot of time. So with that, I bid you a farewell. Good luck finding your mystery woman. Okay. What do you think we should do now, Poppy? Probably, yeah. I think it's about time we talk to the bartender. I was literally just about to say that. We should probably talk to the bartender. Hello. What can I get you? Nothing for me. If you don't mind, we wanted to ask you a few questions. Hello again. Ah yes, the girl. Ask away. Missing woman. There was no woman. The girl came here by herself. Sure. We have a varied selection of both alcoholic and non-alcoholic beverages here. Our tea in particular is quite popular. Would you like something? You want to know about me? I make drinks. I sell them. And then I watch. You watch? To make sure my customers are enjoying them, of course. Dog Tree was right. This guy gives me the creeps. Yeah. That man said he was a detective. Is that true? Yeah, he's investigating a murder case. Murder, huh? I see. This guy is in on it, I'm sure. This guy is in on something. Our drink selection is quite a bit more varied than what you see on display here. Many take interest in the various wines we have available, much of which is produced by a famous movie director. I heard he's funding his next film project almost entirely with the proceeds from his winery, as he couldn't secure funding any other way. Why we carry his products in such high volume, I couldn't say. Perhaps someone in the train company is a fan. Well, his cash register looks ancient. This bartender looks kind of scary. This bar looks pretty fancy up close. Maybe I'll come back tonight for a nightcap. Wait, what's the legal drinking age here again? Discuss. He's lying again, Poppy. I swear she was here. I believe you. It's just, why would he lie? It doesn't make much sense. He's hiding something. I don't know. I don't think he's going to change his mind, so maybe we should try asking him about something else. Maybe, but I want to kind of keep pressing him. The girl came to me, bought 1 cup of tea, drank it, and left. Only 2 other customers have ordered drinks today. If anyone else had gone and drink with the girl, I'd know. Weren't there 3 other customers? Weren't there like 2 guys in a polo and then like another guy? It's been a slow day. I remember each transaction very clearly. Yeah, wasn't there 3 other customers other than like Emma and the woman? I remember there being 2 guys in a polo, 2 guys in polos, and then another guy. The girl ordered a cup of tea. Sometime after she left, a woman came in and ordered a glass of wine. And just a moment ago, that man calling himself a detective ordered a beer. Who is this woman? Who is this woman? That's all. 3 drinks, no more, no less. Are you sure you're not forgetting any? My, such little faith in my recollection. See for yourself. This cash. Excuse me. See for yourself. This cash register keeps track of every transaction I make per day. The number goes up for every individual drink sold, and it quite clearly says free. Would you like something? Medicaid. Very intriguing. Take a look at the register. Numbers do not lie. So it's in this cash register tracks how many drinks he sold her. Let me take a look at this. He's right, it says 3. Okay, so we know 3 drinks were sold. 1 to Emma, 1 to Daughtry. And 1 to some other woman that got a glass of wine. I wonder. There's no woman. He's lying, but why? Let's see what else he has to say. A Medicaid. Very intriguing. Can you describe the woman who ordered the glass of wine? If you must know, she was a very glamorous woman in a sparkling purple dress. She was quite rude and boisterous. It doesn't sound like anything like the woman Emma described, so I guess it wasn't her. I know what you're thinking, Poppy, but there's no way that was her. Besides, both of us drank tea together. We didn't have any wine. Tea, huh? Let's see, no woman. Only sold 3 drinks today, just 1 was to the girl. Okay. Line, but why? The bar looks pretty fancy up close. This bartender looks kind of scary. Can I help you? Various drinks are displayed here. Nothing here. Yeah, okay. This guy is like the opposite of Daughtry. He keeps such confidential, and he keeps all information close to his chest. Gives out like the minimal amount. He should be a detective, not Daughtry. So he serves tea here, yeah? Our tea is a very special blend made of ingredients native to Vendrika. It is well known for its delicate flavour, minty aroma, and its strength. Many experience a soporific effect when they drink too much, and subsequently report quite vivid dreams. Tell me, girl, did you experience such a phenomenon? Well, yeah, I did take a nap shortly after drinking it, but I thought so. Even a small dose would be likely to cause drowsiness in a girl of your height and weight. Though I must admit, I dreamed so vivid you believe it was real, creating a woman in your mind. That for me is new and will require further research. Wouldn't it though? Isn't there like a thing that says like, isn't there like this thing that says like, oh, all the people, all the faces you see in your dreams are like based off real people? like for example, like your brain can't really like create a entirely new face from like scratch. So yeah, so yeah, I don't think her like dream, even if she did dream of this woman, it's got to be based off someone, right? It's got to have some like value to it, right? So yeah. Research, just what kind of experiments is this man running? What exactly did you mean by research? Yeah, the tea I'm serving is my own concoction. I've dedicated my life to the pursuit of creating exotic beverages. Therefore, when I create new formulas, they require testing. My customers are my subjects. It's illegal? What exactly are you putting in these drinks? Yeah, that's not... I don't think that's legal. Relax, it's just tea. I'm not a pharmacist. Weirdo. My drinks are harmless. Sure. Harmless my ass. Harmless my ass. And delicious. Would you like one? No thank you. Yeah. With the face he just pulled, I highly fucking doubt that those are harmless as fuck. Like, come on. Come on. Are tea like bad enough to like cause really bad drowsiness? Like, I doubt it. So be it. No woman. Such a vivid dream. Fascinating. This guy gives you the creeps. Yeah. I've had enough of this. Yeah, same. I'm gonna go for a walk. I just need to clear my head for a bit, I think. Okay. Parama. That comment about that comment about the tea seems to have really bothered her. What if it was just a dream? No, there's just no way Emma would confuse a dream with reality. Think, what else could I ask this guy about? That's right, the other witnesses. Emma said there was an old man and a pair of guys in polos, right? Yeah, I remember the men you speak of. The two men in polos left about an hour ago. They ordered no drinks, so I paid little attention to them. The old man also ordered no drinks, so I paid little attention to him as well. He has been gone for quite some time. Is there anything else you can tell me about them? The men in polos were having quite a lively and irritating conversation. What about, I cannot say. The old man, however. Well, I shouldn't speculate. I'll just say he struck me as a tad out of place. I'm gonna assume he thinks that the old man is an immigrant. Out of place. What does that mean? I saw them, but they're no longer here. Okay. Emma left. I think that's just all about all I'm gonna get out of this guy. I wonder where Emma went. Probably best not to bother her for now. The only thing left is to check is the couple Emma said she ran into, the woman on their way here earlier. They were in a cabin near the observation car, right? Maybe I'll go check it out. Okay, let me check my notes. The bartender working in the lounge car on the train. He claims that the missing woman Emma is talking about never existed. He claims that only 3 drinks were sold the morning that Emma supposedly shared tea with the missing woman. He said he sold 1 cup of tea to Emma, 1 glass of wine to another woman, and a beer to Detective Daltrey. His cash register, which tracks the number of sales that are made per day, very clearly said 3. This guy is an absolute creep. Lord knows what he's putting in his experimental tea blends. Still though, why would he lie about never seeing the missing woman? He's definitely hiding something from us. Definitely. Edson Maxwell, a lawyer who was found killed in his home not long after the murder at the hotel the other night. Daltrey says that Maxwell was a pretty shady character involved in many illegal activities. The police were never able to charge him with anything, but well, they'll never get a chance to now. The victim from the hotel, Otto Keller, works for Maxwell as a housekeeper. It can't be a coincidence that both of them were killed, right? And then Otto Keller, the man who was killed at the hotel we were staying at in Vidrika the other night. He fell from the window of a room on the 5th floor. According to Daltrey, Otto was a Gambrican immigrant who worked as a housekeeper for a lawyer named Edison Maxwell. Maxwell was found dead in his home not long after Otto was killed. Daltrey says Otto was connected to this train somehow, so they must have found some evidence to suggest that. Was he planning on taking a trip to London before he died? Probably. So it turns out Daltrey's case involves two murders now. The victim from the hotel, Otto Keller, is connected to a lawyer who was found dead named Maxwell. Otto apparently had some connections to this train, so Daltrey came on board to investigate. Okay. Let's go to the cabin car. Oh yeah, the ad is starting in just under 4 minutes, by the way. If you don't want an ad, you know what to do. Subscribe. Okay, going to the cabin car. And it's now sunset. Okay. Well, I've checked every other nearby cabin. This has to be the one. S21. Come on, there has to be something. Wait, I recognize that voice. Emma? Hi, Poppy. What brings you here? Investigate the couple? What the fuck are you doing here? I was just investigating. Oh, cool. Cool. Me too. There's something more to this. Emma, are you going through these people's things? What? No, it's not what it looks like, Poppy. You see, this is the cabin that couple I mentioned was in, right? I was going to talk to them again, but they weren't here. And, you know, the door was open, so... Emma. Okay, fine, it's exactly what it looks like. But, Poppy, I swear these two are hiding something. When me and that woman were on our way to the lounge car, the couple in this cabin gave us a really strange look. Like, they were surprised. I'm certain they recognized her. Oh, Poppy, I know I shouldn't be doing this. It's just... I'm just looking for any evidence that she exists at all. It wasn't just a dream, I'm sure of it. Oh, Emma. Okay, I'll help you look, but let's make this quick before we get caught. I sure feel bad for dragging you into this. Let's just hurry up before they come back. Okay. I'm gonna save again. Right here. We've been playing for like almost... No, not... Yeah, you know what, just double save. Yeah, almost 2 hours. Okay, let me see. Take. What? I won't take anything yet. I'm gonna check stuff. Where? Yeah. It's a jewelry box. Oh my, I wonder what kind of jewelry is in here. It could be worth a fortune. Emma! Don't take it. Kinda careless just to leave it out in the open. Yeah, excuse me. They're lucky it's just us in here and not actual thieves. You shouldn't be here either, Emma. Wait, what? Poppy, what are you doing? Don't just open it. I didn't. The train hit a bump or something. It opened on its own. Oh, is that right? Emma. I'm serious. But you know, now it's open. I guess we could take a quick look. Playing cards. This isn't jewelry. A bunch of random playing cards? Do you think they came from the deck on the table there? Maybe, but what are they doing in the jewelry case? I don't know, but it's awfully strange. I wonder if there's something significant about these cards in particular. Probably make a note of which cards are in this case. Maybe it'll come in handy later. I can't imagine this will be helpful, but... Alright, sure. Whatever makes you happy, Emma. Alright, done. Then let's close it back up just to be safe. Okay, check where... Yeah. Is this a top hat? You know, there are a lot of men wearing hats like these in Madrigal, weren't there? It was like we time travelled back to the 1940s. I think it's cute. Men should go back to wearing hats in America, don't you think? Sure, but doesn't this hat look a little, I don't know, stupid? You should try it on, I bet you look great. I think we should hurry up and find some real evidence instead. Okay, you're right, but you're also no fun. Okay, I'm gonna take a quick little break. Yeah, I'll save right there. Take a quick little break. I'll be back in a few minutes. Okay, chat. Let's go back into Detective Instinct. Okay, let's check. Where? It's a painting of a young couple in a garden. Oh, what a beautiful painting. Such a passionate depiction of young love. The brush strokes make it look impressionistic. This was probably painted in the late 1800s or early 1900s. Since when were you such an art enthusiast? Oh, I'm not really. I just took an art history course my freshman year as a breadth requirement. It was fun though, and now I can trick people into thinking I'm super cultured whenever I see fine art. Well, you could have fooled me. Okay, check here. Bed. Look at the size of that bed. I can't even believe that this fits on the train. Welcome back from the ad, by the way. That's a pretty comfy looking couch. Pillows? No. Mirror? Kind of an odd place for a mirror, but it sure does look fancy. The sconce? Nothing here. Nothing here. It's just a pipe plant. Under the bed? This bed is huge. Can I check under the bed? I can't check under. That couch looks pretty close. Is it just me or is there something shiny in between the cushions? Oh, finally! Let's take a look. A ring? Oh, you're right. This looks like a wedding ring, maybe. This must belong to one of them. You think so? I don't know. I have a hard time believing a married person would drop their ring so carelessly. Maybe we should take a closer look at it. Take ring. Alright, let's take a closer look at this ring here. Inspect a ring. I mean, it looks like there's an engraving on the inside. It's in a language I don't recognize, though. Let me see. I think this is in Vendrika's native language. But Vendrika is an English-speaking country, isn't it? Yeah, but historically, before the country's occupation, it had its own language that the majority of the people that the majority of the citizens spoke. It's sort of obsolete now, though. Oh, I need to turn my music down. Forgot to do that. I wonder what it says. Okay. Check where. Oh, what's this? This looks like a bottle of. Oh, aspirin. Okay. Looks like a deck of playing cards. Okay. Can I check here? Space huge. In between the couch cushions. Nothing here. Nothing here. Nothing here. Okay, I don't think there's much else. Around here. Nothing here. Nothing here outside. Yeah, it's not really a lot here. Check area. This room looks very expensive. It looks like a whole suite. Whoever these people are, they must be pretty rich to be able to afford a cabin like this. Take what? Take the hat? Pick the hat up? I shouldn't take that, contrary to what Emma may think. It would not look good on me. Let's double check it. Goofy looking top hat. Okay. Discuss. Oh, I know what we should do. Let's show this ring to Professor Martin. I'm sure he could try. Oh, okay. Martin could translate. Okay. But what if the couple finds out we took it? Oh, come on, Poppy. It was wedged between two couch cushions. They probably didn't even know it was there. If it turns out it's theirs, we'll just return it later and say we found it somewhere else on the train. It'll be fine. I should know what this ring says. It may be our only clue. Alright, I'll hold on to it. Now let's get out of here. Quick. Go to... Fuck. For fuck's sake. Uh-oh. No. So we were just leaving, we got lost under... What's with this guy? Isn't he going to say anything? Monty dear, can you get me an aspirin? My head is pounding. What's this? We have guests. Hello again. Oh, it's you. Didn't I already tell you I haven't the faintest idea of what you're talking about? What are you doing in our cabin? That's, oh man, what do we say? You see, we just, well, you know, it's a place where we were, things like this, you see, it's just, what's that day? You're saying you invited these two into our cabin? Oh. Huh? Oh, Monty, what am I gonna do with you? Sure, you could at least be a bit more discerning when selecting guests. What's that? Fuck off. What's that supposed to mean? Anyway, did he just cover for us? Phew. I don't know why he would, but thanks, Monty. We're sorry to bother you, but would you mind if we asked you a couple of questions? We're trying to solve a mystery. I really am in no mood for an interrogation. Monty dear, where is that aspirin? Monty, please, where's the aspirin? I simply cannot stand this headache any longer. I wonder what this guy's deal is. She's been awfully dramatic about this headache. Is she okay? I don't think so. Don't remember where you put the bottle? Oh, Monty, what am I supposed to do? Oh my, it's on the table. It's on the table. Oh my head, what am I gonna do? Oh my head, what am I gonna do? Is there an aspirin bottle in here somewhere? It is right there. Let's give this to her before she collapses. Oh, we found the aspirin bottle. You did? Quickly give it to me. Oh, you're a lifesaver. What would I have done without you? I don't know, look a little to your left. Maybe exactly. Like what? I'm feeling better already. I wonder if she's like, I wonder if this is like the missing woman, but like in like kind of disguise, or like the missing woman is her disguise for some reason. Maybe she's the killer. I suppose looks on everything. You are actually somewhat helpful. You said you wanted to ask us some questions, yes? I suppose we can spare some of our time, but please make it quick. My name is Vida, and this is my husband, Monty. What do you want? Show the ring. I need either of you two lose a wedding ring. We found this in one of the train cars, and lose a wedding ring? Don't be ridiculous, dear. Monty and I would never be so careless with a symbol of our eternal love. Nor would I be ever caught dead with a ring that cheap. Whoever bought that must have gotten it from a homeless person outside the jewelry store. Calm down, Vida. It's just a ring. It's just a ring. Who gives a shit? If Monty proposed to me with that disgraceful piece of junk, I'd have dumped him on the spot. Of course, Monty would never have done such a thing. He knows what I'm worth. Isn't that right, darling? He looks so done with her. Notes. We'll have a look at those later. Check. Monty. His outfit sure is interesting, but why isn't he saying anything? Reader, this woman seems like a real piece of work. Yeah. Where? What do you mean, where? You mind your manners around me, young man. Listen to her about that, lady. Would you mind not ogling my husband? It's quite unsettling. Sorry, I was just admiring his hat. Oh, is that right? Yeah, I think it looks cool. More men should wear hats like that, don't you think? Are you making fun of me? Yeah, I am. Not here. Do you think the accommodations on this train lacking? Such a small bed for a luxury suite. So is she for real? Yeah, you have a massive room. Shut the fuck up. Oh my god. Are you trying to look in the mirror? Well, you probably should. Your hair is awfully greasy. Can't believe you walk around like that. Oh no, is it really? I knew I should have used more shampoo this morning. Isn't it such a lovely painting? A passionate romance, quite befitting of my husband and I. Yeah, I agree. It's very impressionistic, isn't it? Right? One unsophisticated observation. Those who know nothing should say nothing. But it is, isn't it, Emma? It is, but it doesn't sound very convincing when you say it. Can't take much more of this. Achievement, display lack of artistic sophistication. We're just getting slandered left and right here. I should tread carefully around the jewelry box. I don't want her to get the idea we're trying here to steal from her. Not here. Not here. Not here. You're not getting any funny ideas, dear? She's serious. Ugh. Not that look again. Please, someone get me out of here. I'm a celebrity. Get me the fuck out of here, please. What are these two hiding? Something. I told you the young lady Monty and I already told the young lady Monty and I have any idea. Monty and I haven't any idea what she's talking about. And Monty, was it? He's not very talkative. So what do you do, Miss Vida? What do I do? What an insipid question. Oh no, my section has no need to work for a living. It would be embarrassing. None of the two of you would understand. You both look distinctly middle class. This is exhausting. My husband and I are going on holiday to London. Monty doesn't like flying, so we're taking the train. Hey, Vita, did you by any chance get a glass of wine in the lounge car earlier? Was it to you if I had a glass of wine? Can I have a drink without being under surveillance? Sorry, I'm sorry, I was just curious. If you must know, yes, I had a glass of white wine, the finest Chardonnay they had on offer. That dreadful bug-eyed bartender tried to offer me some other swill, but I simply won't drink anything else. They're hiding something, I know it. Let me see. A wedding ring was found wedged between some couch cushions in Vida and Monty's cabin. There's an inscription on it written in what Emma thinks is a Fentrica's native language. It doesn't appear to belong to either Vida or Monty, so we're not sure whose it is or why it was in their cabin. We found 8 playing cards in a jewellery box in the wealthy couple's cabin. They were as follows: 8 of spades, 5 of diamonds, jack of clubs, 3 of hearts, king of spades, 2 of clubs, queen of diamonds, ace of hearts. I wonder why these 2 particular cards were put away. So we've got 2, 3, 5, 8, jack, king, queen, ace. Okay. What are these 2 hiding? Okay, let's have a little check. Let's check area. So these are the people who can afford this ridiculous room. They must be absolutely loaded. I'm exactly sure it's interesting, but isn't he saying anything? Real piece of work. He's kind of looking off to the side there. Jewelry box. Not here. It's Vida and Monty's ridiculously large bed. I hate this painting. Real. Not here. Not here. I could check my hair later. Okay. What are they hiding? Ridiculously large bed. Yeah, what are they hiding? Listen, dear, I'm flattered, but didn't you want to ask us something? Talk to her about the ring. Do you remember seeing Emma earlier? Oh, is that her name? Over the time she was so rudely interrupted at lunch to interrogate us with nonsensical questions. No, I can't say I do. But oh, do you disagree? Are you calling me a liar, young lady? No, man, I'm sorry. No, man, I'm sorry. It's alright, dear. It isn't your fault you were taught any manners as a child. I forgive you. Maybe she wasn't taught any manners. Maybe Vida was the one that wasn't taught any manners. Jesus. Ignore her. I'm like, yeah, she's just... I don't like her. Monty, is everything okay? You haven't spoken since you got here. You're wasting your time there. Monty doesn't speak. He doesn't speak? Correct. Monty prefers to leave all the talking to me. Isn't that right, darling? That's a bit sus. That's a bit sus. Monty and I are well known in Ventrican high society. I wouldn't expect a couple of obvious tourists like you to understand oblivious. Did she mean? Train. We're going on holiday to London. Yes, I had a glass of white wine earlier. We have no idea what she's talking about. If he doesn't speak, then how do I know what he's thinking? Dear, when you've been in a relationship as long as us two, you don't need words to understand each other. Monty and I are a team. Perhaps someday you'll learn what it means to be truly in love like the 2 of us. I wonder how much of an idea of true love involves expensive jewelry. Monty, what do you do for a living? It's none of your business how my husband makes his money. Ignore him, Monty. Alright, that's enough. It's getting late. Monty and I need to get ready for bed. Did we answer your questions to your satisfaction? Will you leave us alone now? She's pissing me off. Yes, thank you. Thank you, Miss Vida. You're quite welcome. It's not often I'm this generous with my time, you know. You should feel lucky. Oh, we do, Miss Vida. Very lucky indeed. Don't be snarky now. It's quite unbecoming of a young lady like yourself. Says the one. Says the one. Now both of you, out! Fuck off. We're getting out. We're getting out. I don't know about you, but I'm starting to get a headache now. Are you alright, Emma? I'm sorry we didn't get much more information. It's okay, Poppy. We didn't leave completely empty-handed, right? Yeah, the ring. Let's go talk to Professor Martin before it gets too late. If nothing else, he can at least help us translate the engraving. Oh, and Poppy, let's not mention anything about the missing woman. I don't want to burden him with it too. I don't know if it's just me, but I feel like he's seemed a bit tired lately. We should try not to disturb him for too long. Sure, no problem. Professor Martin, he's probably reading in his cabinet or something. Knows. Monty, Vida's husband. He's traveling in one of the most expensive cabins on the train. According to Emma, Vida and Monty gave her and the missing woman a funny look earlier. Emma thinks they recognize the missing woman, but like everyone else, Vida's saying she has no idea what Emma's talking about. Monty's a bit of a mystery. According to Vida, he doesn't speak at all. When we asked about what he did for a living, Vida shut us down. I wonder what his story is. Yeah, this is... Yeah, these two are highly suspicious. So, yeah, I wonder what their thing is. Monty's wife. She's traveling in one of the most expensive cabins on the train. According to Emma, Vida and Monty gave her and the missing woman a funny look earlier. Emma thinks they recognize the missing woman, but like everyone else, Vida's saying she has no idea what Emma's talking about. She's a kind of a piece of work. Vain, elitist, likes flaunting her wealth and belittling people. I wonder how Monty ended up with someone like her. She confirmed to us that she got a glass of white wine, Chardonnay, from the lounge car. That all checks out with the bartender's story. Okay, let's go to Martin's cabin. Let's go to Martin's cabin and see if he has anything to say. So, yeah. Oh, Martin. Yes, who is it? It's us two. Here's a fancy cabin. Oh, Emma, Poppy, come in. I haven't seen you both all day. How are you doing? We're good. How about you? Have you been enjoying the ride? Yes, I've settled in quite comfortably. This will give me the chance to catch up on some reading and the time to grade some papers for my other classes. Why don't you both have a seat? We haven't had much time to talk these past few days. I'd love to hear your thoughts on our trip. Sure, come on, Poppy. Yeah, sure. I guess the ring can wait a bit. So, what did the two of you think of our trip? Did you have a nice time? Oh, it was wonderful. Music feels a bit quiet. Vendrica is so beautiful. The natural landscape, unlike anything I've ever seen. That's just our notes. I'm glad you think so. I've always felt my country's natural beauty was among its greatest strengths. And you, Poppy, what do you think of your time in Vendrica? Oh, yeah, I agree. It was beautiful, and those hot dogs were unreal. Yes, the hot dogs. Well, I hope you know I'm expecting great term papers from both of you. This trip was more than just a vacation after all. Oh, bad answer. Yeah, better not bring up the hot dogs again. Jesus Christ, man. Jesus. You can count on us, Professor. I've already begun drafting my paper, and I'm sure Poppy has as well. Yeah. Professor, can I ask you something about Vendrica? It's for my paper. Yeah, of course. What would you like to know? For our trip, you emphasized to Poppy and I the importance of the Vendrican Revolution. But when we visited the Vendrican History Museum, there was barely any material about it on display at all. It's true that some 40 years ago, the country we now call Vendrica was split in two, with the west side gaining its independence as Vendrica, and the east side, now called Ganbrenka, remaining under military occupation, correct? Yeah, that's correct. This period of Vendrican history seems so critical. Should there have been a bit more focus in the exhibit? A very astute question, Emma. Truth be told, I hope that one of you might have noticed this peculiarity. For all Vendrica's virtues, the reality is that my country has something of a troubled past, of which the revolution was a part. I should know. After all, I was there. Did you participate in the revolution, Professor? Well, it was about your age. I was about your age at the time it took place, so it's hard not to get swept up in all the activity. The revolution's goals were admirable. We wished to be free from the occupation that had plagued us for centuries, and regrettably, the only way that point could be heard was through violent insurrection. Our occupier's military force was strong, but so too was the will of my people. Eventually, to stop the violence, both parties agreed to compromise. Though it's this compromise that I feel was my country's biggest mistake. In the years since the country was split in two, Vendrica has prospered. Quality of life is better than it has ever been. The citizens live well and are happy, but the same cannot be said of Gambrinka. In the intervening years, Gambrinka has become a desolate place. Not only does it remain under occupation, but violence and poverty are the norm for its people. The compromise was never supposed to be the end. Gambrinka's independence was always intended to come close behind, but the truth is, in pursuit of peace and independence, Vendrica abandoned Gambrinka. And to this day, the prevailing viewpoint on the subject is to look the other way. That's unbelievable. Of course, not all Vendricans choose to live in ignorance. In recent years, many of the country's leaders have worked to make Vendrica a welcoming place for Gambrinkan refugees. Among them is Senator Gordon, my old friend. But yeah, it was Senator Gordon who invited you back to Vendrica to visit, right? This trip wouldn't have happened without him. That is correct. My, I haven't seen him for some 40 years. This whole trip has been quite nostalgic for me, I must admit. You know, I've been wondering, why did you move to America, Professor? Well, as much as I do love my home country, my passion has always been for English literature as well as teaching. After finishing my undergraduate degree, I promptly moved to London to continue my studies. I eventually accepted a teaching post at the University of London and was later offered further opportunities in America. Next thing I knew, I'd been away from home for nearly 40 years. My, how time flies. Anyway, this guy studied at a posh university. Jesus Christ. He must be smart as fuck, man. Anyway, since I've been gone, I've of course kept up with the political situation in my home country. I thought it would be illuminating for you both to see it firsthand. Prosperity often comes with a price, and for Vendrica, that price was Gambrinka. Never forget that it is our responsibility not to turn a blind eye to the plight of our neighbours, even if doing so is the path of least resistance. I'm thankful that leaders like Senator Gordon have worked tirelessly to welcome Gambrinkan refugees into Vendrica with open arms, and I dream of a day that reunification of our countries can be realised. Well, the political situation in Vendrica is more complicated than I thought. Of course, Emma picked up on it right away. She's so much more perceptive than I am. It's no wonder Martin likes her so much. Meanwhile, all I can think to say is how much I like those stupid hot dogs. Ugh, such an idiot. Oh, by the way, I wanted to ask, is this a photo album on the table, Professor? Oh yes, I was just looking through it earlier, reminiscing. Most of the photos are from when I was a student in Vendrica. I suppose I was right around your age. Do you mind if we take a look? No, though these photos are so old, I wonder if you'll even recognize me. There he is! Oh, what do you think? Can you tell me which was me? Wait, is there an achievement for getting it wrong? Let me see. Don't think there is. But it's this guy. It's gonna be him, right? Oh, don't tell me. Is this you, Professor in the middle? Very perceptive, Emma. Yeah, it's me. You don't look that much different. Your hair is just a little messier now. Damn, she beat. Sorry. Damn, she beat me to it. Who are the other two people in the photo? On the left is Senator Gordon, though back then he was just a political science student. And next to me on the right is our old friend Maya, another literature student. Oh, did you visit Maya on the trip as well? In a sense, yes. Maya was killed about a year after this photo was taken, during an uprising. Oh my, I'm so sorry. Oh, it's alright, it's in the past now. I was able to visit his grave to pay my respects. He was a great friend and I'm glad I knew him when I did. As I said, as much as the revolution was necessary for our country's freedom, it was not without sacrifices. It is of course important to fight for our ideals, but in practice revolution is a violent business. And I pray that none of my students will ever have to experience anything like it. Damn, Martin's really been through a lot, hasn't he? Yeah. Jesus. Well, it is getting rather late. I'm gonna get ready for bed. Did we ask about the? We should ask him about the ring before we get to bed. Thank you for talking with. Thank you for talking with me, you two. I hope the conversation was illuminating. Thanks, Professor. Have a good night. Wait, Emma, we have something we wanted to show Professor Martin, right? That's right. I almost completely forgot. What's this? You have something to show me? It is. Oh, let me look at the note. Gambrinka has not fared well since the end of the revolution, according to Martin. Most of its people live in poverty, and the fighting hasn't stopped, making it a very dangerous place to live. The split between according to Martin, the split between Vendrika and Gambrinka was a compromise made between the revolutionaries and the occupiers. It was only a partial victory, and in the years since, Vendrika has essentially abandoned Gambrinka, meaning the latter country has become a desolate and dangerous place while the former has thrived. Okay. I'm going to show him the ring. Hey, Professor, we found this ring on the train. There's an engraving on it, but we think it's in Vendrikan, so we're not sure what it says. Would you be able to translate it for us? A ring? Sure, let me take a look. Well, you're right, this is definitely Vendrikan, though the style of the engraving suggests an Eastern influence. If I had to guess, I'd say this ring comes from Gambrinka. The engraving says, to my beloved, A.K. To my beloved, A.K. Didn't Emma say the woman she met had a name that began with A? You said you found this on the train. It appears to be a wedding ring. Quite a devastating thing to lose. Yeah, we've been trying to find who it belongs to. Yeah, well, whoever is this ring's owner, they can't have gone far. You'll have plenty of time to search for them tomorrow. Can I have the ring back, Professor? Oh yes, of course. Let's see, notes a ring. Martin translated the inscription for us. It reads, to my beloved A.K. Emma did say that the missing woman's name began with A, so I suppose it's possible this ring belongs to her. Okay. Thank you for the translation, Professor. Of course, it's been quite some time since I've read Vendrikan writing. It reminds me of my childhood. Won't take up any more of your time, Professor. Thanks again. That just made me sad that that should make me think that it doesn't take that long for a language to kind of die out, cause that kind of implies he spoke and read Vendrikan when he was younger, right? But now Vendrika is English speaking, and not many people from Vendrika speak Vendrikan. So yeah, it doesn't take that long for a language to die out or be forced out, because obviously with the occupation and stuff, I'm sure that maybe they were forced to speak English instead of Vendrikan, so yeah. Think nothing of it. Good night, you two. Good night, Professor. Hey, Poppy, how about we go back to your cabin for a bit? I want to talk about what we found out today. Sure. Go to our cabin. Well, my cabin. This is a cute little cabin. Man, I'm exhausted. So much has happened today. I can hardly keep track of it in my head. Tell me about it. Maybe we should go over everything we found out today to see where we're at. Good idea. Alright, how about I quiz you? Quiz me? What do you mean? Yeah, why not? I want to see if you've really been paying attention. Oh, yeah, I mean, do I have to? Oh, come on, Poppy. It'll be fun. Just let me know when you're ready. It's fine if you want to relax for a bit before we get into it, though. I've got another note. Gordon, an old friend of mine and a current Vendrikan senator. It's because of his invite that this study trip happened in the first place. According to Martin, one of Gordon's goals as a senator is to improve conditions for Gambrinkan immigrants in Vendrika and to work towards reunification of the two countries. Let's go. An old friend of mine from his college days. He was killed in the skirmish during the Vendrikan Revolution. Both him and Martin were literature students. Martin opened up to us about his past history. He was a college student during the Vendrikan Revolution. One of his friends, Maya, lost his life in the conflict. Based on what Emma has told me, Martin is a very private person and doesn't talk about himself or his past much. I'm not surprised given how difficult it must have been for him in those days. Still, I wonder if he is or was ever married or if he has any kids. My guess is no. He seems like a bit of a loner to me. Well, they didn't put in a wedding ring, so yeah. Let me look at this. Do you want to listen to something with the boombox? Maybe, but I don't have any tapes or CDs with me. Do you? Oh, no, I guess if I don't. Oh, doesn't this thing connect to the radio too? We should try listening to it. Maybe we can pick up some interesting local stations. Swim box. We can use it to listen to the radio. Radio. Alright, let's have a listen. She takes me back to me. I don't have music on because I don't want copyright stuff. So yeah. I say this, I made a copyright playlist for stream. I could turn it on, but then thing is though, I would probably have to put this. If I turn the music up, I would probably want to put this. I'd probably have to exclude this from the VOD, like the noise from the sound from the noise from this game even. I'd have to take the audio from the sound. I have to put the audio from this game and only put it in the stream track rather than keeping it in VOD and rather than keep it in like the VOD and the thingy, VOD and recording track, which I do not want to do, so keep it off. When I first heard them on the New York Blues Thistle exam, that's my history right there. Sadly, our time tonight has come to an end. I got one more tune for you before we sign off. Dig this. This is a Grivial number by the High Windows called Now Is Not the Time from their 1971 album, Lady Killer, underrated record. Have a great night, all you cats and dogs. This has been The Watchman, and you're listening to 102.5 The Croak. Let's see, let's turn this off. Okay. I guess let's start to Emma, term paper. Still looking for ideas, huh? Try not to stress out about it too much, Poppy. Something will come to you. It always does. Hey, is everything alright? Oh, I'm sorry. I was just thinking about Martha. Martha? Who's that? My Poppy, haven't I ever mentioned her? I haven't been back to my parents' place in a while. I miss her. Do you have any pets, Poppy? Well, we had a turtle when I was a kid. He was my buddy. Oh, what was his name? My parents let him name him. And I named him Tom. Tom the turtle, huh? Very original. Laugh all you want, Tom and I had something special. You wouldn't get it. Okay, review, I guess. Am I ready? Yeah, sure. Let's see what I remember from this chapter. Alright, let's start at the beginning. I met a woman in the observation car this morning. We had a drink in the lounge car, then agreed to meet for lunch. But when I tried to find her a few hours later, she was missing, and everyone I spoke to acted like she never existed in the first place. So I came to you for help. We decided we tried to find her and went to the lounge car to look for clues. The first thing we did was run into Detective Daltrey. Right, that was a surprise. He's continuing his investigation for last night, the murder at the hotel. Do you remember what he said the name of the victim was? The victim was Otto Keller. Yep, that's right. The man who was killed at the hotel was a Gabrincan immigrant named Otto Keller. Apparently, there was some connection between him and this train. But that isn't even the craziest part. It turns out Otto Keller was also working as a housekeeper for another man who was found dead early this morning. Some shady lawyer named Edison Maxwell. He was alone at his dinner table with a knife in his back. How gruesome. I wonder what all this has to do with the train. It kind of scares me, honestly. What about you? What do you think about the detective's case? I want to know what Otto was doing at our hotel last night. I'm curious about the bullet they found at the scene. I don't really care, to be honest. I want to know what Otto was doing at our hotel last night. Now that you mentioned it, it was pretty freaky how this case seems to be following us. First our hotel, now our train. I sure hope he doesn't follow us on. I hope it doesn't follow us onto our plane home too. At any rate, Daltrey didn't seem to know anything about the missing woman, so we talked to the bartender next. That creep was insistent that his experimental tea blend maybe hallucinates woman's existence. I thought I was going crazy. To be honest, Emma, you did go a little crazy. What with sneaking into someone else's room and all. That's not funny, Poppy. I'm not proud of that, you know. And besides, you're skipping ahead. The bartender told us he only sold 3 drinks this morning, which was confirmed by the cash register's records. Do you remember what drinks he said were ordered? 1 tea, 1 wine, 1 beer. Exactly. Emma ordered the tea. What's her name? Vida? Vida ordered the wine, and then the beer was ordered by Daltrey. He said, I got a cup of tea, but only one, and that I was beside myself. He said, a different woman, I got a glass of wine, which we later learned was Vida. She got a Chardonnay, and that Detective Daltrey got a beer. So that's all 3 drinks accounted for, and none left for the missing woman to have had. It makes no sense. Anyway, speaking of Vida, I was certain that her and Monty saw me and the woman on our way to the lounge car earlier. After leaving the lounge car, I went back to their cabin to talk to them again, but they weren't there, and you decided to let yourself in. Correct. Then you joined me and we searched their cabin for clues, which led us to our lost wedding ring. Can you recall exactly where we found the ring? It was like here. Exactly, it was wedged between the cushions in their cabin's couch. I wonder how it got there. It had engraving in Venturican, so we thought we'd ask Martin to translate it for us. But before we could leave, Vida and Monty came back. Yeah, I have so many thoughts about our conversation with them, and I don't even know where to start. Well, what do you think? Did anything in our conversation with them strike you as interesting or noteworthy? I wonder why Monty told Vida he invited us to their ring. Is it odd that they didn't seem to recognize the ring? Vida sure seemed reluctant to tell us what Monty does for a living. Yeah, I wonder why Monty told Vida he invited us to the cabin. It's almost like he was covering for us. We'd have been in big trouble if he didn't. I really wanted to know more about him. He seemed so mysterious. Vida wouldn't even let us know what he does for a living. Yeah, that was weird, right? That was weird. At any rate, Vida denied ever seeing this woman. As expected, she kicked us out, and that was that. And then, finally, we talked to Professor Martin. He told us all about Vendrica's complicated political history, how the East and West were split during the Revolution, and Vendrica has prospered while their neighbours in Gambrinka suffer. He also showed us an old picture of him and his friends from his college days. It's so hard to believe he was our age once. He was pictured with two of his friends. Do you remember the name on the one on the right, the literature student? That was Maya. Yeah, it was Maya. He was apparently killed during the Revolution. It must have been so hard for Martin to lose his friend like that. Anyway, before we left, we had Martin translate the engraving on the ring for us. So for my last question, what were the initials on the ring? It said, to my beloved, what? To my beloved, A.K. Yep, that was it. To my beloved, A.K. So, where does this leave us? Well, I know that the woman's name began with an A, so suppose it's possible that she's the AK written on this ring. Can you remember if she was wearing a wedding ring when you met her? No, I don't remember, but if we operate under the assumption that this is her ring, that means at some point she lost it in Vida and Monty's cabin. I definitely got the sense that Vida was hiding something from us. I definitely got the sense that Vida was hiding something from us. I wouldn't put it past someone like her to lie. We still don't have all that much to go on, though. At this point, the ring is the only clue. Yeah. But at least it's something, right? You know, Poppy, for a minute there, I really thought I was going crazy. I thought maybe that creepy bartender was right and it was just a vivid dream. And if I'm being honest, I'm still not entirely sure what to believe, but... well, that ring gives me some hope, at least. It may turn out that this was all a waste of time, but as long as there's a small chance she's real, I don't want to stop searching until I'm sure she's okay. Thank you for helping me today, Poppy. I'm sorry I dragged you into this. I understand if you don't want to pursue it any further. You should really be using this time to plan your term paper. I know I shouldn't distract you anymore, so I think no, I want to do it. I still want to investigate. First thing tomorrow morning, you should try to find the other 3 witnesses. You said there was an old man and 2 men in polos that should have seen you and this woman together, right? Yeah, that's right. The bartender confirmed to me that they were there, so I think we're bound to run into them at some point. And it's these. Bless me. We should keep an eye on Vida and Monty too. Like you said, if that is her ring, then those 2 must know more than they're letting on. For now, though, I think we should get some sleep. And I think at some point we should try and separate Vida and Monty. I smell a conspiracy. Exactly. We definitely should try and separate Vida and Monty. Because Monty, I feel like, knows way more and actually kind of wants to help us. I mean, he covered for us. He said, I invited them to the cabin. Even though he didn't, and even though I had never met them before, Emma had, but I hadn't. But yeah, we should definitely try and see if we can get Monty alone and talk to him. Because Vida, right now, she ain't saying shit. She doesn't know shit about this missing woman. Or claims to not know about this missing woman. So this definitely we need to separate Monty from Vida. I have a feeling tomorrow is going to be a long day, so I want to be nice and well rested. Does that sound good? Yeah, that sounds great. What's so funny? You know, Poppy, you've really changed a lot since we first met. Have I? I know it's only been a few years, but you've really grown up in that time, you know. To think you were just barely out of high school when I started tutoring you at the writing centre. Oh no, anything but this. Come on, will you stop? You're barely a year older than me. I know. You just always seemed like such a baby to me back then. You're a year older than us. Please, make it stop. I'm sorry that it probably sounds so patronising. My point is just, it's been a long time since then, and well, I don't know. You've just come a long way, you know. I guess it doesn't really feel like it though. I don't think Martin thinks that highly of me, if I'm being honest. What makes you say that? I don't know. I just don't think I've impressed him at all. Not like you. I wouldn't worry about it, Poppy. He just hasn't known you long enough. He hasn't had time to see you what I do. I know he can be pretty unforgiving, but I truly believe he's the best teacher I've ever had. I want you to learn as much from him as I have. I just know that your term paper is going to blow him away. Really? I believe in you. Thanks, Emma. I'll see you in the morning, Poppy. Bright and early, we don't have a moment to lose. She's waiting for us to find her, after all. Good night. Night. There's us again, sat by our window. He hasn't had time to see in you what I do. What do you see in me, Emma? She acts like she's my mum. So proud of her little student. It's humiliating. Can I gameplay? Let's see. Yeah, okay. Can't save from here. I have to save from when we're like talking and stuff. What am I even doing here? How did I let Emma talk me into this? I'm completely out of my depth. Martin can see right through me. He could tell I'm nothing like her. Everything comes so easily to her, never a problem she can't solve. She faces everything with that same confident, cheery attitude. It's so annoying. To my beloved AK, huh? Emma, I won't let you down. And that's chapter 2 done. I'll probably get to where we save again, I don't know, end stream. So, yeah. The morning of day 2 on the train. And thank you for the follow, Snowy. Thank you for the follow. What time is it? 10 o'clock? I figured Emma would have woken me up by now. Poppy, are you awake? Speak of the devil. Yeah, come in. Poppy, we have a problem. Oh, slow down, what's going on? The ring is... It's missing, Poppy. It's missing. Yeah, I put it on my bedside table right before I went to sleep, but when I woke up, it was gone. Are you sure you didn't just drop it? Could it have fallen on the floor? I thought so too, but I've been looking all over my cabin for almost an hour. I swear, it's like it just disappeared. Did Vida steal it or Morty? Did Vida or Morty steal it? Oh, Poppy, what we're gonna do now? That was our only evidence. We have nothing to go on now. Hold on, Emma. Even if we don't have the ring, we still know what was written on it, and we still have some leads to chase. Let's not panic. We can still continue investigating without the ring. Maybe you're right. Oh, it's just so frustrating. How could I have lost it? This is really weird. Emma would have been so careless as to lose something as important as that ring. Is it possible that somebody took it while she was sleeping? Who even knew she had it other than Martin and Vida and Monty? Let's not worry about it now. We only have 2 days left to investigate, so we need to cover as much ground as we can. You're right. I'm sorry. We need to focus. Where do we think we should start today, Poppy? Good question. Well, we still have 3 potential witnesses to question. The 2 guys in polos and the old man. He said they were with you in the lounge car around this time yesterday, so maybe we'll find one of them there now. We should talk to Vida and Monty again too. I'm not exactly sure what else we can ask them, but we know they must be hiding something, right? Okay, I'll let you decide what we do first. How about this? If we aren't sure what to do next, we can come back here and talk it over. I have a feeling today's going to be a busy day, so don't feel bad if you need to take a break for a little while. Okay, let's get moving. Okay, let me save right there. Let me just quickly check. Yes. Okay, saves right here. Let me see. Quickly check. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Then it should have... Yeah, the ring there. Okay. Present the title screen. Didn't really, like, learn about it in school or anything, and I just never really had the drive to like go and learn about it. I'm gonna be so honest. Go to Istanbul on vacation is so many beautiful buildings. I don't know, but absolutely amazing architecture. Gonna be so honest. Yeah, like we never really we didn't learn about it in school, and my only exposure to Constantinople, Istanbul, is through through a TikTok audio. I don't remember I don't remember how the TikTok audio goes, but it's like I think it's from a musical. But yeah, we never really learned about it. And plus as well, I was in year 10. I was in my second to last year, penultimate year of high school when COVID hit, and so in history, they had to actually take out a topic. They had to take out an entire unit. I think it was on civil wars in the UK. They had to take out an entire unit because we just didn't have the time because COVID COVID fucked things up. I'm gonna be so honest. So yeah, that was never really the things we learned about in high school were I don't remember anything I don't remember what we learned about in year 7 and 8. But I do remember we learned about the world wars and Germany and stuff about we learned a lot of stuff about Germany and we learned about Germany and their inflation and shit like that. We learned about what else did we learn about? It was inflation, and then we also learned about Germany, World War One and World War Two. And then we also learned about Henry VIII, and I don't remember what else we learned about. Hagia Sophia was a beautiful church, then a beautiful mosque, and then it became a museum, and now it's a mosque again. Oh yeah, civil wars in the UK, that's a painful topic. Yes, way too many. So they didn't learn about the Ottomans used to practice fratricide to prevent civil war and succession. State-sanctioned fratricide, by the way. Yeah, no, the only reason I'm vaguely aware of the Ottoman Empire is because I think it was in year 9 or was it year 9? It was either year 9 or after we came back from lockdown in year 11. We had a presentation to do in English class, right? And someone in my class did a presentation on the Ottoman Empire. But the thing is, high school was 6 years ago. I do not remember that presentation. I'm gonna be so honest. I do not remember that presentation other than it was on the Ottoman Empire. I can barely remember what I learned in history class, and that was one of my favorite classes. I loved history. So yeah, we never learned in history class. We never did a whole unit on the Ottoman Empire or the Ottomans or anything like that. So yeah, that's just not something we learned about. It was mainly the world wars, Germany, and then Henry VIII. It's okay. I love learning history, so I know a lot of various facts and stuff. Yeah, we literally talked about I think it was a few months ago we were talking about extra history, the YouTube channel. And then we were just talking about extra history and stuff. And I love bringing up history and political stuff on this channel, probably 2 months ago, 2-3 months ago I was talking about 2-3 months ago I was talking about, I was talking about Ireland and the Troubles and stuff like that. Oh, there's a good documentary by Jamie O'Donnell. Is her name Jamie? Yeah. On Swailman the Magnificent. This is this awesome documentary. It's by Jamie. I think it's Jamie Lee O'Donnell. I think it was a Channel 4 documentary, but it's on YouTube. Yeah, The Real Derry. The Real Derry. Go watch it. Go watch it. It's such a good. It is such a good documentary. I highly recommend. It's The Real Derry. The Real Derry by Jamie Lee O'Donnell. It's on Channel 4. The Real Derry. Yeah. Also, which will make you probably that there's an episode on the phone because that's available too. Okay. I'm gonna snooze the ad so we can get a little bit more time into Detective Instinct. Go watch it. But yeah, watch a lot of BBC and Channel 4 docs before on YouTube. Yeah. I think I used to watch. I think the BBC. I think on the BBC 3 YouTube channel, they used to do a series that was like talking about like misconceptions of like certain like minorities and stuff, like misconceptions on intersex people, stuff like that. I watched that like religiously. So yeah, I should start this episode. Thank you for the lurk, Uzi. I remember. I watched that like religiously. Also the history stuff. Yeah. I do wanna look a little bit more into Ireland, cause I wanna specifically look into like, I feel like I've looked a lot into like the Catholic side. I wanna more look into like the like Protestant side, and I'm more just like I've looked a lot into like the Catholic side and like a lot into like what happened during the Troubles. I wanna like look into like what happened with like the Protestants and stuff. So yeah. You should, yeah. I want to, like, look at, like, the Protestants and stuff like that. So, yeah. Anyways, so last time, we found the ring. The ring disappeared. Oh, yeah. At the start of Chapter 3, we're at Chapter 3 now, of Detective Instinct. The ring that we found that was, like, that said, that translated to my beloved AK, disappeared from Emma's room, so we have to go find it. So yeah, because a lot of the militias that did the oppression in Ireland, also went to Palestine. I think that's kind of also one of the reasons why like Ireland is like so pro-Palestine, because like they like a lot of them understand the oppression and like religious oppression and like stuff like that. So that's why like a lot of them are like very pro-Palestine. Yeah. So yeah. Anyways, I want to get into Detective Instinct. We should definitely have a stream where we just talk history. So yeah, we should definitely have a stream where we just like talk history and like politics and stuff. So yeah. Literally, those militias were imported to Palestine and they killed entire villages. We should, have an entire stream where we just like talk history and politics. Because I've done that. I kind of did that like a few months ago when we were streaming the Dispatch demo, and I was talking through the Green Manifesto. I kind of did it with like that, talked through the Green Manifesto. I felt like that stream was a little bit rushed because I didn't want to stay up late, and I wanted to get into the Dispatch demo. I felt like that was a little bit rushed. But I do wanna do a stream where we just talk history and politics. So yeah, and why is my thing not working? Hold on. I might look at it accidentally. Hold on. Where is it? Where the fuck is it? That's not it. Where is it? Is that it? There it is. Okay, I need to look back into this. I forgot to look back into this. Okay. Is this now gonna... It should be, it's connected to my Spotify. Let me just. No, oh, there we go. Okay, now it's actually sorted itself out. Okay. Oh wait, hold on. Is my nothing is play? Wait for the next track. Okay. Let me hold on. Hold on. Let me skip it to the next thing, and then. Okay. Do I have to start on my thing? Hold on. I'm just losing the ad again. Let me see. Let me see. Is it properly connected to my Spotify? Because I just re-logged into my Twitch with it. Connect your Spotify account. Okay. Reconnect. Okay. I know that is my blimmin' email. Hold on. This is me doing tech support again. Okay. Okay, that should be fine. Let me just. That's not it. Where is it? There we go. Refresh. There we go. Wait. Start it. Okay. 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 Now I'm getting to Detective Instinct. Okay. What's all that commotion? I think it's just those guys in the booth over there. It sounds like they're having an argument. Wait. Poppy, that's them. Those are the guys in the polls who were here with us yesterday. Whoa. Okay. 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 My register executed. The byzantine messenger in court time to go to Constantine. What the fuck? What the fuck? Let's talk to them quick. Okay, speak to the men in the polos. Excuse me. Are you out of your mind? That's a cowards club. Excuse me, you two. Do you mind if we? Don't be ridiculous. You could never make that shot. You want to bet? They ignore me completely. Constantinople is called Constantinople or Constantinople. Okay, that makes sense. Okay. That makes a little bit more sense. Okay. Speak to the men again. Ignore me. Okay. How's the bartender? Hi again. You two again. Yeah. Talk. Man, these two have been bickering in here for over an hour. Most of the other passengers have since left, finding it too noisy. Naturally, this isn't very good for business. Even my strongest blend wasn't enough to make them cease their arguing. Strongest blend? What the fuck are you putting in your tea? It's not been here today. Vida and Monty. Hey, that woman who ordered a glass of wine yesterday, Vida. Do you know anything about her or her husband, Monty? Monty even, not Monty. You can say no little yes. What interest do you have in those two? You won't tell us. No, I've not seen any rings. What are you laughing at? What? This guy? Oh, we make a deal. A deal? Oh no, what could he possibly have in mind? I need these two men to leave so that my customers will return. I've been able to get them to do so. If you can get them to go, I'll tell you a secret about that couple, Vida and Monty. A secret? Can't promise the secret will be useful to you, but I suspect you will find it interesting. Well, do we have a deal? I don't know how much we can trust him, but we need to talk to those guys anyways, so yeah, we do need to talk to them. Deal. Talk to me after you succeeded. Okay. Go to... No. Back. Discuss. Let's try talking to those two again. Maybe we can get them to quiet down. Speak to the men. Excuse me. A short game is far better than yours. Then why do you free-put every hole? Excuse me? What? What do you want? What? Can't you see we're talking here? Yeah, what's the big idea, punk? Well, I'm sorry, it's just I've been trying to get your attention for a little while now. Is that so? Well, I apologize for my companion's utter rudeness. His manners are as questionable as his game. My manners? My game? Why, I order? If you don't mind me asking, what were you two talking about? Oh, it's nothing important. My friend Palmer here seems to think his short game is superior to mine. When he can't even hit a green inside 100 to save his life. And he's like a putt, Dennis. You make a mockery of the greens with the amount of strokes you take. Poppy, do you know what they're talking about? Golf, probably. And the edit started in 4 minutes. If you don't want to add, you know what to do. Subscribe. Calm down, my girl. What else would we talk about? Golf, of course. Can you not tell by the way we're dressed? Oh, that does make sense. Anyway, you said you were trying to get our attention. Yes, so what do you need? You two were in the large car around this time yesterday, right? Yeah, that sounds about right. Do either of you remember seeing me and another woman there? Who was sitting at the booth? Let me think. Thinking. Nope. Fuck you mean no? No recollection as what? Fuck you mean no? What do you mean no recollection at all? But we were right there, you two on the couch, and I'm very sorry, miss, but you have to understand, when Pam and I are engaged in passionate debate, there's little else either of us will pay attention to. These guys, these idiots. It's very true, miss. For instance, yesterday I believe we were having a spirited discussion about which club is better off for the tee, the driver or the 3-wood. It's a 3-wood. The 3-wood is fairways and greens all day, baby. The driver is too inaccurate. Maybe for a shank artist like yourself it is. Nothing compares to the raw power of the driver, nothing. You calling me a shank artist? You're in the woods on half your drives. You gotta let the big dog eat, Palmer. He's hungry. The big dog is wild, Dennis. He can't be tamed and can't go. Hello. Thank you for the raid. Hello. Were you enjoying your words? Hello, guys. If you guys don't know me, hi. My name is Poppy. I play a lot of cozy games, horror games, and a lot of investigation, detective-y type of games. So yeah, hello Rem, hello, how you doing? Yeah, we play a lot of those type of games. Today, we're playing some Detective Instincts from my beloved. It is inspired by Ace Attorney. We love Ace Attorney on this channel. And basically what we're trying to do is trying to find a missing woman who Emma, our friend Emma, was with yesterday. And I'm also kind of trying to mentally figure out how 2 murders that happened at a hotel the other day is linked to this train ride, because somehow it is. I just can't think of how. So yeah. Congratulations on graduating. Well, thank you, Rem, and thank you again, Can, for the raid. Welcome on in, guys. Welcome on in. Our ad is about to start in like just over a minute, by the way. So yeah. Go if you need to go and get lunch or get a drink or something. Go do all the things you need to do. It's okay. Thank you again for the raid. So yeah, perfect time getting that ad revenue. Exactly. Getting all that ad revenue from Twitch. So yeah, getting all of 10p. Not even that, probably. So yeah, perfect timing. So yeah, thank you again for the raid. Currently we are talking to these two guys. Palmer is on the left and Dennis is on the right. These two were in the lounge car at the same time as Emma and the missing woman, and we're just asking them, hey, did you see the missing woman yesterday? Because all the other people that we've talked to, that Emma has talked to, being a married couple called Vida and Monty, and the bartender, have all said, nope, Emma was alone. So, yeah, but these guys were too busy yapping about golf to even notice they were here. So, yeah. So, yeah, now they're busy yapping about golf again. Poppy, are they still talking about golf? Yes, they are. Yes, they are still talking about golf. They're always talking about golf. I have no idea. Hey, you, why don't you settle this for us? What club is better off for the tee? The driver or the freewood? How should I answer? I don't know golf. I don't fucking know golf. What the fuck do you want me to say? It's a driver, baby. Let the big dog eat. Freewood, play it safe. It's not all about distance. I don't know golf. I can go with the driver. But did I tell you, Palmer, it's all about power? No, this can't be. Well, that settles that one, doesn't it? Good choice, kid. You have a promising career in this game ahead of you. I don't know golf. I don't know shit about golf. I don't know what the fuck you're on about. I just randomly chose. Like, what? Like this guy expects us to choose when I don't know shit. So, yeah. So, yeah. Anyways. Well, Puppy, I didn't know you spoke golfer. I don't! There's only two choices! I couldn't say I don't know golf. I picked up a golf club in my life. Exactly. Sorry, don't remember. These guys. Okay, Dennis, he's definitely the leader. Palmer. Golf clothes are so funny. The polo, the little sweater. Area. I liked this place a lot better yesterday when it was quiet. Okay, discuss. Can't believe it. Another dead end. Of all the people who could have seen you yesterday, it just had to be these weirdos. What a waste. Let's not give up just yet. They may not remember seeing us yesterday, but maybe they know something else that's helpful. Let's keep talking with them for a bit. I'm not so sure these guys know much about anything other than golf. Exactly. These two just yap about golf. Talk. Okay. Missing woman. I can't say I recall seeing a woman like that. Me neither. Why do you ask? They don't know shit. They're idiots. Idiots whose only brain cell is consumed by golf. Look at the ring. Was that, do I wear a ring? Absolutely not. Doing so would interfere with my grip. I don't even wear a glove like most golfers. You can't possibly control a glove you can't possibly control the club unless you can feel it with your bare hands. Says the guy who complains about blisters after every round. I didn't know such thing. Oh yes, you do. How many times do I have to tell you you're gripping the club far too tightly? This guy does look like the type of guy that would complain about blisters. And welcome back from the ad, by the way. We're just talking to these guys about like the missing woman and stuff like that. And they don't know shit. Their only brain cell is just consumed by golf. So, yeah. I don't think they have the ring. Yeah, they don't have the ring that we're missing out of Thingy's room. Dennis and Palmer. You want to know about Palmer and I, eh? There's not much to tell, clearly. We're from London. Vendrika was the last leg of our trip, a dramatic and exciting tour of all the best golf courses in Europe. Well, that's what it was supposed to be. Anyways, fuck you mean supposed to be? Yeah, first the airline lost our clubs in France, then we got mugged in Switzerland. Not surprising. We tracked down the thieves to Austria and got our wallets back, but then our rental car broke down. We hitchhiked with an elderly couple for a while, but they kicked us out somewhere in Slovakia for ruining their vacation. Finally, we walked across the hills for a few days until we were in Vendrika, and lo and behold, we came across the last golf course we intended to play on our trip. It was a miracle. At least it was, until it started thunderstorming. All told, we managed to play about 3 holes in 2 weeks, but what a 3 holes they were. I've never played with. I'm sorry, these guys' faces. I love them. This I feel like is such like kind of like meme and like TikTok. It's just like the poses they're doing and like just being like, oh. This is such like TikTok sticker meme potential. So yeah, I should so screenshot this and then just I don't know. They just make fun faces. I should so screenshot this later on. Never played with such consistency before, such grace. 2 birdies and an eagle. I hit every green, sent every long putt. I've never played that great. I'll never play that great again in my life. Never. What do you think, Poppy? I got nothing. Yeah, I got nothing. Talk about the old man. An old man. You see a ton of old men on the golf course, let me tell you. I'm not talking about golf here, I'm talking about on the train. It's true, golf is one of the few sports you can still play in the old age. How old are these guys? I'll take that as a no. Do I really want to ask them about this? We might end up being here all day. I don't know. I really don't think this is a good idea. Surely this would just be a waste of time, right? Yeah. I can see it in your eyes. Do you see it too, Palmer? Yes, I see it. You want to know more about golf, do you not? Mayhaps? I'm just doing it to piss off the character we're playing as. That's it. I'm just doing it to piss off our main characters. That's it. That's it. That's it. Oh no. Oh no. Well, there's nothing we can tell you. Thank fuck. There's not. Golf is a game about feel, kid. So you grip that club with your hand, take a swing, and watch that ball fly. You'll simply never understand. It'll be a waste of time talking about golf with an amateur such as yourself. That's right, a complete waste of time. You just said we knew golf. And then you say we're an amateur? Make up your fucking minds, people. I couldn't agree more. However, I do see potential in you. A spark of something in your eyes, however small. If you'd like, I'd be happy to administer my patented golfer's aptitude test to see what skills may be lying dormant in your soul. Well, what'd you say? It'll only take a minute. Do I really want to do this? Fuck yeah, why not? Wonderful. Now, if you'll just close your eyes. Now, I'd like for you to clear your mind and forget your surroundings. There's nothing but the sound of my voice. I want you to imagine the sound of a warm summer day, a nice breeze, birds chirping, insects buzzing, cars going by in the distance. Okay, I can hear it. Now allow an image to form in your mind. From a humble tee box, a vast expanse of fairway stretches before you on a clear sunny afternoon. Maybe something like this. Good. Now for the most important part. You take your driver out of your bag and place the tee in the soft grass in front of you. You place the ball on the tee. You're going to take a swing. This will require focus, concentration, your goal, a straight drive down the middle of the fairway. Now, imagine the form your swing will take. You must perfectly time the moment of impact, achieving the perfect balance of power and precision. Can you visualize what just such a thing may look like in the abstract? I don't know, how about something... Wait, I got it. Something like this. Oh, Jesus. Perfect. The moment is almost at hand. When you feel the timing is right, swing. There'll be no delay, no hesitation. You have just one shot to get it right. Remember, golf is a mental game. Don't overthink it. Just feel it out. Well, are you ready? This is really stupid, but I won't back down from a challenge. I'll show you, just you watch. Alright, let's do it. Alright, let's just take a second to collect myself. I just need to take a nice, easy swing. Man, what if I miss? I haven't swung the club before. I don't even know what a good swing looks like. Oh, no. I'm overthinking it. Damn, he wanted me not to. Why didn't I just take the shot? Oh. I got a 2 with that. Well, how did I do? Well, you took about 6 inches of dirt behind the bar and jumped 10 feet a ditch. No! We've all been there. Can I try again? No mulligans! Okay, I'm kidding. Of course, try as many times as you like. Wait, there's an achievement for this. I'm sure of it. Hit the perfect shot. I'm doing it again. I'm doing it again for the Steam achievement. It's okay, Poppy. It's hard to hit a good shot. Good try. The pity. It's so humiliating. Can I try again? I want to try again. Well, would you like to give my golfer's attitude? Yes. 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 Close our eyes. Do the thing. Visualize the fairway. And now, we'll take the shot. Let's do it. Let's see. Well, how did I do? You hit a mean slice, well struck, but fed way right into a bunker. Gonna have a tough approach. That's the worst. Nobody likes hitting into a fairway bunker. I think that was pretty good, Poppy. You hit it pretty hard. Yeah, but I think I can do better. Oh yeah, we can do better. We can do better. We can do better, surely. Here I am. We're supposed to be investigating a missing woman, and here I am visualizing golf. What's my life come to? Honestly. Honestly, what's my life come to? I think we were closer that time. Oh, how did I do? Hey, not bad, kid. That was a pretty straight drive down the middle of the fairway. Oh, good job. When I took the challenge, it took me over 100 tries to hit a shot that good. Now, could be beginner's luck, but still, I'm mildly impressed. Maybe a future in the game for you after all. Well, great job, Poppy. Who knew you were such a natural? Maybe I should invest in a set of clubs. Wait, what did I say? No. We need to stop getting distracted. Okay, I didn't get the achievement. What is it? Hit the perfect shot. That was not bad. I'm gonna try and get it perfect. Bring it on. I think this is one of the achievements, anyways. Yeah, I think this is the achievement. See, I think it's an achievement. Yeah. Okay, let's take this shot. Was that better? Well, how did I do? I appreciate it. Hit a nasty hook. Bless it. 150 hours. It's boom. Left into the woods. Left. Boom. Anything but the woods. Might be tough to find throughout all the dirt and leaves. We're not the best location, but at least you hit it pretty hard. I feel like I was close to a pretty good shot there. I'm spending way too much time just playing golf, but like, fuck it. Fuck it. I won. I'm here for Steam achievements. I love Steam achievements. I love Steam achievements, and I might as well try it while I'm here. Fuck's sake, that was not good at all. That was not good at all. That was not good at all. That was shit. I know it. Yeah. That was shit. That was dog shit. And it's too fucking warm in this fucking room. Oh my god. Too fucking warm in this fucking country. Oh my god. We've got to get it eventually, surely. Gotta get it eventually. That was close, but I don't think it was a perfect shot. Yeah, you said the same thing as earlier. Okay. Okay, we'll try it one more time, and then I can do it, but then I'll do it one more time, and then after this, I'll make a separate save slot for this one so we can come back and then get it later on. So, yeah, one more time to do the golfer's aptitude test, and then, yeah, we'll move on. Move on. We've been playing golf for too long. I actually want to get chapter 3 done today, so he's gonna say the same thing as last time, isn't he? He's gonna say the same thing. Yeah, it's gonna say the same thing. Okay. Okay. Okay, time for me to make an actual separate save, and I need to turn my fucking fan on because it is too warm. Too warm. I need to move it closer. Oh my god. Better get any area. Okay. Okay, let me just make a quick separate save and then double save onto our top one. Okay, discuss with Emma. Let's ask her about something else. Okay, missing woman. See, she's gone missing, huh? That's intriguing. So I don't remember. I don't know anything about a ring. Mum and I quite an adventure, huh? No, but we've seen no old men here. Okay. Disgusting. I think you're right, Poppy. This hasn't been very helpful. Yeah. Not helpful at all, other than, you know, it's been, you know, it's been so unhelpful. It's been derailing, actually. We've just derailed this conversation into playing golf in our head. Yeah, so where do we go from here? I have no idea. Maybe we should try investigating somewhere else for a bit. Yeah. Hey kid, this missing woman you're talking about, yeah? What's the deal with that exactly? You've piqued my curiosity, I must say. Okay, yeah, so these guys are just not, like, in on whatever the fuck the bartender and Vida and Monty have going on. Yeah, mine too. I see. So you met a woman on the train who then subsequently vanished without a trace. And nobody seems to remember her except for you. Are you thinking what I'm thinking, Palmer? Yeah, Dennis. Yeah, I believe I am. What? What are you thinking? This, my boy? Sounds like murder. Oh! I mean, I wouldn't be surprised with this game, because, you know, like I said, inspired by Ace Attorney. But, murder? I know it's murder. I mean, maybe. Unless, I mean, it could be just happened that, like, maybe the bartender murdered her. I know. I feel like it would make more sense that that Vida, maybe, murdered her. Got stuff off the bartender, off the shady-ass bartender, to murder her with. Chucked her off the train. They're all in on it. So, yeah. I know what you were thinking. Oh, these guys, all they talk about is golf, golf, golf. Well, I got news for you. Dennis and I are well-rounded individuals with many diverse interests and hobbies. That's right, and one of those interests just happens to be murder. Yeah, you know, killing. Please say it's in the true crime way and not in the these guys are actual murderers and they're gonna kill us way. Oh, don't give me that look. We're just interested in the subject, that's all. It is kind of in the true crime way. We don't do any killing ourselves, no, that would be crazy. But I do not feel reassured. You see, Para and I have spent many years thinking about the perfect murder. Oh, perfect murder, okay. We've read hundreds of detective stories, seen all the good mystery films. Yeah, it is in the true crime kind of way. Researched countless real-life cases. Many such stories involve trains just like this one, you know. There's not a single mystery scenario we haven't heard of, none at all. This missing woman of yours. Already I can think of a few theories. Let's assume the young woman, the young lady is correct, and that she did in fact meet this woman yesterday. This only leaves a few possibilities. Shall I list them all? Emma? Sure, let's hear it. They could be right. They could be right. Theory number one. This woman has been missing since yesterday, yes? Hard to believe she could be missing for a whole day if she really existed. Precisely, Palmer, precisely. It'd be awfully hard to hide a person or a body on a train, so logically this suggests that missing woman isn't on the train anymore. Like I said, correct, yes, young lady, you said you meant this woman on the back platform of the observation car, yeah? That's right. Why, I can think of no better place on the train to meet a potential victim. When we're at max speed, falling off the rear end of the train would certainly kill a person. Oh yes, if I were a killer and I saw my victim there, all it would take is a little push. Yeah, you wouldn't find her for weeks. Actually, I just had a thought. Was this woman in distress when you met her by chance? Seemingly troubled? Yeah, kind of. He's gonna suggest suicide, isn't he? Where have I heard something like this? It's like he was in a movie. Oh, I don't know. But I recall hearing about someone who attempted suicide by jumping off the back platform of a train's observation car. Oh yeah, that sounds familiar. Well, at any rate, I suppose that too is a possibility and why... OBS, can you be normal? And yeah, thank you. Sorry, my OBS chat box was like, being like, oh, connecting to chat, shut up, my internet is fine. Jesus. Maybe we should stop. I should ask Emma how she... Yeah, let's discuss with Emma. We don't have to keep listening to this if you're uncomfortable with it, Emma. No, it's fine. I really don't want to think the worst, but we can't ignore the possibility either. The only way we'll uncover the truth is if we keep pushing forward. So let's hear the other theories, Poppy. They may give us some ideas. Okay, if you say so. Theory number 2. Though it's unlikely, let's say this woman is still on the train somewhere. Alive or dead, doesn't matter either way. If I wanted to hide a body somewhere on a train, but it could never be found, where could I do so? Oh, I know. The bathroom. Don't be dense, Palmer. People are always in and out of the bathroom. How on earth could that be a good hiding spot? Oh yeah, I guess that's true. There's only one place where such a person could be hidden without any passengers or attendants eventually find her, and that is the storage car. Ooh, yeah. Oh, of course, in somebody's luggage. Precisely, though porters will inspect the storage car periodically, they most certainly do not check inside every box and crate on board. A body could be smuggled off the train in such a crate, and we'd all be none the wiser. Well, what do you think of that? And now, finally, theory number 3. Well, I don't have a theory number 3. But, I bet you're still wondering, if this woman really was here, why is everyone on board denying her existence? True. They could be all in on her murder. They could be all in on it. Okay. Yeah, they could be all in on it. Well, my friends, it is really quite simple. It's a conspiracy. Exactly. Like, I doubt Martin's involved, but he could be. I doubt Martin's involved, but Vida, Monty, and the bartender, there's something shady going on with those 3. That's right, Palmer. And the entire train must be in on it. Yes, I think I have this all figured out. The woman you met was an English spy. Hold on. A spy? Yes, a spy, collecting information on the nefarious plans of the Ventrican government on behalf of Her Majesty, the Queen. Wouldn't it make more sense for, wouldn't it make more sense to, what's it called? Wouldn't it be more sense for it to be a Gambrican spy rather than an English spy? Gasp! I can see it so clearly. This woman has been a target of the Ventricans for weeks. Unless they couldn't get to her before she boarded the train, so they had to improvise. All of the train attendants, even the bartender, maybe even the passengers. They're all Ventrican agents. Okay, this is getting into some conspiracy territory now. Every last one of them is in on it. Okay, conspiracy. Though they couldn't prevent this poor girl from meeting the woman before they offed her, they could just pretend she never existed. It's so simple. Yes, I see it. The great she never existed is the girl who sounds like the crazy one. It's the perfect crime. Well, you just stand there giving me that stupefied look. What do you think? I'm going with theory number 1. Like, it could be a conspiracy between this guy and then Vida and Monty, but not that conspiracy. I think you may have gone a bit too far in a few places with this theory, Dennis. Like, definitely something's going on between, like, Vida and the bartender and Monty. Okay. But there's something going on with those 3. But, like, Is it that conspiracy level of like the victim was an English spy? I doubt it. Well, I liked it anyway. Dennis, wait, look at the time. What's that? Oh, bollocks, they're about to tee off. Apologies, but Palmer and I must go back to our cabin. The British Open broadcast has already begun and we will not miss a stroke. I like that he said bollocks. That's a proper British word there. I hope I didn't spook you too bad with my murderous theories. It's all just in good fun, right? Good luck, and remember, may your drives be straight and your chips be in. Good luck. Well, you can't say they're lacking in imagination. I guess so, but was any of that helpful? No, I guess not. I don't know that I buy any of more of their outlandish theories, but they did bring up a few points. If someone was trying to hide her, the storage car definitely would be a good place to do so. And as much as I don't want to admit it, we can't exactly rule out what they said about the observation car either. Not necessarily that she was murdered, but do you really think she'd do that? I don't know. I really don't want to believe it, but I just keep thinking about what she said to me about how she didn't deserve any kindness. Oh, I hope she's okay. How about we check out the storage car for clues? Yeah, good idea, but before we do that... Oh wait, that's right, the bartender said he'd tell us a secret if we got rid of those guys, right? I wonder what it is. Okay, we're gonna speak to the bartender then. I have nothing to say to you. What? Excuse me. Is that the old man that Emma saw? Poppy, I think that was him, the old man I saw yesterday. That wasn't how I was expecting that conversation to go. Adultery? Detective? Oh, hello again, you two. How's your investigation going? Well, as you both know, I'm trying to speak to everyone on the train as part of my investigation. But with that guy, I barely got one word out before he brushed me off and went running. The nerve! Is it bad that I forgot adultery was also on this train? Like I said earlier that I knew the murders from the hotel were like connected to this. I just forgot he was here. I'm gonna be so honest. I just forgot adultery was here. Even though he's a gorgeous character. I'm gonna be so honest. I have no idea, but he definitely seems suspicious to me now. I didn't even have a chance to catch his name. Who knows where he was off to now? Oh, I guess I'll just have to corner him later. I didn't see him in the observation car last night. Oh? Maybe a train attendant over there knows something about him. Let's spend time with the observation car. I guess that means his investigation is not going well at all. Missing woman. So, how about your missing woman? Has she turned up? No, not yet. That's too bad. Looks like neither of us are finding much success in our investigations. Even though, like, a train is, like, kind of a... It's like a little bit of a locked room mystery in a way. Like, obviously it's not locked, like you can just chuck the body off, like, the observation car. But, like, you know, it is a bit of a locked room mystery. You know, in a sense, like, you don't really, like, you know... Do you get what I mean? That there's not really, like... You know, there's not really, like... You can't really go, like, outside. You can't really, like, go roam around and, you know, go to the shop and get, you know, a knife. You know, you can't really do that. You know, so it is, like, a bit of a... You can't really, you know... And you can't really, you know... Go to someone, get some poison, and come back. You know, it's kind of like a... Kind of a bit of a locked room mystery in a way. Like... You know, everyone on the train, like, you can't, there's, like, the train, I'm assuming, is not stopping, so, like, no one knew is gonna get, like, on the train. Like, either they stay on the train, or, you know, they, you know, get off the train, are like, pushed off, and, like, are dead, basically, so, yeah. Looks like neither of us are finding much success in our investigations. Well, don't give up, I believe in you, I know you can figure it out. I'd like to stay in chat longer, but well, I still have a lot of ground to cover and not a lot of time to do it. If I get back home to the station empty-handed, ooh boy, my bosses will not be happy. Your bosses are never happy, Daltrey. Say, you two came here with an older gentleman, right? Your professor? You mean Professor Martin? Why would you like to speak with him? Well, I'll have to get around to it eventually. He seems like a nice fellow. Could you point me in the direction of his cabin by chance? Sure. He's in the third sleeping car in the last cabin. Fantastic, thank you. Good luck you two. Knock him dead out there. There he goes. Let's find out a little bit more about that old man. Yeah, same. Bartender. Hello. Oh. Sound of silence. Music to my ears. This guy is creepy. I don't like this guy. Thank you. Now, the secret. Those two. Wealthy couple. Theodore and Monty. And not as wealthy as they appear. Ooh, money laundering, maybe? Perhaps? They're not. They were at the time, I'm sure, but now? No, they're most certainly broke. Ooh. If they're broke, how can they afford such a luxurious suite? I assure you, appearances can be very deceiving. The husband, Monty, some time ago he was rather well known in Frederica as a performer. Sometime later, he was well known as a tabloid curiosity. And now? Well, now he's not much known at all. What kind of performer was he? He was... Fuck you mean? Tell us. I've seen enough, I think. This guy. Oh, come on. Tell us. We got the guys out of there. No, I think that'll do. Come on, Poppy. Keep pressing him. He has to tell us. Persistent, are we? It's not like it's a big secret if you tend to continue investigating. I suspect it will become quite obvious what the man's profession was. Alright, how about this? Another deal? I'll soon be going on break, but later this evening I'll be back in this spot. When I return, if you can tell me the man's former occupation, I'll tell you the rest of his sad, pathetic story. Is that all? What's in it for you? Nothing for me. This time, to tell you the truth, I'm just having a little bit of fun. Weirdo. I hate this guy. It's up to you. If you'd like to know a little bit more, well, you know where to find me. Okay, we've got some updated information on our notes. This guy sure likes to play games with us. First, he had us get rid of Dennis and Palmer. Words. He had us get rid of Dennis and Palmer for some info about Vida and Monty. Then he had us guess Monty's former job for info about their past. I can tell he's getting a sick thrill from toying with us, but at least he's being helpful. Dennis, a passenger on the train. He's one of the 2 million fellows that Emma claims might have witnessed the missing woman. Both him and Palmer are golf-obsessed weirdos, but Dennis is clearly the one in charge. Palmer, another passenger on the train, and a potential witness that may have seen the missing woman. He's sort of Dennis's lackey. Neither of them seem to have much going on neither of them seem to have much going on in their brains other than thinking about golf. Like I said earlier, they have one brain cell, and it's a golf ball. It's all golf. Right in there. Well, it looks like we have a few more options to consider where to go now. Go next now. Dennis suggested that the storage car would be a good place to hide a person, so we should definitely check this out. That old man was apparently hanging out in the observation car last night too. Maybe we can find some clues about him there. Oh, don't forget that we still have to try talking to Vida and Monty, especially now that the bartenders agreed to tell us more about them if we can figure out Monty's former job. It's up to you, Poppy. Where do you want to go first? I'm gonna go to the storage car first. Just to rule it out. So yeah. It's kind of dark in here. Just a bit. Oh god, I think there's another light switch. Alright, that's better. So everybody's luggage is stored here, right? Right, the storage cars are for any luggage that's too big even to carry on. It was a problem for us, but it's useful for anyone who needs more space or for really large cargo. I'll be honest, Poppy, I don't even know where to start. Do you really think she could be in here somewhere? I have no idea, Emma, but it couldn't hurt to look around, right? Yeah. Okay, let's get started. Okay, let's check. Nothing interesting here. Nothing interesting here. What's under this cloth? Puzzle cubes. What is this? I have no idea. This is unlike any box I've ever seen. It looks about tall enough for a person to fit inside, but what? Oh, it's one of those, You know when you have like a magician, and like I think this is one of the boxes. You know the saw trick where you just try and saw a person in half. I think it's one of those boxes. Now that I think about it, I feel like I've seen something like this before. Oh, yeah. Let's just say you don't want to be the person who has to step into that box. Oh, was Monty like a clown or a magician or something? Like, was he a magician? That makes sense with the top hats, actually. At least not without the proper training. Seen mystery boxes like this before. What on earth could this possibly be? Let's pull off this cloth. Ow! A guillotine. That's fun. Is that... So what do I think it is? Why is there a guillotine on this train? Emma! Don't put your head too fucking close to this blade! What is it? There's a head in that basket. Fuck you mean there's a head in the basket? What do you mean there's a head in the basket? A head? I think I'm gonna be sick. Please tell me it's plastic. But I think... Oh my goodness. Okay, yeah, this head is just... Oh, thank God. Thank God. This head is just a model. It looks like it came off a dummy or something. Thank fuck. Or in fact, on closer inspection, I'm not sure this is even a real guillotine. Emma! The blade is dull. I think this whole thing is just some kind of prop. What kind of person needs a guillotine? What kind of person needs a guillotine as a prop? Exactly. What the fuck? What the fuck? Nothing interesting here. A guitar. This looks like a guitar case. Don't you play guitar properly? Not really. I mean, I can play a few chords, I guess, but I was never really good. Same. Oh, don't say that. You should play me something. Are you nuts? I'm not going to rummage through so much belongings just to embarrass myself. Yeah, I guess you're right. I should have known better. I still think you're probably better than you're giving yourself credit for, though. Nothing interesting here. Interesting here. A prop guillotine. How bizarre. God, I feel like we can search this place for hours. It might not be a bad idea to check the general area. Maybe it'll give us an idea of what to do next. Man, there's so much junk in here. We gotta make sure we inspect each side thoroughly. Other side? Check. Whatever this is, it's pretty big. Help me pull it off this cloth. A cage? This is a cage? I was looking at screenshots for the thumbnail of my VOD for yesterday's stream, and I saw this screenshot. Emma stood outside this cage, and I was like, what the fuck is that? I'm still baffled. But yeah, I'm still a bit baffled, I'm gonna be so honest. What do you think it's for? It looks big enough to hold a large animal, like a tiger or something. Is Monty like a circus performer? If that's what it's for, then where's the tiger? Unless they escaped. I'm probably over there. What? There's nothing there. Emma! What the fuck? I'm sorry, that was me. Yeah, exactly. But still, what is this cage for? 2 sets of golf clubs. We don't know who those are for. Yeah, I guess these belong to Dennis and Palmer. But didn't they say that clubs were stolen by the mafia or something? Maybe they bought new sets when they finally got to Ventrica as a souvenir. This looks like a bad Halloween costume, you know, like a sheet ghost. Well, let's see what's underneath. Armor? Suit armor? Hello, is anyone in there? It seems like it's empty. Come on, I thought maybe she'd be inside. Why would she be in there? Did she say she was a knight of the round table? Oh, I don't know, Poppy. Maybe I'm just getting desperate. Why is there suit armor here? Need to keep searching. Hey, Poppy. You think there's anything odd about all these things that are under the cloths? Is that a joke? No, I mean, do they have anything in common that you can think of? Well, like, probably someone who's worked in the circus, or like was like a court jester or something. Anything in common? A red box, a prop guillotine, a suit of armor, and a cage. What kind of person might have a use for all 4 of those things? Let's think maybe... Oh, Jesus. Oh my goodness, that scared me half to death. Jeez. Right, I knew train whistles were loud, but that was completely deafening. I guess it makes sense though. The storage car is pretty close to the engine. Hey, you two, what are you doing in here? Hello. What? I think he's a porter, Poppy. Both of you, show me your boarding passes now. Our boarding passes? Who just carries those around? And Mr. Potter said we left our boarding passes in our cabins. We were just here looking for some of our luggage. So you two are legitimate passengers then? I sincerely apologise. It's just, I've really been on edge lately. What with all the stowaways? Stowaways? That's right, stowaways. Ugh, it's become a real problem lately. Can't tell you how many people we found hiding behind luggage in here, trying to hitch a ride to London. Some of them have even gone as far as to steal or forge tickets. Can you believe that? I mean, gosh, are you really that desperate to go to London? The weather there is awful, and don't get me started on the food. The weather is awful. I will not accept slander for British food. The only slander I accept is that we don't use spices. That's the only slander I accept. And also fish and chip gravy is too greasy. But that's it. That's the only slander I accept for British food. Other than that, the only slander I accept for British food is that we don't use spices. We use like salt and pepper, and that's like it. So, yeah. Well, anyway, I'm sorry for blowing up at you. Is there anything I can help you with? Oh, boy. This guy looks pretty tough. Definitely don't want to get on his bad side. Ask about the stowaways. You know, we porters aren't supposed to be security guards. Our job is to load and unload luggage, and yeah, because of all the stowaways lately, I have to be constantly on alert, and when I see it, whammo, bam, 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 bam. You beat them up. Well, no, I usually just alert the police at our destination and have them apprehended when we arrive. Still, it's just such a hassle. Let's ask him about the woman that Emma saw. A woman has gone missing, you say? Well, if you think she's in here, I'd say that's pretty unlikely. I've been in and out regularly, and I haven't seen anything unusual. Luggage. Yeah, I insisted in loading all the luggage you see here into the storage car. I'm what's called a travelling porter. After loading, it's my job to organise the storage car to ensure smooth unloading at the station. It's quite a physically demanding job, but as you can see, I'm quite up for the task. Whistle? The whistle scare you? Yeah, it comes through pretty loud in here. Frankly, it's loud everywhere on board. So much so that it's hard to hear much else whenever it blows. We've received complaints about it waking people up in the middle of the night, but it's not just for show, you know. The conductor will blow the whistle for a variety of reasons, all related to safety. Making a wide turn when the train stops or starts moving, when we approach a station or crossing. It probably seems random, but there's a method to the madness. Let's ask him more about stuff. You mentioned that some stowaways have fake or stolen tickets, right? That's why the crafty ones realize it'd be awfully hard to stay hidden on a train for the entire ride, so they come prepared. Usually with some kind of fraudulent ticket. They'll then pretend to be legitimate passengers, awfully crafty, but not crafty enough. You see, I'm always carrying around a list of registered passengers, so it's very easy to cross-reference a suspicious passenger with the list. Of course, that only works if I'm able to identify anybody that's acting suspicious, which isn't all that often if I'm being honest. Say, how about this? I'm sure you've met plenty of people on this train, no? If you meet anyone suspicious, tell me their name and I'll cross-check it with my list. Maybe we can catch a criminal in the act. Do you have any ideas of who to ask me about, Poppy? I can think of a few people. Video on Monty, Daltrey, and then Dennis and Palmer. Yeah, I have a Vito and a Monty registered together. It says here they're in a luxury suite. Lucky. Yeah, those names check out. I don't have a Daltrey registered, but you're talking about that detective, right? What an ordeal that was. He showed up to the train yesterday and just walked on board, no ticket or anything. Didn't even tell us who he was. We almost had security for a month before he finally showed us his badge. Honestly, what was he expecting? I would have liked to see that. Dennis and Palmer. Yeah, looks like both Dennis and Palmer are registered together. They're sharing a single cabin, it seems like. That's gonna be rough. The bed in the single is pretty small. It's pretty small, but sometimes people do it to save money, I guess. Okay, let's ask you more about the missing woman. Wait, Poppy, I have an idea. Remember the initials that were on the ring? Oh, yeah, I remember. To my beloved AK. Let's ask the porter if anyone is registered with those initials. He said he had a passenger list, right? Good idea. Yeah, let's ask him about the AK. You're looking for someone with the initials AK? Let me take a look. Yeah, it looks like there's a couple. Can you tell us their names? Let's see. Alfred Kircher, Arnold Krauss, Andrew Kissinger. I think that's it. Okay, those are all male names, yeah. Oh, alright. I don't think any of them are who we're looking for, but thanks for checking. Poppy, do you think it's possible the ring belongs to one of them? I don't know. Possibly. I don't know more about the luggage in here. You and me both, buddy. I swear I was terrified I was going to lose my head trying to get that guillotine on board. All I know is that the weirdest stuff in here all belongs to the same guy. Some little fella with a big hat. Monty. Yeah. Monty? Yeah. Whistle. There's more that goes into whistle signals than you think. Little Monty, those being checked out. Adultery. He's not registered, but yeah, he's allowed on board. Dennis and department. Yeah, no issues with those two. No woman with those initials are registered for this train. Sorry. Discuss. Have you asked the porter about everyone you can think of, Poppy? If you want ideas, maybe we could explore the other cars and see if any other names come up. Okay, yeah, we could do that. Let's go to the observation deck. I think that's a good place to start off next, and then we can go talk to Vida and Monty. Well, it's actually kind of a cool spot. This is the observation car, Poppy. The last car of the train. The view here is really wonderful, isn't it? The outside platform in the back is such a nice feature. And it's also where I first met that woman. Let's see if anyone here knows anything about her. Oh, that old man. Let's see. Who are we talking to, Poppy? Let's make the area first. Chat. Let's see. This guy. Hey, bees in love, man. Bees in love. I'm sorry. Were you talking to me? Sure, man. Bees in love. Come on, stay with me. How about I just think it? Well, all right. If that's what floats your submarine. Peace and love. Peace and love. Well, I think that's a pretty nice message. Sure. Let's talk to someone else now, please. This guy seems very engrossed in the newspaper. Perfect. Yes. I just need to meet one man on this train who hates someone in his life as much as I hate my father. Ooh, daddy issues. Ooh. Yes, then we can simply trade murders. Oh yes, we could never get caught. Excuse me? Excuse me? Poppy, do you think we should talk to him? I think we should keep our distance from that guy. Excuse me? Okay. There's a train attendant. We should ask her some questions. Speak to attendant. Hello. Oh, you are gorgeous. Oh my god. Hello. How can I help? Check. Attendant. Wow, these fun drinking girls really knocked me out. Missing woman. Huh. No, I don't think I've seen any woman like that. I'm so sorry, I don't know. Isn't it so nice out here? I just love how pretty the views out the windows are. I specifically requested to be stationed here. It's my favourite place on the train. Outside platform. The outside platform is a really unique feature of this train. They were common many years ago, but today is very rare. Do you think it could be dangerous? Dangerous? No, I wouldn't say so. The guard railing is pretty high. You'd have to really try to fall off. Granted, if you did, you'd probably be seriously injured or worse. But I don't think it's very likely. Okay. So let's look at the outside platform. The outside platform isn't really dangerous. Oh man. An old man, can you describe him for me? He's kind of short, grey hair, wearing a brown suit, I think. Oh, you must mean Mr. Fisher. Oh, okay. Mr. Fisher. Mr. Fisher was here last night. Oh, he's such a sweet man. What can you tell me about him? Oh, we talked for what felt like hours last night. He's a real charmer. He told me he's going to London to see his daughter and her family. He said his daughter just had a baby and he's very excited to meet her. Oh, isn't it just adorable? Oh, you're looking for him? Well, I'm not quite sure why he's staying on the train, but he should come back here in a few hours. He told me he'd come back tonight. I asked him to tell me about where he grew up. I think he said he's from Gambrinka. I just can't wait. Gambrinka, huh? Ask about the ring. You lost a wedding ring? Oh no, how are you going to propose now? No, the ring isn't mine. It's just something we found on the train and then lost it again. Oh, phew. You would have been in some serious trouble if that were yours. I haven't seen anything like that, but I'll keep an eye out. I'll keep an eye out for it. Attendant. I don't know about me? Gosh, I don't know what to say. I don't think this is necessary, Poppy. Okay. Is that it? Is that it? You can ask about, discuss. Mr. Fisher, what are you thinking, Emma? She said he was from Gambrinko, right? Remember what Detective Daltrey said about the victim from the hotel, right? Otto Keller? Oh yeah, he was a Gambrinkan immigrant, wasn't he? I wonder if there's some sort of connection. Maybe. Maybe. I don't know, Emma. There's probably thousands of Gambrinkan immigrants in Madriga. Yeah, you're probably right. Still, we need to talk to him. I wonder if there's anything else the intendant could tell us about him. Ask him again about Fisher. He really is such a sweet old man. I can tell he really cares about his family. There was one thing I wanted to ask him though. Before he left yesterday, he said something I didn't understand. He said something about someone named Alma. Maybe it was his daughter's name. Is Alma the AK we're looking for? I just can't remember. But isn't that such a pretty name? Yeah, very pretty. Emma, are you okay? Alma. Alma! That was her name, Poppy! Yeah, it was her name! Yeah, I remember now her name was Alma, the missing woman. Yeah, I'm sure of it. All I could remember after yesterday was that it began with A, but hearing it now, I'm certain it was Alma, yeah. Can't believe it. Now added, Fisher, an old man on the train. He is one of the few people who may have seen Emma and the missing woman together. When Detective Daltrey tried to ask him some questions, he got frustrated and stormed off. I wonder what he's hiding. The train attendant in the observation car says Fisher mentioned somebody named Alma, which Emma insists was the name of the missing woman. Is it possible Fisher knows something about her? Okay, we've got to talk to Fisher then. Alma. You said Mr. Fisher mentioned somebody named Alma? You sure? Yep, I'm sure he must have been talking about one of his family members, but I can't remember. He mentioned something about someone named Alma. Okay. We should probably discuss. Fisher was talking about a person named Alma. Could this really be just a coincidence? Yes, certain the woman you met was named Alma. I want to trust my memory, but I just don't know anymore, Poppy. Is it possible I heard Fisher mention the name to someone in the lounge car next to them? That's what I'm remembering. Well, memory is unreliable, but yeah, I think you should trust yourself, Emma. I'm sure you're remembering right, yeah. I need a drink, hold on. Yeah, you're right, I know what she told me, I just can't start doubting myself now. Let's stay focused, we need to talk to Fisher as soon as possible. It's still early, we should keep investigating the other cars until tonight when he comes back here. Who knows, maybe we'll run into somebody else who can tell us something about him or Alma. Thank you for your time, no problem. If you need anything, you know where to find me. Okay, yeah, I've got the note added about Alma. A woman Emma says she met shortly after the train departed. Nobody has seen her since, and strangely, nobody seems to remember her being on the train except for Emma. Emma described her as being in her late 20s or early 30s, with dark hair, wearing a grey coat and a dress. Emma doesn't remember her name, but thinks it began with an A. Emma also said that the woman seemed uneasy and that she didn't deserve Emma's kindness. This, understandably, has Emma kind of freaked out. I wonder what's going on here. Talking with the train attendant in the observation car jogged Emma's memory. She remembered that the missing woman's name was Alma. We know that Fisher was talking about somebody named Alma. Is it possible he knows something about her? Okay, let's go with... the only place I can think of going is Vida and Monty's cabin. So, yeah. Hi, Monty. Hello. Oh, hello, Monty. How are you doing? It doesn't look like Vida is here. Oh boy, this should be interesting. How you doing, Monty? Have you been enjoying your trip? Nice weather we're having, no? Well, I hope you're having a nice day. What are we doing? Hey, Monty, is Vida out? I wonder where she is. Why do you think Monty doesn't speak, Poppy? Do you think he took a vow of silence? I don't know. He doesn't strike me as the vow of silence type. It's just odd, innit? The bartender said he was a performer. What kind of performer doesn't talk at all? Am I? Well, yeah, but like you said, he doesn't strike me as a type. Hey, Monty, do you remember that ring we showed you and your wife yesterday? We seem to have misplaced it. You wouldn't happen to have seen it, have you? What about Vida? Do you think she knows where it might be? How can you tell if Amanda who doesn't speak is lying? Wait, I know. How about this? Maybe to talk to someone who doesn't speak. Maybe to talk to someone who doesn't speak, you have to communicate silently. Let's try talking to him without saying a word. Maybe he'll open up to us somehow. Oh yeah, the ad is started in 5 minutes, by the way. If you don't want an ad, you know what to do. Subscribe. Sure, okay. What does that even mean? Alright, just humor her, Poppy. What's the worst that could happen? Well, it's like we're trying to communicate telepathically. I feel like I can hear what he's thinking, something along the lines of, I wish these stupid people would leave me alone. Yeah, something like that. I don't think that was helpful, Poppy. Any more bright ideas? Hey, at least I tried something. You can't fault me for thinking outside the box. I don't hear you coming up with any better ideas. Well, she hasn't that true. While we're here, maybe we could have a quick look around. You don't think Monty will mind? I mean, what's he gonna do? Tell us to stop? I guess not. But still, let's not go too far. I don't want to invade their privacy. If you see anything interesting, maybe you could try asking him about it. Okay, I don't want to take anything yet. This guy's impossible to read. There has to be a way to get him to open up to us somehow. Maybe it'll be easier without Vida here. Vida isn't here. Atmosphere isn't. Yeah, Vida isn't here. What are you on about? Atmosphere around here feels a lot friendlier without her, honestly. The bartender said Vida and Monty are broke, but if that's true, how on earth can they afford this room? Yeah, how can they afford it? It's a goofy hat. I can't imagine he'll have anything to say about this, but well, he doesn't have much to say about anything, does he? He doesn't really speak. I like playing cards. Maybe Monty's a professional gambler. Well, if we can't tell... Oh my god, the cards make more sense knowing that he's probably a magician. Well, if he can't tell us anything, maybe he'll play a round of Texas Hold'em with us. This is where Emma and I found the ring yesterday. I wonder if Monty would tell us if anyone else has been in the cabin besides him and Vida. I found the ring in this couch yesterday. I don't think the bed is important. Still looking good. No point in asking Monty about the painting. Nothing here, nothing there. It's a jewelry case. We know it has some random playing cards in the bottom drawer. I'm curious about them, but I don't want Monty to know we looked inside. I don't think we need to ask him about the plan. Nothing here, nothing there. Okay, let's talk to her about jewelry. It's a nice jewelry case. Must be a lot of expensive jewelry in there, huh? I don't think this is the line of questioning. I don't think this line of questioning will be useful. Is that your top hat, Monty? Yes, it is. Oh, cool. Great insight. Thank you. Yeah, thanks, Emma. Oh? That reaction seemed different. Yeah. Yeah. The ad is starting in like just under 2 minutes, by the way. Monty. Monty. He's looking at the couch. Hey, Monty. By any chance, has anyone else been in this cabin besides you and Vida? Come on, you can tell us. It can be our little secret, right? Oh, come on, Poppy. Don't patronize him. Alright, fine. Take the cards. Monty's a weird reaction when I brought up these cards. Maybe I should show them to him and see what he does. Show the cards. I forgot we could just show people stuff. The other started in a minute, by the way. What's this? You want me to give you the deck? Sure, here you go. He's a magician, isn't he? He's shuffling the deck. I think he wants us to pick a card, Poppy. Okay, let's see here. Pick a card. The king. I picked that one. The king of spades. Why is there an achievement for this? Is there an achievement for this one? Okay, I think there's one achievement. The achievement a new friend looks like it might be related to Monty. Oh, Poppy, I know what it is. This is one of those card tricks. You picked a card about him knowing what it was, and now he's shuffling it back into the deck, and somehow miraculously he'll be able to find your card again. Well, I think the trick with card tricks is that, like, when you're shuffling it, you make sure that, like, the card that, like, that the person put back into the card is either, like, at the top of the deck or in the middle of the deck, so you know which one you're pulling out. Well, what do you know? You just gotta keep track of, like, you just gotta basically keep eye on, like, which card the person gave back to you. Basically, even if you don't know which specific card it is, you know, it's kind of like that cup game where, like, you put, like, a pound coin under the cup and then you shuffle it about. Do you get what I mean? I feel like I'm over explaining stuff. I overthink stuff all the time, but like, mainly when it comes to, like, I over explain stuff all the time, especially when I overthink stuff. Like when it comes to Minecraft builds, especially as well. Like when I overthink Minecraft builds, they turn out worse than if I didn't overthink them and I just went with the flow. So, yeah. Well, do you know, he got it. That was it, he found it. Well, that's incredible, Monty. No. Oh, Monty. Oh, my aching head. Monty, this migraine is so painful. I'm seeing spots, but you're correct. Are those two irksome children lurking in our cabin again? If they are here, could you please make them leave immediately? I simply cannot tolerate any intrusions right now. Oh, my head. I think we should go, Poppy. Yeah, I think you're right. Thank you for your time, Monty. Yeah, we should go. Let's go. Let's go back to our cabin for now. Because there's another achievement that I kind of want to get. Let's see, I want to do the radio. Alright, let's have a listen. On the fourth green, line up a putt for birdie. If he sinks a seal tie, lead at 12 in the par. He hears the putt. Oh yeah, it's the British thing. Oh, he misses wide a few inches to the left of the hole. No, strong effort, misread the break badly, and he'll still have a tester in order to make the par. Now let's jump to 3 where Phil is looking to extend his lead with another birdie putt. I wonder if this is the golf broadcast Edison Palmer went to go listen to. Hey, why'd you turn it off? Please. No more golf. Not today. Okay, let's talk. Well, it looks like we have 3 possibilities for where to go next. First, there's a storage card, and it's suggested that if you need to hide a person on a drain, that would be a good place to do it. It sounds a little far-fetched to me, honestly, but it can't hurt to look right. Then there's the observation card. That old man apparently was hanging out there last night. I hope we can find him ASAP. He's the only potential witness left. And then finally, there's Vida and Monty. The two of them have to be hiding something. I'm not sure how we can get them to admit it, but maybe the bartender can help. He told us if we can guess Monty's former job, he'll tell us all about those two. Now, welcome back from the ad, by the way. He won't be back in the lounge car until evening, so we have plenty of time to figure it out. Well, I think that's it. What do you think, Poppy? Where to next? Okay. So what do you think, Poppy? Are you considering taking up golfing now? No. I don't think so. Oh, don't be like that. I know those guys were a little strange, but that shouldn't stop you from having a new experience. I actually kind of like watching golf on TV. It makes me think of my grandpa. He always has it on whenever I visit. He's a pretty good golfer himself. Maybe I'll ask him to give me a lesson. I know I'd be terrible, but it looks kind of fun. And either way, I'd love to see you in a polo and a cute little sweater. Oh, yeah, I bet you would. The bartender sure is in a playful mood today, isn't he? I wish he'd just tell us what he knows about all the hassle. Although I will admit, all this investigating has been kind of fun, hasn't it? Yeah, it kind of has, in a weird way. That said, we still don't really know what's going on here. Hopefully by this evening we'll have a good guess as to what Monty's old job was. And then we can go back to the bartender and find out what he knows. And Monty, he was hard to get a read on at first, but I get the sense that Monty's a kind-hearted man, don't you? Yeah, performing that card trick really seemed to cheer him up. But when Vina came back, I shouldn't speculate about others' relationships. But he just seemed so timid, and she's so, well, Monty's job. Well, we talked to Monty. He did a card trick for us, very enthusiastically at that. According to the porter, all the weird stuff in the storage car belonged to someone matching Monty's description. A cage, a suit arm, a strange human-sized box, and a prop guillotine. I think that's all we know. I think I have a pretty good guess what his job was. Do you? Well, yeah, you have a pretty good guess on what his job is. He's a magician. Storage car. We're really getting into conspiracy theory territory now. Do you really think she might be somewhere in storage? I don't know, Poppy. I just feel like we've already ruled out all of the sensible possibilities. If she's not there, then, well, where is she? Good point. Whether she's there or not, we might still learn something from looking around. True, yeah. Yeah, we could just have a little bit more of a look around, really. It might end up being a waste of time, but it's worth a shot. Porter. Is there anybody we haven't thought to ask the Porter about yet? If so, maybe we can come up with some leads if we finish exploring everywhere else. We can ask him about Alma. Be thorough, make sure we've done everything we can. Okay, yeah, we can talk to him about Alma. I can't believe I forgot that name. It's so clear to me now. Everything about our meeting happened so fast, I didn't think to ask her until just before we split up. I was so sleepy, I must not have fully committed it to memory. But I remember now, it was Alma. Well, the good news is that name doesn't rule out the possibility that the ring we found belongs to her. That's right, she could still be AK. Could it really be a coincidence that Fisher was also talking about somebody named Alma? I don't know, but we'll find out tonight, I suppose. I'm gonna go to the storage car. I want to talk to the porter again. Ask about Alma and Fisher as well. Nope, nobody ain't named Alma registered here. Kind of surprising, actually. That's a pretty common name around these parts. Nobody named Alma on this train. Okay. Fisher. Ask about Fisher. Nope, no Fisher here either. There's another man who told one of the train attendants his name was Fisher. You sure there's nobody with that name registered? I'm completely sure the lister doesn't lie. Do you know where this Fisher is now? No, but we're told he might show up in the observation car tonight. Good to know. Maybe I'll have a little talk with him tonight. Heck, maybe I'll have him bring that detective with me. I wonder what Emma thinks about this development. I should ask her once I have nothing left to ask the porter about. What are you thinking, Emma? I was just thinking about Fisher. There's just so many strange coincidences about him, He's from Gunbreaker, like the murder victim from the hotel. He knows someone with the same name as the missing woman. And to top all of it off, he might not even be registered for this train. Just who is he? Well, guess we'll have to ask him ourselves when he stops by the observation car tonight. We still have some time to kill. Is there anything we have left to do? I don't think we need to ask the porter about anything else. Go to the lounge car. I want to talk to the bartender again. To see if he, knows anything. Ooh, escape to sunset. But yeah, I'm going to talk to the bartender about stuff. So yeah. I know it's that, Martin. I keep forgetting the professor's name, but no, his name is Martin. That's Martin and Daltrey, innit? So it's getting a bit late. Looks like the bartender's back, and who's in the booth? Is that Professor Martin and Detective Daltrey? Is it Daltrey or Daltrey? I'm gonna keep saying Daltrey. Oh, hello, you two. How are you both? Hi, Professor. I'm doing well, thanks for asking. Yeah, all good. Was that the detective you were just talking to? Oh yes, he came to see me about an hour ago. He's still investigating the case from the hotel, To think this train may be connected somehow. Frankly, it all seems a bit fantastic to me. My understanding is that he intends to speak with everyone on board, so invite him to speak with me here over some coffee. How's the investigation going? Did he tell you much about it? No, not all that much, and I'm afraid I wasn't able to be of much help. I only know as much about the incident as the police would tell me that night, after all. If If I had to guess, I'd say he doesn't have many leads. It's entirely possible he's been in a wild goose chase this whole time. Still, he is quite determined. He's just left to look for more passengers to speak to. I'd say I hope he finds what he's looking for, but well, I suppose I'd rather he didn't. After all, I feel much better if this train didn't have anything to do with a murder. I'd probably feel better with a more competent detective on board, if I'm being honest. True. Well, I better be going back to my cabin now. Is everything alright, Professor? Yeah, who did he just glare at? Oh yes, I felt a tad under the weather these past few days. I do hope I'm not coming down with something. It's nothing to worry about. Don't stay up too late, you two. We won't. Good night, Professor. Good night. Alright, Poppy. Let's talk to the bartender. Yeah, speak to bartender. Hello. Well, you're back. Have you determined what Monty's former occupation was? Yeah, I think so. Well then, let's hear it. He was a magician. Magician. That is correct! Oh shit, I almost dropped my lid off my bowl. At one time, that man was a very popular and successful magician in Vendrika. At least, as far as magicians go. So, what happened to him? Okay, yes, you win, I will tell you. Monty was still performing as recently as a year ago. His act was quite a popular tourist attraction. Part of his gimmick was that he'd never speak to give himself an air of mystery. Okay, it's just a gimmick then, yeah. His act was mostly standard tricks, impossible escapes and such. But one night, something terrible happened. While some magic tricks look dangerous, the audience typically assumes there are plenty of safety precautions in place to prevent injury. But while that's largely true, many tricks actually are quite dangerous and require pinpoint timing and skill from the performers. One night, Monty's show was running late, and in his haste to get on the stage, he neglected to perform a routine safety procedure. As a result, the poor fool became trapped in a box that was to be crushed by a large weight. He very easily could have died. When he realized he could not escape, he actually shouted for help from inside the box. The assistants pulled the box to safety moments before the weight came crashing down. I suspect help was the first word Monty had uttered in years. It took them an agonizingly long time to pry the box open, with Monty begging for his life the entire time, and the audience watching in horror as it became clear that this was not part of the act. The rest of that night's performance was cancelled, and shortly after, the story became something of a tabloid curiosity. Poor Monty, man. For his trouble, Monty became a laughing stock, and to make matters worse, no venues would book his act any longer, believing it to be too unsafe. Monty hasn't performed ever since, and the public has largely forgotten about him. But I remember, I recognized him the moment I saw him. Oh man, that's so horrible. We saw some of the props from his act in the storage car. What do you think he's trying to do? If I had to guess, I'd say he'd want to start fresh in a country that is unfamiliar with his history. His career may be over in Vendrika, but the baggage from his incident shouldn't follow him all the way to London. I just don't know how he can afford such a move. The man hasn't worked in a year, and frankly, his wife may live like they're rich, but I don't think Monty was bringing home millions from his act. Their supposedly glamorous lifestyle has likely always been a facade. But, well, I suppose that's none of my business. You're in everyone's business. Shush. This is all I am able to tell you. If there's anything else to discover, you'll have to discover it yourself. Okay. What a sad story. I feel so bad for him. It sort of raises some more questions than it answers, though, and we still don't know what Vida and Monty have to do with Alma, if anything. Yeah, there's still a piece of the puzzle missing, but at least we're making some progress, right? It's just about nighttime, Poppy. You think Mr. Fisher might be in the observation car by now? He's the last person who may have seen me and Alma together, and there are just too many coincidences for him not to be connected to all of this somehow. I have a feeling he's hiding something big. Just, what could it be? Yeah, and especially because it's not registered as well on the porter's list. So, like, what's going on? Monty. The bartender told us a bit more about Monty. He used to be a popular magician in Vendrika, but an accident during one of his performances ruined his career. The bartender thinks Monty must be trying to re-establish himself in a new country, but doesn't understand how he can afford the move, considering he hasn't worked. Where was I at? He hasn't worked in at least a year. Well, his backstory explains why he was so excited when he performed his card trick for us, and why he seems so sad otherwise. I feel bad for him. Yeah, I feel so bad for him, man. Okay, we should probably go to the observation deck now. Observation car. So yeah. Nighttime. Nighttime. There he is, right on schedule. Right, alright, here goes nothing. Speak to Fisher. Excuse me, sir. Yes, can I help you? You're Mr. Fisher, correct? How do you know who I am? Oh, these two wanted to talk to you earlier. I think they were looking for something. Okay, yeah, we need to find the ring. So this is Fisher. Up close, he seems kind of frail. Missing woman. He won't talk to us. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't remember. I can't help you. Not very talkative, huh? This is what adultery meant. By he doesn't really talk about much. He didn't want to talk to Detective Daltrey either. What is he hiding? Let's ask him about Alma. Maybe that will get him talking. Yeah, let's talk to him about Alma. How do you know that name? It's the name of the woman we're looking for. Does it ring a bell? I don't know anything. Stop asking me questions. I can't help you. That touched a nerve. Mr. Fisher, are you okay? Leave me alone. Leave me alone. Ugh. He still won't talk to us. He seems really nervous. Should we tell him that we know he's not registered for this train? I don't know, Emma. Let's press him just a little further. I know he's hiding something. He must know something about Alma. He just has to. I'm nervous about pushing him too far, but Emma's right. We need to know what he knows. Yeah. Stowaways. What do you want? Why are you harassing me? I don't know anything about that or anything else. I have nothing to do with that. I'm Mr. Fisher. It's okay. We're just trying to find out what happened to Alma. We don't. You leave her out of this. I know nothing, and I will tell you nothing. Mr. Fisher, calm down. Everything will be okay. Mr. Fisher, we know you're not registered for this train, and so does the porter. He may already be looking for security. Emma, not registered? Is that true, Mr. Fisher? There's no reason left for you to hide anything from us. Please. We just want to find Alma. What happened? I won't go back. You can't make me go back. We're not gonna take him back. Oh, did he shoot Alma? I have a gun. Don't come any closer, or I'll. Oh my God! Stay back! I wanted all of you. He's got a gun. I don't know what to do. I'm so scared. I can't even move. If we don't do something quick, he might. But what should we do? He looks scared. Does he think we're trying to hurt him? Maybe this is all just a misunderstanding. Maybe I can reason with him. Mr. Fisher, you don't have to do this. We're not trying to get you in trouble. We're just looking for someone. Oh my Jesus fucking Christ. Shut up. You're just trying to trick me. You can't make me go back to Vendrika. You can't. I won't. Why is he so afraid to go back to Vendrika? Maybe he was a part of the... Was he a part of the... a revolution for 40 years ago, just like Martin was? Was he there for it? Be quiet, go away right now, Arl. Be quiet, go away right now. Okay. It's no use. He's not listening. Is Emma okay? Mr. Fisher, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to. I mean, we're not. Shut up, you can't fool me. I remember you now, you two were talking to that detective. You're with the police. He's going to take me away. He's going to take me back, and then no, I won't let you. What should I do? Mr. Fisher, we're not with the detective. This is just a misunderstanding. You don't have to do this. I don't have a choice. If I go back to Vendrica, I'll be killed. They'll kill me just like they killed Maxwell. Did you just say Maxwell? What if I heard that name? Drop the gun. Mine? No, Daltrey. Detective? It's over, Fisher. Drop it. I'm finished. Oh my god, Jesus. What? Thank God for Daltrey. Oh my god. No bullets. Oh, he never intended to shoot. Mr. Fisher. Mr. Fisher, I searched your cabin and found your boarding pass. This ticket was stolen, was it not? Yeah. Just a moment ago you said if you went back to Vendrica, you'd be killed. Like Maxwell. But Maxwell was... Oh, the lawyer. For some reason I was thinking it was Martin's mate. Let's see, Martin. Maya was the one that was killed. No, that's how I got confused. Two have names. So yeah. Did you mean Edison Maxwell, the lawyer? Yes, that's right. Of course, Maxwell is the lawyer who was found dead yesterday morning. The lawyer that Otto Keller, the victim from the hotel, used to work for. I think you better explain yourself. What are you doing on this train? Can you ever forgive me for this? Yes, Mr. Fisher, of course we forgive you. I need to explain from the beginning. I came to Vendrica 25 years ago with my wife and my young daughter from my home in Gambrinka. Our life in Gambrinka was very challenging, so we came to Vendrica in hopes of making a better life for our daughter. Aww. We were led to believe that Vendrica would be our promised land, that our troubles would be over when we arrived. But, you know, people... I thought people should know that people hate immigrants just from, like... You know, I live in England, right? I mean, I am, like, a white person. I've lived in England, like, you know, all my life. I am English. You know, my whole family is English. But it's like, you know, I have just seen, you know, just from, like, living here, I've just seen so many people just hating and just being just shitheads and just being very xenophobic and racist towards immigrants. So yeah, and welcome on in, Wasteland Korea. Welcome on in. How you doing? Today we're just playing a bit of Detective Instinct. We're quite far in to chapter 3. But yeah, how you doing? Yeah, we're quite a bit far in. We're quite a lot far into chapter 3. Yeah, quite far into chapter 3. And yeah, we're just talking to Fisher, Mr. Fisher, who's telling us why he's on this train. And I assume he's going to talk to us about why and like how he knows Alma. So yeah, but that was a lie. We found that opportunities for Gambrinkan immigrants were few and far between, and we were not welcomed with open arms as we thought we would be. The truth is, we struggled just as much in Ventrica as we did in Gambrinka. It was very hard to make ends meet. And it only got harder when my wife fell ill. I tried my best to be a good father to my daughter, but I know I made many mistakes. When she grew older, she met an Englishman who wanted to take her away to London. She begged me to let her go, but I was afraid of losing her. I said some things I shouldn't have said. It doesn't matter. In the end, she left without saying a word. My life hit rock bottom, and that's when I met him, Maxwell. He introduced himself to me with a proposition. He would pay me a sizable sum if I spied on my employer for him. I've been working as a gardener for a Ventrican senator for a few years. I don't know why, but Maxwell wanted information on him. I couldn't say no. I needed the money. I could barely support myself as it was. Every night I would meet Maxwell at his home to tell him what I'd found. He would pay me and I would go. It seemed harmless enough. This went on for a few months until one day I received a letter in the mail. It was from my daughter. I hadn't heard from her in over 2 years. I couldn't believe it. She told me that she had just given birth to a daughter. And she named her after her grandmother, my wife. She named her Alma. Oh, Alma was his wife and the baby. Suddenly I was overcome with guilt. What had I become? Spying on a politician for a crooked lawyer. I hardly recognized myself. How could I face my daughter? How could I face my granddaughter knowing what I had done? That Sunday I resolved to tell Maxwell that I wouldn't spy on him anymore, but he refused. He threatened me. He said if I stopped, he would use his connections in the government to have me deported. He had me trapped. What could I do? How could I refuse? I had to keep spying for him. But at least now I had a goal. I would save up my money and buy a ticket to London. I would escape. I would find my daughter. I was so close. I only needed a few more payments from Maxwell and I'd be finished. So it's like the woman we're missing. The missing woman is his daughter maybe? But then I went to his house 2 nights ago and he was dead. I panicked. I ran as fast as I could and then it hit me. Somebody must have found out about spying. They got to Maxwell first, but I must be next. I had to escape. So I came to the station and well, you know what I did. I never thought I'd be found out. When the train left the station, I was sure I'd be free. I'd soon be in London reunited with my daughter and her family. Oh, Mr. Fisher. Please don't kick him back to Gambrinka. What a story. This senator you were working for, what was his name? It was Senator Gordon. Oh. Gordon? Senator Gordon? Isn't that Martin's mate? Isn't that Professor Martin's old friend? Yeah. Officer, I'm begging you. Please let me stay in London. Don't make me go back to Vendrika. I just want to see my daughter. I just want to meet my granddaughter. I just want to meet Alma. When we arrive in London, you'll have to come back with me on the first train back to Vendrika. No! I promise that no harm will come to you when we return home. No! No! What the fuck? No! No, Tree! I liked you. Please, just let him stay in London just to meet his granddaughter. I understand. Oh, Detective, can you let him stay? I know he's broken the law, but... No, Trey, it isn't up to me. If the rest of you wouldn't mind, I'd like to speak with him alone for a while. Poppy, let's go. Armor. Well, no, I guess not. Fisher's armor is a different person entirely, so we still don't really know anything about her. Fisher had a breakdown when we confronted him with our questions about armor and threatened us with a gun, though we learned from Daltrey that it wasn't even loaded. He told us his story. He was a gun-breaking immigrant living in Vendrika, trying to make ends meet, but struggling. His wife Alma passed away of an illness, and when his daughter grew up, she left Vendrika with her English boyfriend to live in London. When he was at rock bottom, he was approached by that shady lawyer Edison Maxwell with a proposition. Maxwell would pay Fisher to spy on his employer, Senator Gordon. Fisher was desperate for extra cash, so he did it until one day he received a letter from his daughter, informing him that she had given birth to a daughter. She named the daughter after her mother and Fisher's late wife, Alma. Fisher, overcome with emotion and guilt, wanted to stop spying for Maxwell, but Maxwell threatened him with deportation if he refused to continue working for him. Fisher tried to raise enough money to buy a ticket to London and flee, but before he could, he discovered Maxwell had been killed. He assumed that someone had found out about the spying and that he surely must be next. He decided to flee Vendrika and stow away on this train in hopes he could escape certain death and finally reunite with his daughter and her family. Such a sad story, and it looks like the armor that Fisher mentioned was actually a different person, totally different person from the one we're looking for. So Mr. Fisher was spying on Senator Gordon for the lawyer who was killed yesterday, Maxwell. What a weird coincidence. Why would somebody want to spy on Gordon? I wonder what Martin thinks about this. Yeah, I guess we go back to our cabin. There's not really much we can do. I feel so ashamed of myself. I was sure he knew something about Alma. I thought if we conned him we could get him to talk, but it was just a coincidence. And now he won't get to be reunited with his family. Oh, Poppy, it's all my fault. It's alright, Anna. I think we both went a little too far. I feel really bad for Mr. Fisher, but it just seemed like such a good lead. How could I ever apologize for this? I don't know what to say. Let's take a step back. We've got a lot of information today. We can worry about Mr. Fisher later. She's still waiting for us to find her, remember? You're right. Just give me a second. Okay, let's review what we learned today. Just like last time. Let's turn on the radio. I don't think now is a good time to. Yeah, not a good time to listen to anything. Okay, let's just review. The day got off to a bad start. When I woke up, I discovered that the ring we found yesterday was missing. I searched my cabin for over an hour, but I couldn't find it anywhere. I still feel so stupid for losing it. It's okay, Emma. We were still able to investigate without it. Yeah, we still need to find the other people who might have seen me and Alma together, so we went to the lounge car to look for them. We started with those golfers, Dennis and Palmer. Unfortunately, neither of them remembered a thing about me or Alma. They were too busy arguing about putters or whatever. When we brought it up though, Dennis proposed a couple of theories to explain what might have happened to Alma. Some of them were a little ridiculous, but what did you think of Dennis's theories, possibly? I agree it would make sense if she's not in the train anymore. I agree that if she's still on board, she'd probably be in the storage car. I agree the whole train staff is in on the conspiracy. I think all of his theories were completely ridiculous. I do think the most logical option would be, the most logical option would be, I agree that it makes sense if she's not on the train anymore. That would explain why it's been so hard to find her, but the train hasn't stopped once since it departed. If she's not here anymore, then that means... You're right though, it would make some sense. About as much sense as if she was never on the train in the first place. Anyway, after we finished talking with them, we ran into Mr. Fisher for the first time. He was trying to get away from Daltrey. It seemed pretty suspicious. Fisher left quickly, and Daltrey went back to his investigation. So around this time we talked to the bartender. Yep, and that creep made us a deal. If we could correctly guess what Monty's former job was, he'd tell us a bit more about the two of them, Monty and Vida, I mean. Gosh, after everything that happened tonight, I almost completely forgot about those two. We tried talking to them again too, but That didn't go well. Yeah, only Monty was around at first, and well, he's a man of few words. There was one thing that seemed to resonate with him, though. Do you remember what seemed to catch Monty's attention? A deck of cards. Yeah, it was that deck of cards. But as soon as we showed it to him, he performed a little card trick for us. It was very charming. But then Vida came back and kicked us out. I felt really bad for Monty at the time. He seemed so happy before she came back. Anyway, this card trick was a pretty solid clue about what Monty's former job was. But it was finding all his things in the storage car that really cinched it. A cage, a weird box, a suit of armor, a guillotine, all props from his act. So one more thing. What kind of job did he have, Poppy? He was a magician. That's right, Monty used to be a magician. It seems so obvious in hindsight, doesn't it? Once we figured it... I need a drink, hurry up. I need a drink, hold on. Once we figured it out, we talked to the bartender who told us all about Monty's past. Apparently, during one of his shows, he neglected an important safety procedure and it almost cost him his life. After that, he became a laughingstock and no venues would book his act anymore. How sad. It's just, if Monty's been out of a job for so long, could the two of them really afford a luxury suite on this train? The bartender seemed to think they must be broke. It doesn't make any sense. They just have to be hiding something. We need to get them to talk to us somehow. Yeah. Okay, let's talk about Mr. Fisher. We asked the train attendant in the observation car about him. She told us about how excited he was to see his family in London. And then he had mentioned to her something about a woman named Alma. Hearing that name jogged my memory. The woman we've been looking for told me her name was Alma, I'm sure of it. After that, I was certain Fisher must know something about her, but turned out it was just a coincidence. The Alma that Fisher was talking about isn't the same Alma. Do you remember who it actually was? The Alma that Fisher was talking about was his wife and granddaughter. Exactly. Fisher's daughter recently had a baby, who she named Alma after the baby's grandmother, Fisher's late wife. I was just so sad, Poppy. How could I be so stupid? It's okay, Emma. We had other reasons to be suspicious of Fisher, remember? Yeah, because of what we learned from the porter in the storage car. When we first talked to the porter, he was a bit agitated. Apparently they've been dealing with a particular problem on these trains lately. What was the problem, Poppy? Stowaways. Apparently he's been finding stowaways on the train very often recently. When we told the porter about Mr. Fisher, he confirmed that nobody with that name was registered for this train, so it seemed pretty likely that Mr. Fisher was actually a stowaway. At that point, all that was left to do was talk to him ourselves. Yeah. Mr. Fisher panicked when we confronted him. He pulled a gun, but Daltrey appeared in the nick of time to de-escalate the situation, and it turned out the gun wasn't loaded anyway. He was just really scared. He was working as a spy for Maxwell, the lawyer whose death Daltrey is investigating. He even discovered Maxwell's body last night, which made him think that someone found out about the spying, and that he may be killed too. So he stole a train ticket in order to escape. He also told us about all the circumstances that led him to this point. Can't believe everything Fisher has been through. I didn't know conditions for gun-breaking immigrants are so bad. I didn't get that impression from Martin at all. You remember, right? Last night Martin told us about that Vendrika had been working to open its borders to gun-breaking refugees, but he didn't tell us they were still struggling. Yeah, but that isn't the only thing that was bothering me. It's who Fisher was involved with. You caught it too, right? The person that Maxwell was having Mr. Fisher spy on? Mr. Fisher was spying on Gordon. And that wasn't... It was... I said Gordon! I spelled it wrong. I spelled over there. That's kind of my bad. That's my bad. I spelled it wrong. It was Senator Gordon, Professor Martin's old friend. After that, Daltrey told Mr. Fisher that he couldn't stay in London, and that they'd both be going back to Vendrika. I guess that means he'll be arrested. Yeah, that was the most serious I've ever seen Daltrey. It was a little eerie. Well, I think that's everything. Poppy? What's going on? I don't know. We only have one day left until we reach London. We found out so much, but still no sign of Alma. What should we do? It's been a long day. I think we should get some sleep. So tomorrow we need to find Mr. Fisher again. We still have a very important question to ask him. Oh yeah, with everything that's been going on, I almost forgot why we were looking for him in the first place. He's the only person left who might remember seeing me and Alma together in the lounge car. We still need to find out what Vito and Monty are hiding too. It'll be okay, Emma. Because we can still get to the bottom of this. I think I'm going to bed. I'm gonna go to bed now. I want to be alone for a bit, if that's okay. It's okay. I'll see you tomorrow. Good night. Oh, we never found the ring, did we? God, I've never seen her like this. I have such a sick feeling in my stomach. Just what's going on here? I think I'm a little scared to find out. And we just played chapter 3. What time is it? Wow, it's really pouring out there. No added. Daltrey. Maybe I was wrong about Daltrey. He hadn't shown up to defuse the situation after Mr. Fisher pulled a gun. Who knows what happened? Yeah. Okay, I'll save it right there. And then put it there, and then yeah, it should be the Daltrey. Yeah. Okay. Just double save. Yeah, return to main menu. So yeah, let's get into Detective Instinct. I don't save because I think there's an achievement at that point. So yeah, didn't know this until now, but Ozzy did a World of Warcraft commercial in 2008. That's crazy. That feels crazy. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, let's get into Detective Instinct. It's after 10 a.m. Emma's late again. It's pretty unlikely to let me sleep in. I figured she'd want to start investigating right away, although maybe she's not really in the mood after what happened last night. Yeah. Cancel the radio. I'm not really in the mood to listen to anything on the boombox right now. Maybe later. Let me think some more. Oh, I get it. I know where she is. There's only one person Emma would trust enough for advice when she's feeling down, and that's Martin. I bet I'll find her if I go to his cabin. Okay, let's go to Martin's cabin then. He was screaming for Sharon. He was? Didn't know that. Jesus. Oh, hello, Poppy. Good morning. Oh, hi, Poppy. Hey, guys. I thought I might find you here, Emma. I was surprised you didn't wake me up hours ago. Oh, yeah. Have a seat, Poppy. Emma and I were just having a conversation. You two have had quite the adventure these past few days, I've gathered. I guess Emma told him what's been going on. My, where to begin? Emma told me the two of you have been looking for a woman named Alma who evidently went missing on the day of our departure. Wait, Emma didn't tell him earlier on, I think? Yeah, I think I heard something like that. I think I heard something like along those lines that happened. Okay, I didn't really look into his death because I didn't really like know of him all that well. But yeah, I did hear something like that happened. So yeah, he promoted Wrath of the Lich King expansion. Ooh, okay. That feels like so random, but also like at the same time, celebrities have been doing the most random things, random commercials like and stuff, adverts for ages. So yeah. Yeah, why didn't Emma tell Martin about Alma earlier on? I feel like Martin should have been like one of the first people, because then first people to tell, because then he could have helped us look for her. To be fair, he was like pretty busy with Daltrey, but on the other hand, like, come on, come on, why didn't you tell him? She told me about your investigation, the many places you've explored, the people you've spoken to, and she told me about the incident last night with that Fisher gentleman. What a frightening ordeal. I'm so glad the two of you are safe. It makes sense to me now. That ring you showed me yesterday, you believe it may belong to this Alma. I wish the two of you would have been confided in me earlier. Yeah, I wish we would have told him earlier. But he's so honest. I feel like we should have told him earlier. Perhaps I could have helped somehow. I'm sorry, Professor. I already felt terrible about making this Poppy's problem. I didn't want to make it yours, too. But that's what I'm here for, isn't it? It's my job to help people, not just with your studies, but with anything else you may need. So, what do you make of all this, Professor? I must confess, it's a lot to process. I'm not quite sure what to think. And why are my headphones? My headphones are being dodgy today, so I might like take a few seconds. Every so often I might take a few seconds just to try and make it so I can hear stuff again. All this on top of that detective investigating some very serious crimes. There's certainly something unusual happening here, but I feel it would be the best for all of us to remain level-headed. There must be an explanation, and I am certain in time it'll become clear to all of us. Maybe actually, for this whole time I've been thinking that Alma's dead and she was shoved off by like some like third party, like by like Vida. What if Alma is the murderer? What if Alma is our like mystery murderer, who, you know, was the one who killed Maxwell? Is it not this guy? Was the one who killed? Who am I thinking of? There was someone else that was killed. Otto Keller. That killed Maxwell and Otto Keller. Gonna do some stuff I've got to do. Thank you for the lurk, nature. But what if she's the one that actually killed Keller and Maxwell? And she's like escaped off the train somehow. Professor, there was something Fisher said last night that I wanted to ask you about. I told you that Fisher was being forced to spy on a Vendrican politician by a lawyer named Maxwell. The man he was spying on was his employee. He said it was Senator Gordon. Senator Gordon? Isn't that the name of your friend, the one who invited you to Vendrica for this trip? Yeah, that's right. He didn't seem like too shocked by it, I'm gonna be so honest. Well, the idea that Fisher knew Gordon doesn't necessarily surprise me. As I told you the other night, Senator Gordon works extensively with Gambrincan refugees. If Fisher is Gambrincan, it makes sense that he and Gordon may have crossed paths. However, the idea that this Fisher gentleman was spying on Gordon, that is alarming. Yeah, he doesn't seem too shocked by it. I mean, he did just tell us to stay level-headed, but he doesn't seem... I feel like he would be more shocked by it. I feel like he should be more shocked by the fact that someone is spying on his mate. I can't imagine why someone would want to spy on Gordon. However, the thought that this Maxwell character was using a downtrodden man like Fisher for such a thing, it's just unconscionable. Can't believe I said that first try. Listen to me, you two. I know that I can't stop you two from doing what you want to do, but please, be careful. It'll give me tremendous peace of mind to know that you two weren't involving yourselves in something potentially dangerous. I just ask that you be sensible. I don't think I could bear it if anything happened to you. We understand, Professor. Thank you for joining me for breakfast, Emma. And thank you for staying to chat, Papu. I know that things may seem uncertain right now, but I do believe we are in good hands with that detective on board. I'm sure everything will be sorted out before we arrive in London tonight. Until then, we'll just stay cautious. I'll see you both tonight when we disembark. Don't forget to begin packing your things. We'll be arriving before you know it. We will, Professor. Hey, Poppy. Can we go back to your cabin for a bit? Sure. Okay, let's go to our cabin. Let's see what Emma has to say. Hey, Poppy. Are you alright, Emma? I just wanted to apologise. I'm sorry I went to talk to Martin without you. It's just... After last night, I feel so guilty for what I did to Mr. Fisher. It made me start questioning everything I've been doing. I was so embarrassed. I didn't want to see you. I didn't want you to see me like that. You know, when I first realised Alma was missing, I thought about going to Martin for help right away, but the past few years, I've depended on him so much. Whatever problems I've had with school, stress, work, anything really, he's always been there when I needed advice. So this time, I thought I'd find another way. I wouldn't make it his burden. I wouldn't ruin his trip with my problems. I mean, it's not just... I feel like it's not just your problem, it's also the fact that we have a woman missing kind of problem. I really thought I could get through this without him, but, well, I guess I couldn't. It's okay, Emma. There's nothing wrong with asking someone for help, especially after everything you've been through. If it makes you feel any better, I'm glad you asked me. Thanks, Poppy. It feels so, I don't know why, but it kind of feels weird talking in my accent, knowing that our character that is named after me is American. And then I'm just like, hello, governor. You know, it's very British. So where do we go from here? Mine was very polite, but I can tell he's skeptical. I don't think he really believes me. And I don't know, maybe he's right. After everything that's happened, I can't help but feel like we might be in over our heads a little bit. Maybe we should just leave everything for Detective Daltrey to sort out. I don't know. What do you think, Poppy? What should we do? Continue our investigation or leave it to Daltrey? I think we should continue our investigation. I know Martin wants us to stay safe, but yeah, we need to carry on. I feel like we've come too far to call it. Yeah, we've come too far to call it quits now. We still have a lead to chase. Remember? Yeah, we've come too far. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know, Mr. Fisher. We still need to ask him if he remembers seeing me with Alma the other day. If nothing else, I think we should at least see what he has to say. Don't you? Her hair's a little close to the hair of death. Not completely because yeah, true. I'm gonna be so honest. For a second there, I didn't know what you mean, but then I was like, oh yeah, the anime mum hairstyle. Yeah, it is so close to the anime mum like the dead mum hairstyle. Oh my god. Please don't let Emma die. Please don't let Emma die. Oh my god. Okay, you're probably right. I guess it couldn't hurt to check with him just to be sure. At this point, I'd be surprised if you remembered seeing Alma. But if nothing else, I'd love to apologise to him for last night. How about we ask the observation car attendant if she knows what happened to him after last night? Any excuse to see her again, huh? Oh, give me a break. It's okay, Poppy, I'm just teasing you. I think that's a great idea. Just let me know when you're ready. Let me see, radio. Alright, let's have a listen. Let's have a listen to the radio. Just wanted to thank everyone for listening. I feel so lucky I get to share my musical passions with you all over the airwaves. I'm going to leave you with another classic by the High Windows from 1972 called You're All That's Left. Always puts me in a chill mood. Take it easy, folks, and remember, the sun will rise tomorrow, no matter how hard that may be to believe. Peace and love. That is another Steven Spielberg. You can get it just by listening to the radio, like twice. So, yeah. And the ad is starting in just under 5 minutes. By the way, if you don't want an ad, you know what to do. Subscribe. Anyways, let's go to the observation car and talk to the attendant. So, yeah. There's the attendant, and wait. It's Mr. Fisher. He's already here. That's so lucky. Speak to Fisher. Mr. Fisher? Oh, hello, you two. I would like to sincerely apologise for my behaviour last night. There was no excuse for me to cause such a panic. No, I'm the one who should apologise. It's all my fault that you can't stay in London. No, everything that has happened, I brought upon myself. I've made many mistakes in my life, but from this day forward, I'm determined to become a man worthy of my granddaughter. I hope he gets to actually meet his granddaughter one day, hopefully. I know I will meet her someday. Mr. Fisher, we're really sorry to bother you, but would you mind if we asked you some questions? Not at all. What can I help you with? Let's see. Check first. It looks like he's doing alright, all things considered. Lounge car. Mr. Fisher, do you remember sitting in the lounge car 2 days ago? It would have been around this time. That would have been shortly after this train departed, correct? Yeah, I do believe I spent some time in the lounge car. I was thrilled to have made it on board. I wanted to explore the whole train. Of course, eventually I found my way here, which is my preferred spot. Do you by any chance remember seeing me there meet another woman? I'm not so good with faces, but let me think. I'm very sorry, I just can't remember. You can't? I know it must seem strange, given that Maxwell was paying me to be observant, but I must confess well, my memory just isn't what it used to be. It's hard for me to commit small details to memory unless I really try, and I'm afraid I don't recall seeing you before last night. I sincerely apologize. It's okay, Mr. Fisher. Thanks anyway. Man, I can't believe it. Out of everyone, I really thought he'd be the one who'd be able to help us. Yeah, because, you know, Vito and Monty, they were like, no, we didn't see them. The bartender was like, oh, no, we only saw Emma. And then, Dennis and Palmer were like too wrapped up in talking about golf to actually say anything. So, yeah. Is this really it? Do we really have nowhere else to go from here? Emma's being nice, but she must be pretty disappointed. I talk about Daltrey. I spoke with Detective Daltrey at length last night. I had no idea he was here investigating Maxwell's death. And this was also the first I heard about what happened to poor Otto. Oh, it doesn't matter. I don't have any hard feelings. The detective is only doing his job, and he was kind enough to allow me to keep my accommodations here in spite of everything. Ask about Otto Keller and Maxwell. Did you know Otto Keller, Mr. Fisher? Oh, you knew about Otto? It seems I was the last to find out. I didn't know him well, but having worked with Maxwell for a while, we did cross paths from time to time. Oh yeah, because Maxwell and Otto kind of worked with each other, I think. He was Maxwell's housekeeper, in case you weren't aware. Yeah. He was a very kind man. He was a Gambrincan immigrant like myself, so I found him very easy to talk to. To think he too was killed. Ask about Maxwell as well. Maxwell introduced himself to me at our bar. I could tell that he was trouble, but the money he was offering was too good to pass up. I have no idea what interest Maxwell had in Senator Gordon. Frankly, I didn't want to know. At first, Maxwell just had me listen to Gordon's conversations and report back what I heard. Later, he got more daring and asked me to look through his documents, memorize them, and tell me what they said. Are you ready to do that without getting caught? If I'm being honest, I don't think Senator Gordon ever noticed my presence. He never suspected a thing as far as I'm aware. Okay, I don't think we could... let's see. You wondering what else the two of us talked about? Yeah. Ask about... Because in this game, right, you can just have to keep asking about the same things until they just keep repeating until they repeat dialogue, basically. But naturally, the detective wanted to know why I was spying on Maxwell. Or more specifically, what it was that Maxwell wanted to know about Senator Gordon. I told the detective everything I knew, anything to help track down whoever killed Otto and Maxwell. Maybe it was Senator Gordon that killed Otto and Maxwell. I found Maxwell in exactly the same way Daltrey described him, sitting alone at his dining table with a knife in his back. How pitiful. I couldn't tell you much more. As soon as I realized he was dead, I fled the scene in a panic. I'd only ever see Otto for minutes at a time. We didn't do much more than make small talk. I remember him telling me how he and his wife wanted to start a family. I could tell he was struggling like the rest of us immigrants, but I always sensed nothing but optimism from him. He truly was a very kind man. Let me just have a drink first before we ask him about Gordon. Okay, Gordon. You might think I knew Senator Gordon fairly well, having worked as his gardener for years. But what little of a relationship we had could be called strictly professional. He paid little mind to me, and I paid little mind to him. At least when I wasn't spying on him. Even then, very little of the information Maxwell had me gather made much sense to me. Something about some suspicious foreign connections and payments he'd received many years ago to what? I beg your pardon, I shouldn't be telling you any of this. That would be terribly irresponsible. Of course. I want to know. I'm nosy. I want to know. I really want to know. Same. I can't tell you much about him. Okay. Can you tell me anything else? The detective is just doing his job. I'm afraid I don't know why I was always at that hotel 3 nights ago, but the timing is remarkable. I found Maxwell dead the same night. The detective asked me if I thought Otto may have been Maxwell's killer. A terrible thought. Maxwell wasn't a good man. I assume he had many enemies, but no matter what he may have done, I just can't see Otto as a killer. Not unless he truly had no choice. Maxwell, how pitiful. And then, I don't think there's anything else we can really ask him. You okay, Emma? Yeah, I'm okay. Do you want to keep talking to Mr. Fisher? Maybe he knows something else that could help us? Well, if you want to, sure. Well, okay. Ask him about Alma, about the missing woman. seemed you had a tea with a woman in the lounge car that morning and her name was Alma. What a coincidence. My wife's name was Alma. When my daughter wrote to tell me she named her newborn after her, I was very moved. But to answer your question, no, I'm afraid I don't remember ever seeing her. I'm very sorry. Let me see. So I don't remember seeing her. Okay, let's talk to Emma again. It's not really anything else we can talk to her about. Do you remember anything else from when you were in the lounge car that morning? Anything else? Let me think. I do remember a rather strange couple coming in at one point. Vida and Monty. They were hard not to notice, very oddly dressed, and the woman made quite a show of her arrival. That must have been Vida and Monty. Those their names. I will admit those two struck me as a little odd, but I didn't think much of it at the time. Welcome back from the ad, by the way. I didn't even realize it started. I don't think they stayed long. If I recall correctly, the woman went to the bar at one point and they left shortly after. That must have been when Vida ordered her, what was it, Chardonnay. That tracks with what the bartender told us. Anything else? Anything else? Strange couple. Let's see. I remember seeing her. Mate, poor Otto may rest in peace. Can't tell you much about it. Discuss. Hey, Poppy. Yeah? I think we've bothered Mr. Fisher enough, don't you think? Yeah, there's nothing else we can really talk to him about. Sure, but we still haven't learned anything new. I mean, maybe we could talk to Vida and Monty again. Question of the day: if you could turn your life into an interview show, who is one celebrity you would love to have interview you? Ooh, Keith David. Wait, Keith. Is it David or Davids? Let me see. I can never remember if it's plural or singular. Keith David. What a legend. He voices, if you don't know, he voices Dr. Facilier in Princess and the Frog. I first saw him for a show. What was it called? Greenfield? No. What was it? Green. What am I thinking of? Let me look at Keith David's IMDb. I would love to have Jason Mose or Danny Trejo interview. Ooh, that would be fun. Especially with Danny Trejo. That would be so fun. Let me look at his IMDb. I know he's been in like Has Been a Hotel and stuff. I didn't watch Has Been Hotel. Yeah, he was in Princess and the Frog. He was in The Thing as well. I didn't know that. Let me see. What's the show that I'm thinking of? He was in Teen Titans Go as well. So many things I didn't realize he was actually in. He was in Haunted Hotel and King of the Hill as well. He's been in like so much stuff that I just didn't even realize. It does not surprise me he was in Oh My God, yes. He does not surprise me. But this was like 8 years ago. But I can just do the find on page thing. That'd be so much easier. Greenleaf! Greenleaf! That's the one I'm thinking of. Yeah, I like started to appreciate him when I watched Greenleaf. Such a good show, by the way. Such a great show. That is an underrated show. I loved Greenleaf. Yeah. Keith David, everybody. Amazing actor. Amazing. Great. So yeah. Anyways, let's get back into Deceptive Instinct. Sure, but we still haven't learned anything new. And why my headphones, I can't even hear. Poppy, I think maybe it's time to move on, you know. But Emma, what about Alma? Poppy, I really appreciate everything you've done for me for the past few days. Really. You're a great friend, I really mean that. I think it's about time I face reality. I'm the only one who remembers Alma, and after 3 days of searching, we've turned up nothing proving she exists. No witnesses, no real evidence, but even the ring wasn't anything concrete. Really, all we've done is make things worse. It's really hard for me to accept, but I think maybe it was just a dream. I don't know. Come on, Emma, you can't be serious. I am, it's just, what's more likely, you know? That there's some grand conspiracy going on where everyone's either deliberately or unknowingly covering up Alma's existence. Oh, that I overheard Mr. Fisher talking about a person named Alma. Then I had a weird dream about after drinking some weird tea. It sounds silly when you put it that way, right? I guess so, but it's alright, Poppy. Honestly, it's a relief. Both of us have been distracted by this for long enough. I barely even thought about my term paper, and besides, I forgot we had to do a term paper. Well, we, as in the character of Poppy, not me. I graduated last week. If there really is something funny going on, I'm sure Detective Daltrey will get to the bottom of it. I think I'm just tired of playing detective, you know. I just want to go back to being me. I can't believe this. What's going into her? She's really giving up. Come on, Emma. I know things aren't looking too good right now, but I wonder if I didn't have a term paper to procrastinate on, would I have believed her? Would I have believed this story at all if it wasn't coming from Emma? I don't know if I'm ready to give it up just yet, but okay, if you're sure, then I'm with you. Thanks, Poppy. How about we go back to your cabin and do some brainstorming for our papers? We both have a lot of ground to make up. Sure, that sounds good. Okay, let's go to... Oh, hold on. Mr. Fisher. I just remembered something. It was something about that odd couple. I knew there was some reason I remembered them. What do you mean? You saying you remembered something about Rita and Monty Fisher? Oh yeah, I did remember something. Probably isn't anything substantial, just a bit of an odd interaction that struck me as a tad curious. The woman who went to the bar while her husband waited in one of the booths. She talked to the bartender for some time. I remember seeing her hand the bartender some money, but I don't believe she ever had a drink. Fuck you mean she never had a drink? She never had a drink, no glass of wine or anything? No, certainly not. I watched her the entire time. You must think me to be rather rude, but I assure you I was merely curious. What the fuck? And that's alright. Well, I'm sure it's nothing. Perhaps the woman ordered a bottle of wine to be delivered to their cabin. I'm sorry, this all must be totally trivial. I sincerely apologise for wasting your time. Okay, if she wanted a bottle to be delivered to her cabin, then why was Monty sitting in one of the booths then? It's okay, Mr. Fisher. Thanks for talking with us. Yeah, thanks, Mr. Fisher. It was my pleasure. I hope I was of some help to you both. If you need anything else, please don't hesitate to ask. Goodbye now. Poppy? Okay, so I know I just told you I want to stop investigating, and I mean it, really, but both bartender and Vina told us she had a glass of wine that morning. Mr. Fisher said she didn't have anything. I know Mr. Fisher's memory is a little spotty, but he seems pretty certain about this, and if he's right, then that means both Vida and the bartender lied to us. Yeah, I thought the same thing. I knew those two were in on something. I'm not saying this proves anything, but wow, they both lie about that. Isn't that strange? Yeah, it is. And to that point, if Vida never had a glass of wine, then why did she give money to the bartender? Ugh. Is this really anything? Am I just making a big deal out of nothing? You know, Emma, I think this might be the break we were looking for. What do you mean? Think about it. With everything we know, if Vida never had a drink in the lounge car, then you're right. This doesn't prove everything, but we need to talk to the bartender right away. Exactly! We're back, baby. Hell yeah! Lounge car. Hell yeah. Denison Palmer are there. There he is. Let's not waste any time. Speak to bartender. Hello. You two, yet again. It would appear these two golfers are my curse. But don't worry, I won't ask you to rid them for this place again. You look as if you want something from me. Can I interest you in some tea? No tea. We just wanted to ask you a few more questions, if you don't mind. More questions, huh? I see it in your eyes. I get the sense that there's something different from last time. Well, I've nothing to hide. Ask what? Sure, nothing to hide my ass. The afternoon after we departed, you told me and Emma that 3 people had ordered drinks from you. You said these 3 people were Emma, who got tea, Detective Daltrey, who got a beer, and a woman who ordered a glass of wine. Yeah, that is correct. Yeah, 3 people ordered drinks, your friend, the detective, and a woman. You're asking me about your dream woman again? And now you've given her a name? How creative. Well, I'm sorry. She didn't exist 2 days ago, and she doesn't exist now. No matter how many names you give her, it won't make her real. Why are you making that face then, if she's not real? The woman that ordered a glass of that wine that morning, that was Vida, right? We met her after talking to you. She told us she got a glass of wine from you. Yeah, I do believe it was her. My apologies. It was so long ago I was having trouble recalling. Sure. Anyways, what does it matter? What does it matter if that wretched woman ordered some wine? Do you remember the old man that was here the morning we departed? The old man? Yeah, you had mentioned to me that he seemed out of place. Ah, yeah, him. That was Mr. Fisher. Me and Emma met him yesterday. Oh, did you now? Well, so what? Why should I care? He told us something kind of strange today. He remembers seeing you talking to Vida that day, but he was adamant you never gave her a drink. Oh? Very sorry, but I'm afraid your elderly friend is mistaken. I served the woman a single glass of wine. That is simply the truth. Is this guy for real? If that's the truth, why was Mr. Fisher so certain that you didn't? How should I know? Perhaps he was going senile. Don't you call Mr. Fisher senile? I'm sorry, was that rude? I didn't mean to sound crass. It's just, well, I heard the poor old fool had an episode in the observation car last night. No, I wouldn't trust his word. He probably doesn't even remember what he had for breakfast this morning. The woman ordered a glass of wine, and I gave it to her. Simple as that. This guy definitely knows something. It's that silly old man. It doesn't seem like he's about to change his story. Nope. No, but I think he knows we're onto something. We're so close we just... I believe Mr. Fisher, but his word isn't going to be strong enough to crack the bartender. I wonder, maybe there's another way we could prove that Vida never got a drink? Another way, huh? Think about it. We know for sure that he's lying to us. We just need to find a way to prove it. I feel like our only, way to find out is to talk to Monty and try to get him to talk to us. We've learned so much these past few days. There must be something we can use against him. Let's keep him talking. He has to slip up eventually. He just has to. I wonder, what else should I try asking about? Register? This cash register tracks how many sales are made in a day and where. When we tracked it 2 days ago, it said 3. Is that useful information right now? Is the cash register? Maybe? Yeah, let's ask him about it. So if the bartender is to be believed, Vida ordered a glass of one of the wines on display here. Is there anything that we can ask her about the one that might be useful? Check. Can I help you? Can I help you? Nothing here. Okay. So we can ask you about the register and the wine. This cash register tracks how many sales are made per day, correct? Yes, that is correct. You told us that afternoon that you had made 3 sales so far. That's right. The girl, the woman, and the detective. 3 sales. Is there a problem? Poppy, I don't think this is helpful. Okay, it's not helpful. We need to prove that Vida never had a drink. Right now, the register only helps prove that she did. Which is right. I don't think I'm on the right track here. I know this register will be useful eventually, but first we need to get him to admit that he never served Vida a drink. You want to know more about the wine we're serving? Sure. What would you like to know? The brand. All the wine we serve here comes from the Palapak winery in Austria. It is a winery owned by a famous movie director. It is all very expensive and best appreciated by enthusiasts. I would recommend it to someone like you. What's that supposed to mean? Yeah, exactly. What's that supposed to mean? Well, anyway, aside from being insulted, was any of this important information? Mayhaps. Maybe? I don't know, let's give it a shot. Let's ask him more about what she wanted to know. The type. We have many varying kinds of red wine here. Merlot, Pinot Noir, Cabernet Sauvignon. He doesn't have Chardonnay. There's one for any occasion, not that you'd be able to afford it. Oh no, what's that important information? Yeah, because didn't she get something about what he said just now sounded off to me. Let's press him on it. Yeah, didn't she say that she got a Chardonnay? But he didn't mention Chardonnay. So let's ask him about the wine type. So you serve various kinds of red wine here. Isn't Chardonnay white wine? That's right. Do you only serve red wine, no white wine or anything? That is correct. The only kinds of wine we have available are red wines. Only red wine, I wonder. That's it. You don't serve any white wine here at all, not even, for example, Chardonnay. No, we don't serve Chardonnay. So what? So what? I'll tell you so what. That's what Vida told us she ordered from you. She said what? That's right, she specifically told us she ordered white wine, the finest Chardonnay you had. Oh, that's just rich. Well, surely you're not gonna try to tell us that Vida can't tell the difference between red and white wine? Or that she'd lie about something so trivial? No, you're right. This certainly is a contradiction. Oh, whatever will I do? You've discovered my dark secret. Well, can you explain this one or not? Yeah, explain it to us, please. Because I really want to know. Come on. Okay, you win. I'll tell you the truth. Sure, why not? You're right, I did not sell a woman a glass of wine. I didn't speak with her, but for reasons I am not at liberty to say, we agreed that if anyone asked, we'd say she ordered some. I didn't expect that she'd choose to embellish her story later on. How utterly foolish. Well, there you have it. The truth. Are you satisfied now? Not quite, no. Oh? That's right, because if Vida didn't order a glass of wine, that leaves us with another contradiction. Well, I'm all ears. What is this supposed contradiction? Register. The register? You told us that this register tracks how many drinks are sold in a day. That afternoon you said it read 3. Oh, did I say that? Well, perhaps I was mistaken. It must have read 2. 1 for the girl, 1 for the detective. Not so fast. You let me take a look and I confirmed that it said 3. Oh, that's right. Silly me. The register confirms that 3 drinks were sold, and if Vida didn't order one of them, then that leaves 1 drink unaccounted for. Well, yes, I suppose it does. How curious. Let me guess, you have a theory about whom this elusive third drink was sold? That's right, I do. Well, please don't leave me in suspense. Who do you suggest had the third drink? Alma. Who? Oh, wait, of course, your dream woman. I should have guessed. Well, it's true, isn't it? You know, all this time, you've been accusing me of covering up the existence of this mystery woman, but not once have you suggested any reason why I would do such a thing. A reason why? Because Vida paid you to, because she was going to do something to the woman. You got paid to, you know, like ignore the existence of Alma. That's right. What on earth would I have to gain from lying to you? If it were true, all it would have given me so far was a few days of badgering from a couple of insolent tourists. But I suppose I must give you some credit. You managed to discover quite a bit more than I expected you to. So let's hear it. If the person who ordered the third drink was your dream one, why would I have lied to you about it for the past 3 days? This really is all just a big date game to him, isn't it? But he's right. We haven't been able to figure out why he's been lying. It's the final piece of the puzzle. Think, what else do we know that might help us pin down the motive? Well, any theories? I need to think back to all the things we've been told the past few days. Who gave us the last piece of information we need to prove the bartender's motive? Who? Who gave us the last piece of information? Bartender? I think this is right. I need to think through a bit more. Gave us to prove the bartender's motive. Would be Vida. I need to think through a bit more. Because I thought he was like being paid to do it. What motive does he have? Unless he was like covering up murder. I need to think through a bit more. It wouldn't be Monty. And Fisher? There was one more thing that Mr. Fisher told us about you and Vida. Something very unusual. Oh, and what was that? He said that even though she didn't return her drink, she handed you money. Okay, that's it. I need to say Fisher or not. The bartender. I was on the right lines though. Oh, did he now? That seems odd, doesn't it? Why would Vida hand you money if she wasn't ordering anything to drink? I don't know, you tell me. Alright, I will. She wanted to shut you up. Vida knew that you saw something she didn't want you or anyone else on this train to see. She knew that Emma saw it too, so she paid you to pretend you didn't see it. You agreed, but you needed to make sure there was no evidence to implicate either of you in the scheme. The cash register clearly showed that 3 drinks had been sold, so in order to hide one of them, you both agreed to pretend that Vida ordered a glass of wine. It probably would have worked too, if it wasn't for us meddling kids. If only Vida hadn't gotten a little dramatic with her side of the story. Vida may have gotten lucky that no other witnesses saw what she was trying to hide, but in the end, it didn't matter. Her story fell apart, and so is yours. I'm waiting for the punchline. Tell me, what did I see that I shouldn't have? You saw Alma, the missing woman! Well. Oh? Are you good? My, you do have quite an imagination, don't you? What a story! I'm impressed. Really, I am. Chardonnay. Oh, that stupid woman. Well, what do you have to say for yourself? It's true, innit? I have to thank you both. You two have given me quite a bit of fun these past few days. In exchange, how about I give you this? The money that Vida gave you? This is the money that wretched woman paid me. I assume you're gonna see her, yes? When you do, be sure to give that back to her and tell her that I changed my mind. After all, the amount was quite low, and to think I had to negotiate for more after her paltry first offer. In truth, I felt sorry for her, knowing how penniless she and her feeble husband truly are. But my silence isn't cheap. Are you saying, oh, would you look at the time? I'm afraid I must take my break now. I think you two had better hurry up. You run out of time, you know. Have a wonderful rest of your trip. And good luck finding your dream woman. This guy! I hate him. I hate him so much, oh my god. Poppy, we did just make him admit that he kind of did, without him saying it, he did kind of admit that he did see the mystery woman. He did kind of admit that he did see the mystery woman. Yeah, we did. We just proved that Alma is real. Can't believe this. I don't know what to say. And to think I was about to give up. You really let him have it, Poppy. I've never seen this side of you before. Yeah, maybe I got a little carried away. It was pretty cool. Oh man. My heart is racing. I'm nervous, but there's no time to lose. If we don't confront Vida and Monty now, we may never know what really happened to Alma. I don't want to scare you, but this could be dangerous, right? Whatever is happening here, I mean, it's just, we don't know what those two are capable of or are willing to do. Are you sure you're ready for this? I mean, I'm sure Monty is like the harmless one, right? Right. Yes. Like, Vita's the one we have to really look out for. Alright. I'm glad you are, because I don't know whether I am. Let's go, Poppy. To Vita and Monty's cabin. One last time. We have another note as well that we'll have a look at before we talk to Vita and Monty. I will not stand for any more of this badgering, you loathsome pig. My husband and I are the respectable, upstanding citizens. We contribute to society. Not that you'd understand anything about that. Is Daltrey speaking to them? We'll look at the thing in a minute. You sad, weak little man. Why don't you run along now? Perhaps you can find another poor, struggling immigrant to harass. Lord knows you dirty pigs have nothing better to do. I cannot even stand to look at your disgusting face for 1 minute longer. Do you understand? Get out, you obnoxious oaf, and mind your own business. Oh man, what could this be about? Yeah, I knew it. It was Daltrey. Cause he's been going around asking everyone. He's been asking everyone about like if they know anything about the murders. So, yeah, detective. Oh, hello again. What brings you two here? We were just passing through. What about you? What was going on in there? Oh, you know, I was just investigating. Listen, as much as I'd love to stay and chat, I quite frankly, I'm running out of time. We'll talk later. Okay. Yeah, yikes. I guess even seasoned police detectives are no match for a migraine-stricken Vita. Hopefully we'll have better luck. We're going in there? We're going in there? What? What? But after she just screamed at Daltrey? What a bother. Now, darling, I'm not sure why you won't just leave this to me, but if you truly must know, it's Ace, King, Queen, Jack, in that order, okay? Don't forget. Huh? I'm not sure what they're talking about, but let's not get distracted. Don't worry, Poppy. We can do this. It was... I write that down. Ace, King... It was Ace, King, Queen, Jack, right? Let me see. Ace, King, Queen, Jack, yeah. She's pretty nervous too, but we have to step up here for armor. Deep breaths. Into S21. Alright, let's go. Oh, what is it now? Oh, it's you two again. Wonderful, as if this day couldn't get any better. I must say, I'm simply in no mood for further confrontations. Can you make this quick? Well, what do you want now? We're sorry to bother you again. We just had a few questions we forgot to ask you before. If you don't mind, we can be out of your hair in just a few minutes, promise. Fine. But if it's about your silly, imaginary woman again, you can forget it. Well, morning the train departed, you got a glass of wine in the lounge car, right? Haven't we been over this already? Yes, I had a glass of wine that morning. A glass of Chardonnay, right? Yes, that's right, the finest day you had, made with grapes straight from the fields of Burgundy. Oh, some Burgundy now. She really can't help herself now, huh? Huh, that's interesting. What is that supposed to mean? We just got back from the bar. According to the bartender, they don't serve any white wine here, only red wine. What do you mean he said they only serve red wine? That's completely asinine. Do you really expect me to believe a story like that? It's true. We even asked if he had Chardonnay, and he said no. I don't care what that creep told you. Maybe he ran out. That's what I ordered. Don't know what to tell you. I guess she's not going to change her story that easily. And a glass of Chardonnay. I don't care what the bartender told you, it's true. Does the name Alma mean anything to you? No, I can't say it does. Monty, does that name ring a bell to you? He's staying silent. He's just not even gonna move. No, I don't think so. Oh, I see where this is going. That's the name of your missing woman, isn't it? Didn't I tell you not to waste our time with that nonsense? You commoners really do have no tact at all, do you? Please, enough of this. You're embarrassing yourselves. Okay, discuss with Emma. As expected, she's as tough as ever. Probably maybe we should approach this differently. Oh? How so? I've got that note about the bartender I want to have a look at. She's not going to tell us about Alma that easily, but if we start somewhere, maybe we can bluff our way to her admitting what's really going on. What do you mean? Well, we don't want to think we don't know who they are, but we do, and if we show them we know that, they might start worrying that we know more than we do. We'll gain the upper hand. That's a great idea. Keep pushing, Poppy. Make them sweat. Okay, let me look at that note about the bartender first. It turns out he was paid off by Vida to keep his mouth shut about seeing Alma. The two of them pretended that Vida bought a glass of wine that morning to hide the fact that Alma was the real third sale. He broke into hysterical laughter when we called him out on it, and then gave us evidence to present Vida with. I get the sense that he greatly enjoyed toying with us these past few days, and I don't think he cared a bit about betraying Vida. It was all just a fun game to him. What a weird guy. Oh, I want to show him the money. Oh, yeah, opportunity. To break them down, get one of them to slip up, and then we'll hit them with the evidence. Oh, okay. I see this is going to be just as tedious as the other day, isn't it? If you don't have anything of substance to ask of us, I really must ask you to leave. Monty and I have a lot of we weren't finished yet. Don't interrupt me, child. What did she say? Monty and I have a lot of packing to do, and what else could you possibly have to ask us? Excuse me. I don't see how I don't see how that's any of your business. Besides, what does it look like to you? Could a poor person afford this jewelry or a luxury suite like this? Yes, Monty and I are obviously quite well off. You were? You're not now. Is that really true? What is that supposed to mean? What do you do for a living that you can afford such luxurious things, Monty? Don't answer that. Not that you could anyway, but I'm sorry, I'm just curious is all. I'm sensing a smug satisfaction coming from you. It is most unbecoming. I don't find this is any of your business. Okay, let's see. Storage car. What is this about the storage car? We found some weird items in there. The porter told us they belong to a short man in a funny hat. Was it you, Monty? My headphones are being weird. I hate my headphones. I need to buy new ones. Just give me a second. Give me a second. Okay, they're not going to say anything more about the storage car. We know that you're a magician. There's a really fun card trick you showed us the other day, Monty. You did what? Enough of this. Tell me, right now, what do you know? Out with it! I've had enough of these games. Just explain yourselves now. I heard there was an accident. Yeah, we know. You're a magician. Right, Monty? Around a year ago, there was an accident during a performance. It ruined your career. The accident could have been fatal, so you gained a reputation for being irresponsible with safety. Be quiet. You lost your regular bookings, and no other venues wanted anything to do with you. I said quiet! I won't listen to you disparage my husband, you ignorant twerps. Monty is a genius, and he's a consummate professional. That accident was not his fault, and the cowards that shunned him should be ashamed of themselves. How do you know all this anyway? We asked around. That's not all we know. Talk to them about Fisher. With a witness. He saw you in a large car the morning the train departed. A witness? Don't make me laugh. We were very thorough. Oh? I mean, I don't have to explain myself to the likes of you. This is all nonsense. Our witness says that he saw you hand money to the bartender, but leave without a drink. That's preposterous. I already told you I bought a glass of wine. Ask the bartender, he'll tell you. Bartender will tell you I had a glass of wine. It's true. What is this? The money that you gave to the bartender. This is the money you gave the bartender to keep his mouth shut. He wanted me to give you a message. I believe it was... I changed my mind. Ha! Loser. That no good, lying, lower class, big-eyed rat. Whoa. No need to get classist over here. Right. He told us everything, Vida. Because of that, you paid him to lie about seeing Alma. We know that you're hiding her. You can't lie to us anymore. It's over, Vida. You must think you've got us all figured out, don't you? Such arrogance. I don't care what that bartender told you. You don't know a thing about me or Monty. Do you want to know who was responsible for the accident that destroyed Monty's career? Because it wasn't Monty. It was me. I was his stage manager. It was my responsibility to ensure all safety protocols were followed for my husband's shows. On that day, our performance was running late, so I skipped one of our procedures to get him on the stage faster. I assumed it would be fine. It was fine every time before. I was careless. Good God, I could have killed him. Even though nobody was hurt, that kind of negligence should have been enough to have me arrested, but my husband took all responsibility for the incident. He claimed he was the one who demanded to go on stage without following protocol. He refused to let me take the fall. His life was ruined because of me. I have not rested for a single day since it happened. I've spent every waking moment trying to restore my husband's reputation, to no avail. So, when an opportunity finally presented itself, I wasn't going to let it slip by. An opportunity? There is nothing you can say that will make me jeopardize the arrangements I've made. And besides, what do you really know about me anyway? What makes you so sure your mystery woman even wants to be found? What do you mean? What do you mean, Vida? Come on. You haven't thought about that at all, have you? My lord, how self-centered can you be? Listen to me very carefully. You two are meddling in something that is far bigger than you know. But even Monty and I don't know all the details. Forget about it. Everyone will be much better off, yourselves included. Got it? Can you just tell me one thing? Is she safe? I told you, forget about it. I'm not gonna stop until you tell me she's okay. If you don't, I'll cut it out there. You do what now? I'll tell the detective everything. He'll listen to us. That dopey cop, that's all you can think to do? By all means, tell him. It won't matter because you don't have any evidence to support this ridiculous nonsense. Evidence? That's right, dear. You've told quite a fantastic story. But as far as that detective is concerned, that's all it is. A story built on shaky testimony. The fact remains that you do not have any proof whatsoever that a woman named Alma was ever on this train. And you never will, because there's nothing to find. So what? Even without any evidence, I know Detective Daltrey will believe us. Come on, Poppy, let's go find him quick. That won't be necessary. I have some evidence right here. Who's that? Who the fuck is here? Is it Fisher? What was that? Oh wait, is that a mystery woman? Martin! He found the ring! I have in my hands a wedding ring. Would I be correct in assuming you two found it here in this cabin? Martin coming in clutch. We love him. We love him. Professor Martin? You. What are you doing here? The two of you are careless enough to lose her once, and on top of that, you failed to notice that she dropped her wedding ring in your own cabin. My students here found the ring, and I've been searching for its owner ever since. They've proven to be quite resourceful, even without it in their possession. Surely by now you realize there's nothing you can hide from them. Emma, Poppy, I'd like you to meet me in my cabin at once. We have much to discuss. I'll be waiting for you there. We know, Vida. We know you've got something to do with this. Come on, Vida. He talks. He's talking. He's like relinquished his vow of silence. Monty, you don't need to lie anymore. Oh, Monty. We should go talk to Martin. Yeah, Martin's cabin. Have a seat, you two. Let's have a quick drink before we yap to Martin. Professor, what's going on? Before I say anything, I just want you to know how proud I am of the two of you. For you to have come this far out of the desire to help a stranger speaks volumes about your character. I truly am lucky to be your teacher. However, whether or not I am still worthy to be your teacher will be for you to decide. What are you on about, Martin? I have deceived you both. I know this is unforgivable, but I hope you allow me to explain myself. Did he kill someone? What did he do? Did he aid in Alma's, like, disappearance? What's going on, Martin? I know you must have many questions, and I intend to answer them all. All I ask is that you trust me. Unless he stole the ring. Did he steal the ring? Because if we think about it, the only ones that would have known that we had the ring would have been... To be fair, I think, did everyone have... Did it? Vito and Monty wouldn't... No, everyone knew we had the ring, actually. But I think... Martin would have been the only one that would have been like... Oh yeah, Emma's gonna... Would have probably known that Emma was gonna keep it in her cabin, other than us. Other than, like, Vito and Monty, I guess. And I just always assumed that, like, either Vito or Monty was the one that took it. I trust you, Professor. Please, just tell us what's going on. I told you that Senator Gordon invited me to Vendrika, which was the genesis of our trip. This is true, as was my desire to turn it into a valuable study experience for some of my brightest students. But Gordon wasn't simply inviting me on holiday, he had a request. It was about the woman you met, Alma. You what? What do you mean? Is this like smuggling or something? By now, I'm sure you've realised that the truth of Vendrika's relationship to Gambrinka is more complex than I initially suggested. It is certainly true that Vendrika has welcomed many Gambrinkan refugees into the country, but they do not live well. It pains me to admit it, but my country has done little to integrate its growing Gambrinkan population in a way that permits them to thrive. There are those in government that see the influx of Gambrinkan immigrants as a problem that needs to be solved by forcibly removing them from the country. Regrettably, those forces have tremendous support amongst the populace. As such, it is trivially easy for Gambrinkan refugees to be deported. No matter how small this infraction or how dubious the claim, the courts will almost always rule in favour of deportation for any Gambrinkan immigrant that is accused of even the most trivial of crimes. They come to this country to escape the tyranny of their home, only to end up right back where they started. It is a dreadful situation. That is awful. Yeah. The woman named Alma is a Gambrinkan immigrant. Her husband committed a violent crime and was killed in the process. The police immediately went searching for her, but knowing what was likely to happen if she were found, she went into hiding. This is when Senator Gordon got involved and when he asked for my help. Alma is not guilty of anything. However, should the police find her, she would certainly be deported. she will be forced to fend for herself in that violent place. Senator Gordon, is hearing her plight, quickly devised a plan to get her out of the country and to set up a new life in London. He needed my assistance to ensure the plan was a success, and I was more than happy to oblige. What did Vida and Monty have to do with this? You may have heard from the reports that stowaways are common on these trains. In truth, many of them are groundbreaking immigrants looking to escape the same fate as Alma. As such, security has gotten remarkably tight on any outgoing travel. All luggage is very thoroughly inspected, especially oversized items that are placed in the storage cars. It is extremely difficult to smuggle something out of Bentrica, and yet, sometimes fortuitous opportunities do present themselves. I don't know how Gordon came to know that magician, but it turned out the two of them could help each other. As you certainly know by now, that magician's reputation in this country was ruined by a performance accident. He was looking for a fresh start in a new country, but lacks the funds to facilitate such a move. Senator Gordon was more than happy to pay for all of his arrangements on one condition. The condition that he hid Alma in one of his pieces of stage equipment, such that she could be transported to London without being discovered. It's really quite a novel idea. A magician's stage equipment is designed to look innocuous, but hides numerous secret compartments and exits. It was not difficult to get all the items past security without any such compartments being opened, and without Alma being discovered. But if Alma is hiding in one of the pieces of stage equipment, how did I meet her? Why was she in the observation car 2 days ago? The truth is, this entire process has been undeniably traumatizing for Alma. First, her husband is killed, and now she's being smuggled away from her home by strange people with whom she has no choice but to trust. I suspect she feels like the loneliest woman in the world, and perhaps for a moment, that loneliness was too much to bear. I don't know for certain with what her intentions were in coming out of hiding. All I know is that shortly after she met with you, Emma, Vida and Monty found her, and she agreed to return to the storage car to complete the journey as originally intended. And that is where she is right now. We were in the storage car, like, last stream. We were there yesterday. Like, well, not yesterday for me, but yesterday for the characters. We weren't there that long. We weren't there that long ago. She would have been in there when us and Emma were investigating. This is unbelievable. Professor Martin, how did you end up with her wedding ring? I'm not proud to say this, but I took it from your room while you slept, Emma. It was my intention that you two would not get involved in any of this business, and I made the determination that ensuring this was worth a breach of your confidence. I see now that this was a mistake, and I regret all that I've done to hide the truth from you. I hope you can forgive me. I understand why he did it, though, because he didn't want us to, like, potentially be, like, considered accomplices to, like, smuggling and then get, like, jail time and, like, have disruptions to our education, right? I understand that, but I feel like he could have, like, attempted to try and, like, at least say, oh, she's safe, she's fine, or, like, say, oh, I know her, she's fine, she's just in her cabin, or, you know, he could have just, like, said something like that to try and, like, put us off a little bit more, so, like, we didn't become, you know, accomplices and stuff. And now, I must make a request of you. Please do not investigate any further, and do not tell that detective what I've told you just now. That detective, I do not believe he is as trustworthy as he seems. Yeah, I don't believe it either. I believe he has an ulterior motive for being here, and I suspect it has something to do with Alma. Much like the courts, the Ventrican police have little sympathy for gun-breaking immigrants. If he were to find Alma, he would not hesitate to bring her back to Ventrica and have her promptly arrested. I'm gonna be so honest. I think during the first stream, so on Sunday stream, I was a little suspicious of him, but, like, towards, like, the end of the stream, I was like, I got a little bit of his trust. But on Monday stream, during the incident with Fisher, all that trust was gone. All that trust was, like, disappeared. Like, what? Gone. So yeah, I am not not surprised that he's saying this. He has already suggested he will do the same to another immigrant on board, yes? That man Fisher? Yeah. Yeah, he did. I also have my suspicions about that case he's investigating. The man who was killed at the hotel, Otto Keller. You don't think... Detective Daltrey? Please. Emma. Poppy. The only way that Alma will successfully complete her journey is if we pretend that everything is normal. That detective cannot find me. And plus, like, we're almost at London anyways. We cannot allow that to happen. I can't believe that Professor Martin is involved in all of this. I never could have imagined that he'd be doing this kind of thing. I feel like I hardly even recognize him. Okay, Professor. I'm sorry, I think I need to go back to my room for a little while. I understand. Excuse me, just don't tell Daltrey until we've actually, like, come up with a plan. Poppy. Yes, Professor. I feel I need to apologize to you personally as well. Why is that? I feel like as your teacher, I have not given you the attention you deserve. I accepted you for this directed study program on Emma's recommendation. Without it, I likely would not have allowed you to come on this trip. It isn't that I was unimpressed with your writing, but you haven't been my student for long, and it was my opinion that you weren't ready for this assignment. Emma thought differently, and she convinced me. But perhaps there was a part of me that still felt you weren't ready and that you shouldn't have joined us. I believe I may have neglected your development. But knowing that you have assisted Emma with uncovering these past few days, I'm convinced that you are a man of tremendous character and intelligence. She was right, I was wrong. I hope you don't take this the wrong way, but I suspect that everything I have just told you and Emma will have come as much more of a shock to her than you. I've taught Emma for many years. She's a brilliant student, and she most certainly thinks of me as her closest mentor. I betrayed her trust in a way that I can never undo, no matter how good my intentions. I fear I'll never truly regain it. Okay, I need to take a quick break. I'm gonna run the ad now since it starts in like 5 minutes anyways. But yeah, I do need to take a quick break. So yeah, be back in a minute. I'm gonna start the ad now, just to get it out of the way, so I don't have to come back and then the ad is in progress or whatever. So yeah. Recording there. Okay, hold on. My thingy is still being a bit dodgy. My headphones. Hit my headphones. Hold on. Give me a second. There we go. For fuck's sake. I hate my headphones. I need new ones. There we go. I hate my headphones. I feel like it did not pick up my voice then, I don't think. Sometimes it just does not pick up my voice properly. I don't know. It'll be fine. Anyways, I betrayed her trust in a way that I can never undo. No matter how good my intentions, I fear I will never truly regain it. And perhaps I don't deserve it. Please, look after her. Yeah, I will, Professor. No, I did. Oh, okay. The ring. Well, it turns out Martin took the ring. He confirmed to us that it does in fact belong to Alma. He wanted to hide from us what was really going on with his plan to smuggle her out of and drink her. Still, to go so far as to steal it from Emma while she was sleeping just seems so extreme. I can hardly believe Martin actually did that. And why was it left in Rita and Monty's cabin in the first place? It feels like we're wrapping everything up here and we still have one more chapter left. I don't know what's going to go on there. Well, it turns out Gordon didn't just invite Martin back to Vendrika for a nice visit. He wanted Martin to help him smuggle a Gambrican immigrant named Alma out of Vendrika. I wonder if this has anything to do with why Maxwell wanted to spine him for us. Martin revealed to us that he knew about Alma all along. Apparently, she's a Gambrican immigrant whose husband got into a bit of trouble, and Martin is helping us smuggle her out of Vendrika so she doesn't get deported. And Martin seems to think Daltrey isn't trustworthy. He told us that the Vendrican police aren't very sympathetic, spelling error, to Gambrican immigrants, and he thinks Daltrey may be here to try and find and arrest Alma or worse. Alright, I need to see if I have this straight. So Martin is helping his friend Senator Gordon smuggle a break-in immigrant named Alma out of Vendrica. The whole time Emma and I were trying to find her, Martin knew what was going on all along. I just can't believe Martin was hiding this from us the whole time. It's like there is a whole other side to him that we knew nothing about. Who is he really? We learned that the accident that ruined Monty's career wasn't his fault, but Vida's. She's been on a crusade to get Monty's career back ever since, which is why she got involved with Senator Gordon's plan to smuggle Alma out of the country on this train. Gordon offered to pay for their travel if they agreed to help Alma in some of Monty's stage equipment. After Martin left their cabin earlier, Monty actually spoke to Vida, telling her that she doesn't have the line anymore. I wonder if Monty even wanted to go along with Vida's scheme in the first place. We've got a lot of text there. After confronting her and talking with Martin, we confirmed that Vida was involved in hiding Alma. She paid off the bartender to claim he never saw her, and the two conspired to hide the fact that Alma existed by pretending that Vida bought a glass of wine that morning. Vida was responsible for the accident that ruined Monty's magic career. She was his stage manager that night. She was his stage manager. That night the performance was running late, and she decided to forego a routine safety procedure to get him on stage faster. He almost died as a result and lost any chance of continuing his career in Vendrica. Ever since, she's done whatever she can to try and re-establish his career outside of Vendrica, including getting involved with Senator Gordon's plan to smuggle Alma out of the country on his train. Gordon offered to pay for their travel if they agreed to hide Alma in some of Monty's stage equipment. I kind of feel bad for her now. I'm sure she feels extremely guilty for what happened to Monty, and she's trying really hard to help him. But I get the sense that she hasn't really considered Monty's feelings about what she's been doing or how she's been behaving on his behalf. Still, I can tell she really loves him. It's honestly kind of sweet. Okay. Let's just go to our cabin. What's up, Martin? I kind of feel bad for all of them, excluding Daltrey. Daltrey and the bartender, just ignore them. I kind of feel bad for, Vida and Monty a little bit, and then, Emma, and then our character, and then Martin as well. So, and Alma, of course. Alma, definitely, 100%, of course, as well. I think that it's just about everything packed. Phew. I didn't think I had that much. Maybe I should have folded some of the clothes. Well, whatever, it's fine. We should arrive in London in just a few hours. I can't believe it. This trip went way faster than I expected. This has been a pretty weird experience. I haven't seen Emma since she left Martin's cabin earlier. I hope she's doing alright. Maybe I should go and check on her. Go to Emma's cabin. Yeah, we haven't really seen her since we talked to Martin. She's here. Oh, hi, Poppy. You're unusually cheery. Hey, Emma. How you doing? I'm doing fine. I'm just about to finish packing my things. Are you here just to check up on me? I guess so. Oh, that's very sweet of you, Poppy. Thank you. Don't mention it. I just wanted to make sure you were alright after, everything. I appreciate that. It's definitely been a lot, but I'm fine. Really? It feels like this trip went really quickly, doesn't it? I guess that's because neither of us really had a break since we departed. Yeah. Tell me about it. I was planning on using this time to plan my term paper, but I haven't had a second to think about it. Oh, Poppy, I'm sure you would have found a way to procrastinate on that even without my help. Yeah, probably. How about this? I think Alma is in good hands, right? We shouldn't need to worry about that anymore, so why don't we spend these next few hours relaxing? We can go to the lounge car and get a drink or something. Maybe we could brainstorm ideas for our term papers together, or talk about literally anything else. What do you say? That sounds really nice, actually. Sure, Emma. Great. Let's enjoy ourselves. Okay, we're going to go to the lounge car. No, I got a new little scene. You really think that, Poppy? I'm serious. Grocery store donuts are better in the winter, and I was very about why. In the summer, they got all mushy in storage because it's warm outside, but in the winter, they stay crisp. They taste so much better. You clearly have not had Blackpool donuts, clearly. I mean, sure, I believe you. It's just such a ridiculous thing to notice. Yeah, Blackpool donuts, superior. Is it? I mean, I guess so. Hey now, what are we laughing about here? Who's this? Who's, yeah, it's us. Is it mine? Oh, Daltrey! Is it something I said? Do I have food in my face? Hi, Daltrey. Oh. Hi. Hey. 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 Hi. Oh, I totally killed the mood, didn't I? Damn. I have a habit of that. Oh no, it's just... Okay. How are you? Am I? Well, I'm still breathing and my hair isn't falling out yet. So, oh no, can't complain too much. My investigation appears to have been a bit of a bust though. I'm not looking forward to facing my bosses back home and telling them I got almost nothing. How about you two? Did you end up finding your missing woman? What are we telling? Just saying we didn't. No, we didn't. Yeah. Turns out I was mistaken. Oh, is that so? Oh darn. I was hoping at least one of us wouldn't come up short on this trip. What a bummer, right? Seems like something's on his mind. You look like you look like you have a question for me. What's up? Oh no, I didn't have anything. Alright, oh, alright then. I need to be careful here. I can't say anything that might tip him off about armor, but if we don't say anything, we might look pretty suspicious. One of us better speak up soon before this gets too awkward, but I don't know what to say. Emma, come on Emma, help me out here, I'm not sure what to say. So, I know your investigation didn't end so well, but did you enjoy the trip otherwise, Detective? I guess so, it's been a nice ride, but I'll admit, it's pretty hard to enjoy when you're focused on work. I think I know what you mean. We aren't just here on a vacation either, we have a pretty big assignment to worry about, right, Poppy? Yeah, that's right. Just worrying about classes isn't so different from worrying about work. Yeah, it's something like that. Good small talk, Emma. Honestly, it was fun playing detective for a bit, but the missing woman thing was really just an excuse to procrastinate on our papers. Yeah, definitely. From now on, we're gonna leave it to the professionals. Yeah. What's up with Daltrey? Daltrey's acting a little weird. He seems to have reacted to Emma bringing up the missing woman. Is it possible he already knows about armor? That wouldn't be good. She could be in danger of being discovered. Alright, it's risky, but maybe I should just go for it. Press him for more info. If he does know something, we might need to warn Martin. Hey, Detective, is something on your mind? Yeah, what's up, Daltrey? It's just... I just feel like I need to apologize, all. Oh? I haven't been entirely truthful with you two. Oh? How so? The truth is well, it's true that I boarded this train to continue my investigation into the murders of Otto Keller and Edison Maxwell, but... Well, to be more specific, I did it because I was looking for someone. Someone that I thought would be here. But what did he say? Something that I was sure would be here. But when you told me about your missing woman the other day, I didn't think much of it at first, but then, well, as unlikely as it'd be, in the back of my mind, I kept wondering if maybe we were actually looking for the same person. Uh-oh. It turned out to be nothing, of course, but in hindsight, even the slightest hunch it might have something to do with my case should have kept me from letting you guys get involved. Instead, I let it go. I let you go and investigate it, and because I did, you wound up with a gun pointed at you. God, when I think about what might have happened if it were loaded, if it were someone other than Fisher holding it, this trip was certainly a failure for me. But it's not because I didn't find what I was looking for. Excuse me. It's because I allowed you guys to get into serious danger. And for that, I'm sincerely sorry. I'm not sure what to say. Detective, if you don't mind me asking, who are you looking for exactly? Oh, well, alright, I guess there's no harm in telling you that now. As long as you promise not to do anything with this information, of course. I promise nothing. We promise. Okay. The person I'm looking for is Otto Keller's wife, Alma Keller. That's her. It was obvious. It was obvious. It was obvious. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Oh, I can't look at my. I can't remember if Otto died first or. I can't remember if they ever mentioned whether Maxwell or Otto died first. Alma Keller. It was obvious in hindsight. It was obvious in hindsight. Yeah, as soon as we ID'd Otto, we found out that he was married. So we had officers go to his house to talk to his wife, but she wasn't there. After I found the train schedule among Otto's belongings, it occurred to me that she might be fleeing the country for some reason. So I made the impulse decision to get on board and chase that hunch. The boys back home still haven't found her, but well, neither have I. So it looks like I was wrong. God, what a waste of our time, right? Now I'm gonna go home completely empty-handed. I'll look like such a dope, won't I? I mean, more so than usual. What about Fisher? Fisher? I mean, you said you were going home empty-handed, right? But isn't he coming with you? No, Fisher isn't coming with me. When we arrive in London, he's going to stay. He's going to stay in London? He's letting him. Yeah, letting him stay in London. That I did not expect that. Listen, everything about this is against my better judgment. In fact, it might just be the most irresponsible thing I've ever done. Which is, saying something. Fisher is guilty of some serious crimes. His spine on a Ventrican senator could be considered treasonous. If he went back to Ventrica, he'd face a fate worse than a slap on the wrist. I talked to him at length. He told me everything, and I know this may sound a bit sentimental, but I believe him. He's just a decent man who got way in over his head out of desperation. I just can't in good faith condemn that man to such a horrible fate. How could I sleep at night, you know? As far as you know, there was no Fisher. And everything I just told you, forget about it. Okay? Okay. Yeah, sure, but I feel like we still can't trust him fully. You know? Especially with Alma. You know, you're a really good guy, detective. You think so? Well, sure, I may be a good guy, but I'm a pretty lousy cop. Anyway, I'm sorry to have interrupted you two. It's like my ex-wife used to tell me all the time. Nobody likes a third wheel. Fuck you mean nobody likes a third wheel? I'm gonna go back to my cabin and get some rest. It's been a long few days, hasn't it? If I don't see you, well, it's been a pleasure. I wish you both the best. Good luck with your lives. We should tell Martin. We need to tell Martin. We need to tell Martin right away. Poppy? Do you think that Professor Martin was telling us the truth? I mean, I don't know. I think so. Why wouldn't he? When I left his room yesterday, I took this. The ring? The ring. To my beloved AK, Alma Keller. There's just no way this is a coincidence. Alma is Otto Keller's wife, which is something that Martin didn't tell us. I don't think that he noticed that I took back the ring. I just wanted to have it, you know, just in case. Just in case what exactly? Martin doesn't seem to trust Detective Daltrey. Do you, Poppy? I don't know. I mean, I have a hard time believing he's up to no good, but it's not like we know him that well, do we? Like, you know Martin better than you know Daltrey. That's true, but after today, I'm not so sure I know Martin that well either. He almost seemed like a completely different person when we talked to him before, didn't he? Yeah, a little bit. I'm not saying I don't trust him, I don't know what to believe. So then, what should we do? I think there's only one way for us to know for sure what's really going on, Poppy. I know that Martin wouldn't want us to, but what, talk to Alma? read a mind. I think we should talk to Alma. Yeah. Are you sure about this, Emma? I mean, we know she's in the storage car, but we don't even know where to look, really. And what would happen if someone found her? What would happen if Daltrey found her? For all we know, she could be a suspect in her husband's murder and get deported back to Gabrinka. I know, Poppy, but we'll never know if we don't talk to her. This is pretty reckless, Emma, but I think deep down I know you're right. Okay, let's see if we can find her. We'll talk to her for a few minutes, clear up all our questions, and then get out of there before anyone sees us. It'll be fine. We've got away with more dangerous things than this already, haven't we? Yeah, just like you said. We'll be in and out of there in no time. Let's go, Poppy. Okay, note added about the ring. Emma took the ring back from Martin while he wasn't looking. After talking with Daltrey, it's clear that the AK written on the ring stands for Alma Keller. There's more to this story than Martin was willing to tell us. Okay, let's go to the storage car. That's all we really, can do at this point. Okay. Speak to Alma. Alma, are you there? Alma, it's me, Emma. Do you remember me? I don't think she can hear us, Poppy. I think she's hidden somewhere that's insulated from sound. Or maybe she's just not awake. Okay, let's see. Check. It's gotta be in one of Thingy's props. Monty's props. Well, this box is definitely big enough to hide a person. Sure, but unless there's a secret compartment, they surely would have found her during loading. No, it doesn't look like there's a secret compartment here. It's definitely deeper than it looks from the outside, though. Here? It definitely belongs to Monty, but there's nowhere to hide a person in it. I'm not sure I'd want to hide a proper prop like this anyway. Okay, let's go to the... check the other side. Check the cage. That's the only... Well, she's not in the cage. We can see that pretty clearly. Yeah, but this cage is pretty big. Are we sure it isn't hiding anything? I don't know, but maybe we should inspect it more thoroughly. Probably why don't we split up? I'll take a look at this cage. You see if you can find anything elsewhere. Sure, that works for me. Just let me know if you find something, okay? Check the suit of armor. I know she's starting a suit of armor, but I never did get a good look at this thing yesterday. Alright, let's take a look. Check the helmet already, there's nobody in there. Oh, there's a key there. What's this hanging from the sword hilt? A key. It's a key ring. There's just one really tiny key on it, though. I should discuss with Emma what I found. Hey Emma, I found something. You did? What is it? There's a key ring hanging from the sword hilt on the suit of armor. It's got one tiny key ring on it. A small key, huh? I wonder what it goes to. Did you find anything interesting about the cage? It's locked. The door to the cage is locked, but no the key. The door has a 4-digit combination lock? So unless we can figure out the numbers, we're never going to get inside. Why would we don't want to lock the door to an empty cage? Check the combination lock. Wait, are you saying you know the code to unlock the door to the cage? I mean, I could give it a shot. Okay, it can't hurt to try. Just tell me the number, I'll try to figure out. What do you think, Poppy? What's the code? I don't know, actually. Let me see. I don't know. Let me see. Okay, I'll try it. I'll also look through my... Yeah, no, that wasn't it, Poppy, yeah. That's a drawing board. Maybe I should ask Emma if she has any ideas. I just thought of something. Do you remember what we overheard Vida tell Monty about earlier? Oh, Ace, King, Queen, Jack. That's when it comes into Ace, King, Queen, Jack in that order. What do you think she was on about? I don't know, maybe Vida was trying to teach Monty about poker. Ace, King, Queen, Jack. Could this have anything to do where they did armor? I don't know, it seems like a long shot, but maybe we should review our notes just to be sure. Vida. Monty, wait, my god. Let's see. So ace, it was, what was it? Ace, king, queen, jack. It was a jack of clubs. King of spades. Queen of diamonds, ace of hearts. Diamonds, ace of hearts. Let me see, wait. Is it these ones? 8, 5, 3, 2. Let's go with 8, 5, 3, 2 for now. So let's go with check combination. Check numbers code. Yeah. 8, 5, 3, 2. 8, 5, 3, 2. I'll try it. Okay, not that one. Let's try it. What's the numerical number of like ace? Let me see. I like each card. Ace of spades. King cards. Let me see. Well, let me look at my notes again. Maybe it's the number of cards that was in it. So it was jack of clubs. So it was 0. Let me see. Let me try jack of clubs. So 0. 0 clubs in here. Unless it's 1 because of the one. I don't know. Unless it's, I don't know. What could it be? one club card. Let's see. Playing cards. Jack number. Let me see. Jack is okay. Let's see. Jack is 11. Queen is. Oh yeah. Ace is 1, isn't it? And then King is 13. Queen is 12, and then Jack is 11. But that doesn't seem right. Let me see. Maybe it's them in order, so it was ace of hearts, so it's, we didn't do it in order, actually proper order. 3, because the hearts. 3, and then king of spades. 3, 8. Queen of diamonds, so 5. And then ace of hearts, so, wait a minute, no, not ace of hearts. Jack of clubs. Jack of clubs, so 2. 3, 8, 5, 2. 3, 8, 5, 2. Check the combination. Play another code. Okay. Let me start my headphones before my headphones have decided to cut out again. 3, 8, 5, 2. Try it. Can't believe it! Yay! How did you know? It was nothing special, just a simple bit of deduction. I could explain actually, if I'm being honest. I think that was achievement if we got it like first time. I think did we? Is there? No, it's not. Okay. Okay. But whatever. But anyway, I'm sorry I asked. But good job. Now the cage. Go to cage interior. Alright, let's look around. I don't see anything unusual about the floor. Yeah, me neither. Can you see anything in the ceiling? No, I don't think so. There's definitely more room up there than it looks like on the outside though. I wonder if that's true on the floor too. Seems like a normal floor to me. Yep, seeing these bars seem just too narrow to squeeze through. At least I can't, maybe you could. No, I don't think so, but it's close. I'm still worried about the bars. Don't look for a combination, but took care of that already, so don't worry, Poppy. We can't get locked in. That's a relief. But it still feels weird standing in a cage. It's no use, Poppy. She's too well hidden. How can that be? It feels like we've been pretty thorough. I guess she needed to be well hidden enough for train security not to find her during inspection. Maybe we never really stood a chance. Oh, Alma. Where are you? Holy shit. The train whistle goes off. Man, that is loud. Yeah, that is loud. Oh, shoot. That scared me so much I dropped the ring. Oh, Poppy, do you see it on the floor anywhere? Let me take a look. It's there. It is right there. Found it. Oh, there's a tiny little lock. Wait. Where is this on the floor? Next to a ring. We got the key already though, didn't we? I think it's a tiny hole. It looks like it might be connected to a latch of some kind. Poppy, you don't think... I have to try it. If this little hole is what I think it is, I should have just a thing for it. Use a small key. There. It unlocked. Emma, help me pull out this. Is that Alma under there? Hi? Alma? It's her. It's really her. She must be asleep. She's probably asleep. Alma? Alma, can you hear me? Alma, it's me, Emma. Please, Alma, wake up. Is she dead? Oh, thank God. Thank fuck no. Thank fuck she's not that. Oh my God, she does have the anime. She does have the anime. She does have the dead anime wife hairstyle. Oh my God. Emma. Oh, Alma. I found you. I finally found you. Emma. Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry it took so long. Emma, don't die. Hopefully she doesn't die. Hopefully she doesn't die. I mean, we still have one chapter left, so who knows, but yeah. I don't know what to say. It's nice to see you again, Alma. It's nice to see you too, Emma. I'm sorry that I missed our lunch. How did you find me? We've been looking for you for almost 3 days. Ever since Emma told me you went missing. I'm Poppy, by the way. Emma's friend. It's nice to meet you, Poppy. Emma told me a lot about you. I don't think she was. I didn't think she was real, to be honest. That is so fair. That is so fair. I was starting to doubt it as well. I was starting to doubt, like, Emma's memory a bit as well, to be honest. But she's real. She is. She's here. She did. Poppy and I searched everywhere for you. Talked to everyone. Talked to everyone we could. I just wanted to make sure you were okay. Went through all of that for me? I'm sorry to have put you through so much trouble. It's okay, Alma. We're just happy to see that you're okay. So you know who I am? Well, that's sort of why we had to find you. We've learned a lot about what's going on, but we don't know who to trust or what to believe. So the only way to know for sure would be to hear it from you. I can't tell you. You can trust us, Alma. It isn't that I don't trust you, it's that if I tell you anything, he might... He? I understand, Alma. If you don't want to tell us, it's okay, but nobody knows we're here. We shouldn't be in any danger. We should want to know the truth. What do you want to know about me? Your name is Alma Keller. Your husband was Otto Keller, a man who was murdered at a hotel 3 days ago. We were told that you're fleeing Vendrika to avoid deportation to your home country, Gambrinka. We know that your husband worked as a housekeeper for a lawyer named Maxwell, who was killed in his home the same night Otto was murdered at a hotel. and we know that Maxwell is using another Gambrinkan immigrant to spy on a Vendrican senator named Gordon. There's a detective on board who is looking for you. He's currently investigating Otto and Maxwell's murder. We're not sure how all these things are connected, but that's about everything we know. A few weeks ago, a man came to my husband with an offer. If accepted, he would set Otto and I up with a new life in London and a considerable amount of money. But if he refused, he assured Otto that we would be deported without cause. It was blackmail. So it's either get deported or go to London. Basically, leave. It was just basically like, you gotta leave Vendrica one way or another. You know, that's fucking shit, man. What the fuck? I feel so bad for her, man. She was like in a rock and a hard place, kind of. He wanted Otto to kill someone. He wanted to kill that lawyer Maxwell. He was hiring Otto as a hitman. Okay, that man, that horrible man. Alma, who was he? He never told us his name, but he was. Have we stopped? Has the train stopped? Wait, what's going on? Are we slowing down? Are we in London? This is a shit time to be in London right now. We shouldn't be arriving in London for at least another 2 hours. Something's wrong. Uh-oh. Alma, what's wrong? It's the lights. What was that? Poppy, Alma, are you okay? I'm fine, Alma. What about Alma? Alma, can you hear me? Did you see that before before it went black? Did you hear that? Did you see that something? It was like something orange shot down at Alma, and then she just collapsed. No response. Probably we have to turn the lights back on. Okay, I'm looking for the light switch. I have no idea where I am. I need to feel around for something, anything to get my bearings. I think that's the cage. I can work my way to where we came in. Maybe I can find the switch by the door. This is hopeless. I have no idea what I'm doing. Am I supposed to find... Oh, wait, what? What's this? I think I found it. Where's Alma? Where is she? Where is she? The orange thing might have been the guillotine. The orange thing I saw might have just been the guillotine. Alma's gone. Oh no, Alma! Papa, we have to find her. Maybe she went back in the cage? We gotta go down here, check the other cars. She kind of gone far. It's locked. Emma, I can't get this door open, it won't budge. What? Oh no. The other door is stuck too. Hey, can anybody hear me? We're trapped in here, hey! Damn. Where is Alma then? I assume I thought she might, maybe she went back into the cage thinking that someone was gonna come into the storage car. Maybe? Do you think the man Alma was talking about, the one who blackmailed her husband to murder Maxwell? Do you think it was Professor Martin? I doubt it was Martin. With everything I know, everything we've learned about Martin, I don't think it's Martin. I have a strong sense it's not Martin, but also there's a little doubt in my mind, being like, it might be Martin. He's on this train at the moment. He's one of the ones that's most related to this case. Vida and Monty came in a little bit afterwards so that Alma could use one of Monty's props to hide away on the train. Right, they came in a little bit later on in the timeline. Professor Martin, but Professor Martin is the one that has been in it from the beginning, because he was asked by Senator Gordon to hide Alma away so she could get to London safely and not be risk deportation back to Gambrinka. You know, so he's the most related to this case. I do have a feeling. I have a feeling that like he's not the one. He's not the guy. I don't think he's the guy who wanted to who blackmailed Armor and Maxwell. But I can't. Maybe actually now that I'm thinking about it, it might have been Martin. Now that I'm actually thinking about it, what might have happened is Senator Gordon asked Martin to get Armor out of the country, and then Martin went up to Armor being like, hey, come on, I'm gonna either come to London with me and I'll give you some money and start from a new life, or you'll have to be deported back to Gambrinka. It might be Martin. Emma, I don't know. It's alright. Let's not jump to any conclusions just yet, okay? We need to get out of here. There's the train whistle again. We're moving again. How long has it been? Maybe about 20 minutes since we stopped? Hello? The porter? He's the porter. He got the door open. Are you two again? Oh, hello. Probably need to be careful. If even a little of what Martin told us is true, if anyone finds out about Armor, it could be disastrous for her. The porter is right there! The porter is right there! The porter is right there while you're telling us about Armor. He does not. The porter is innocent. He does not know anything about this. Let's see if we can get any more information about what's going on. So what are you two doing in here anyway? We were looking through some of our luggage when the train stopped. We tried to leave, but the doors wouldn't open. Yeah, that makes sense, considering they were locked. They were locked? A tad strange. Of course, the front door leads to the engine, and that's always locked for passengers, but the bank should have been open. Jeez, I'm glad I came in here to check. You two might have been stuck until the end of the ride. Who locked us in here? Get a load of this. You want to know why we stopped? Some joker pulled the emergency brake. Nobody saw who did it. We have no idea why they did. People think that's so funny, pulling a stunt like that, but it's more dangerous than they think. The emergency brakes apply so much force that they can easily damage the tracks and even the train itself. And that's why they're for emergencies only. When I find the guy who did this, why? You better believe I'm gonna let him have it. Okay. Let's see what he has to say, Poppy. Okay, let's see what else he has to say. Back door was locked for some reason. Back door was locked for some reason. Hey, is anything unusual happened since the train stopped? Unusual? No, I wouldn't say so. Most of us train personnel were investigating the brake situation to make sure it was safe to start moving again. We didn't uncover anything unordinary. Some passengers are a bit irate about it. Oh, but I'd say everything's back to normal now. We should arrive in London in just about 2 hours. We're in London about just 2 hours. So, someone pulled the emergency stop. Then someone cut the lights to the storage car and locked us in here. And somewhere in the middle of this, Armor disappeared. If you'll excuse me, I'll have a few more things to check on. Don't stay in here too long, you two. This is really no place for loitering. We won't. Thank you. Okay. Okay. Poppy, I'm getting such a terrible feeling. Me too. What should we do? We need to talk to Professor Martin. We need him to tell us the whole truth. And if there's anybody who might know what happened to Armor, it's him. I need him to be honest with me. If he's really the one who blackmailed Otto Keller, I need to hear it from him. I need to know who Martin really is. She's made up her mind. Martin. For Emma's sake, I hope it isn't true. Okay, let's go. Go to Martin's cabin. Oh, Martin. Martin, you better tell us the truth. Oh, we're outside in the corridor again? I stalked you again. Oh, hey, you two. Okay, we cannot tell him shit. We cannot tell him shit. Detective Daltrey, what's he doing outside Martin's cabin? Geez, you two look like you've seen a ghost. Are you two alright? Yeah, we're okay. Are you here to see Professor Martin again? Yeah, your professor came to see me a little while ago and asked if I could meet him in his cabin around this time. It was just before the train stopped. He said he had something he wanted to talk with me about. Do you have an idea what it was? No, he didn't say, but he probably just wants to follow up on our last conversation. Whatever it is, I'm sure he wouldn't mind you guys being around for it. Why don't we visit him together? Is Martin gonna tell Daltrey about Armor? Cause I still don't trust this guy. I still do not trust this guy. Like, sure, he, is gonna ignore Fisher and let him get up in London and, not deport him back to Gambrinka. But I don't trust he's gonna do the same for Alma. So, yeah, I don't trust he's gonna do the same. What's wrong? No, it's nothing. Let's go talk to him. Yeah, Daltrey is definitely onto us. D32, Martin's cabin. This is a bit nerve-wracking. What the fuck? Excuse me? My god. What happened here? Professor Martin? Is he... He's dead. There's a gun in his hand. Wait, there's something on the table. Oh no. Oh no. This is a letter. It's addressed to you and me, Emma. What does it say? To Emma and Poppy. Firstly, I'd like to apologize if you're reading this after having discovered me to be yourself. Okay, I'm gonna switch to this one for a second. It is my intention that the detective find me first so that I may spare you such a grim sight. However, I recognize that this is not entirely in my control, and I am sincerely sorry if this hasn't played out in the way I intended. By now, it has become clear to me that my secrets cannot stay hidden for much longer. In spite of my best efforts, I am certain the two of you will uncover the truth. It is only a matter of time. I'm not angry with you, nor am I disappointed in this outcome. To the contrary, I am very proud of you both. But I regret that the truth is to my great shame. For my sins, I have chosen to end in life, so that I may no longer bear their burden and face the reality of having them come to light. Please forgive me. That is not what I expected him to do at all. Now I will explain all that has occurred in detail, so that you may finally put your investigation to rest. It wasn't until we arrived in Ventrica that I was informed of the true reason I was invited. When I first met with Senator Gordon, he informed me that a lawyer named Maxwell had discovered a very dangerous secret. If this secret were publicly revealed, the results would have been very undesirable. Maxwell tried to blackmail Senator Gordon with this information, but even if Gordon acquiesced to his demands, it would have been far too dangerous to allow him to go on with knowledge of this secret. The only solution was to have Maxwell killed. Gordon's plan was to bribe Maxwell's Gambrinkan housekeeper to kill him in his home and make it look like a robbery. You know the Gambrinkan man to whom I am referring to, Otto Keller. As insurance, Gordon would inform Otto that he and his family would be deported should he not comply. Of course, Gordon could not meet with Otto himself. A man in his position couldn't risk being seen engaging in any such business. So he asked me to do it. I would only be in the country for a short time and had no known connection to any of the involved parties. Once the job was done, there would be no evidence to implicate any of us, and Otto would be safely out of the country, as long as everything went according to plan. The night before we left Vendrika was the night Otto was to do the job. After killing Maxwell, he would meet with me in an unoccupied room of our hotel, and I would inform him of his next steps. Did Martin kill Otto? He was to go with his wife. He was to go with his wife and meet with the magician. He would make the necessary arrangements to have them stow away on the train. I too would take the train myself to oversee their journey and to ensure nothing went wrong. But when Otto met with me at the hotel, he had different plans. Otto was overcome with guilt for having killed Maxwell. He told me he had no intention of making the journey to London. Oh? He wanted me to ensure that his wife made the journey out of the country, but he was going to turn himself into the police. He told me that he would say it was a robbery. He would say nothing of my involvement or of our arrangement. I sympathized with him and his strong sense of justice, but such a risky plan was simply unacceptable. I told him no. I told him that we would finish our arrangement exactly as planned. He protested, so I felt I had no choice but to find a way to convince him. I told him that if he didn't comply, I'd have his wife deported at once. I told him that she would never see freedom again. He became angry. We began to argue. He then became violent. So this was like a murder in self-defense, maybe? I didn't want to hurt him, but I panicked as he approached me and... Oh. I fired a shot in his direction. It hit the window. Startled, he lost his balance and fell through the shattered glass. Do you remember why I told you of the Ventrican Revolution? That was a university student at the time in which it took place. Yeah? In truth, I was deeply involved. Together with Gordon and with our friend Maya. We were very young and very idealistic. We wanted the best for our country and we were determined to fight for it. There was a period where it seemed as if all of our efforts were being thwarted before we even had a chance to act. One of our companions was acting as an informant, and one day Gordon revealed to me he had discovered the traitor's identity. It was Maya. We confronted Maya with this information. He denied everything. He began to accuse us of being the informants, of betraying him. I do not remember much about what happened next. All I know is that God and I left that meeting alive, and Maya did not. I have lived every moment of my life since this incident trying to hide from it. I left my home country. I refused to think of it, even for a moment. I had nearly succeeded in forgetting it entirely. Until God had informed me about that the lawyer Maxwell had somehow discovered what we had done. Those who knew Maya believed he died in an uprising. God and I covered our tracks carefully, but perhaps not carefully enough. Lastly, I would like to talk about Alma, the wife of Otto Keller and the woman I so shamefully made a widow. The night Otto died, after you went to sleep, I went to his home myself to meet with Alma. I'm sorry this happened, but we still must go through the plan. Oh my Jesus God. I don't know if I can. I'm afraid you don't have a choice. You must be on the train tomorrow. If you aren't, I don't want you to die too. Please. I was determined to make sure that Alma completed her journey with no interference. To at least allow the woman whose life I destroyed an opportunity to find freedom in a new country. I know that the detective will read this letter, and to you I humbly request, please let her go. Hopefully he does. He let what was his name? Fishel. He let Fish. Is his name Fishel? Or have I just made that up? Fisher. He let Fisher go to London. Hopefully he lets Alma go. She has done nothing wrong and deserves the opportunity to rebuild her life free from oppression. Hopefully he does. I know everything I have told you will come as a great shock. I should have told Gordon that I wouldn't help him. I shouldn't have allowed myself to sink even lower in the name of hiding my past crimes. But I simply must accept that I am a weak man whose principles crumble in the face of overwhelming fear. I do not deserve to be a teacher, and I do not deserve such wonderful people as yourselves as my students. Poppy, I am sorry I doubted you, and I am certain you will flourish as a scholar of great talent and principle. And Emma, to have been your teacher was one of the great pleasures of my career. I know that you thought very highly of me and greatly valued my guidance. I, too, cherished our time as if you were my own family. The pain I feel in having betrayed your trust is almost too much to bear. If there is a silver lining, it is that I can rest knowing that you will become a woman of greater character than any man, much less myself, could ever be. In the end, I only would have gotten in your way. I write these words in hopes that you both may learn from my mistakes. You are young, you live in prosperous times. You have your whole lives ahead of you. You have the opportunity to make something of yourself in a way that I never could. Please, please do not take this for granted. Thank you both for everything. Goodbye. Oh my god, Jesus. Jesus Christ. Jesus. Oh, Emma! Emma just fainted. Emma just fainted. The ad is starting in 3.5 minutes, by the way. So, yeah. Jesus Christ. Thank you for telling me everything. We didn't really have a choice with the letter, but yeah. How are you holding up? I'm okay. Detective, how is Emma doing? I spoke to her briefly after she came to. She told me she was okay and that she wanted some time alone to think. I can tell she's a pretty tough girl. I know she'll make it through this, but deep down it's clear she's really hurting. Don't worry though, I'll keep an eye on her until we arrive. Thank you. You're a good kid, you know that. Trust me, I'm a good judge of character. I get the feeling that when she's ready for a shoulder to cry on, you'll be there for her. Oh wait, did she say she's a good kid? Oh yeah, you're a good kid. Okay. What about Alma? Have you found her yet? No, I've looked all around, but there's been no sign of her. It's very strange. We're starting to think that it's possible she fled from the train while we were stopped. It wouldn't have been difficult to slip out during all the commotion, and she wasn't supposed to be on board anyway, so likely anyone would have noticed. Wherever she is, I hope she's okay. There's quite a bit of this I'm still trying to make sense of. How could Martin have hidden the sound of a gunshot? Not a single person I've talked to said they heard anything strange. And I'm still in the dark about a lot of your investigation. If you don't mind, can we discuss some of the details? Maybe it'll help me piece some things together. Jeez, where do I start? I hope Emma's okay. Yeah, as soon as you're ready, let's review what you know. Okay, we're doing the review with with Daltrey instead of Emma this time. I want you to take me through what happened today, from the beginning. Along the way, I may have some questions, so bear with me. I just want to make sure we're on the same page. Sure, the first thing we did today was talk to Mr. Fisher. Hang on, that's something we did before this, isn't there? So we talked to Martin after what happened with Mr. Fisher last night. I wanted some advice. I see. Did you have any suspicions about him at this point? No, not really. There was just one thing. I knew that Martin was friends with Senator Gordon, and that Gordon was the one who invited Martin to visit Vendrika. That's where the idea for the study trip came from. That's where this idea for this study trip came from in the first place. But when we heard Mr. Fisher was spying on Senator Gordon, we didn't really know what to make of it. If only I'd learned the connection between Martin and Gordon sooner. Before we left, Martin told us to be careful, and that he'd rather us not get involved in anything. I suspect at this point he knew it was only a matter of time before you found out his secret. After that, we decided to go find Mr. Fisher. You know, why were you too interested in him in the first place? Well, that's because he may have witnessed Emma and Alma together. As it turns out, Fisher was one of the few people who may have witnessed Emma and Alma together before Alma went missing. Interesting. So, what did he say? Did he see them together? No, he didn't. But he did see something else in the lounge car that morning that raised our suspicions. He saw Vida made a deal with the bartender. Vida, her? I just feel that woman and her husband were up to something. The bartender told us that Vida had gotten a glass of wine, but Fisher remembered it differently. He saw Vida give the bartender money but leave without a drink. The bartender was very clear with us that 3 drinks were sold and his cash register confirmed it. So, if Vida wasn't one of them, then yeah, we were able to catch him in a lie and prove that Alma must have had tea with Emma that morning. So then, that's it. Vida paid him to keep his mouth shut. Yeah, exactly. Actually, we've been suspicious of Vida and Monty from the beginning because of the ring we found in their cabin. A ring? Yeah, the engraving on the ring said, "To my beloved AK." We didn't know Alma's last name at the time, but we knew there was a possibility the ring belonged to her. Fascinating. The bartender never fully admitted anything, but he did give us something that confirmed our suspicions. The money Vida paid him to keep quiet. He gave us the money Vida paid him, and he wanted us to tell her that he changed his mind. Well, this explains why I saw you two outside of Vida and Monty's cabin earlier. I could tell immediately that those two were suspicious, but I wasn't able to get anything out of them. Vida didn't pull any punches. It looks like her comments must have really bothered him. So what happened when you confronted them? It took some effort, but we eventually got Vida to admit that she knew something about Alma. She wouldn't tell us any more though. We got so close, but she was right about one thing. Even though we knew something was going on, we didn't have any real evidence. But wait, I thought you had Alma's ring. No, we didn't. It had gone missing overnight. Emma had it in her room when she went to bed, but didn't when she woke up. We thought we were finished, but then Martin showed up with the missing ring. After that, Emma and I joined him in his cabin, and he told us everything. Almost everything. He told us he was helping Senator Gordon smuggle Alma out of Vendrika because she was under threat of deportation. The plan involved hiding her in a piece of Monty's stage equipment in the storage car. Well, no wonder we couldn't find her. He told us he took the ring so that Emma and I wouldn't get involved, and he even said that there was someone else he was suspicious of. He didn't have to say he was suspicious of you. Who, me? Yeah, it was hard to believe, but he told us that the Vendrican police were unsympathetic to gun-bringing immigrants, and that if Alma were found, she'd certainly be deported or worse. I'm ashamed to admit it, but that part is certainly true. That's why I changed my mind about Fisher. I couldn't bring him back to Vendrika knowing what would happen to him. Yeah, you told us about that when Emma and I saw you in the lounge car earlier this evening. There was one thing you told us that finally made us suspicious of Martin. Welcome back from the ad. We're just thingy. Welcome back to the ad. We're just doing the review with Daltrey. What did you tell us? Alma's last name? It was Alma's last name and her relation to Otto Keller. Martin didn't tell us that Alma was married to the man who was murdered 3 days ago, so we knew there had to be more to the story. That's when we decided we needed to talk to Alma herself. She was the only one who could tell us the whole truth. So we went to the storage car to look for her. It wasn't easy, but we eventually found her in a very unlikely place, in the cage. She was underneath the floor of the big cage in a hidden compartment. Unreal, I just can't believe how much of you two were able to discover. And to think I was all ready to call it quits. God, what kind of detective am I? I'm sorry, don't mind me. Please continue. Alma was reluctant to talk at first, but she trusted Emma, so eventually she opened up to us. She told us about a man who blackmailed her husband Otto to get him to murder Maxwell. And just as she was about to tell us who it was, the train came to a stop and the lights went off. When we finally got the lights back on, Alma was gone and we discovered someone had locked us in. If it wasn't for the porter coming by and unlocking the door, we might have been stuck there for the rest of our trip. I suppose it was Martin who did all that. I didn't even think about Martin locking it. To be honest. Does that mean he's the one who pulled the emergency stop? But why would he? Wait, I think I know why. You do? Yeah, think about it. Other than making the train stop, what could he do? Cause for it to happen by pulling the brake? The train whistle. To make the train whistle blow. Exactly. I couldn't figure out how Martin hid the sound of a gunshot on a crowded train, but the whistle would have provided cover. The whistle always sounds when the train stops and starts, so by pulling the emergency brake, he could predict when it would blow. All he had to do was wait in his cabin for the train to start moving again. Well, that's a plausible theory at least, but it still doesn't explain what happened to Alma. Once the porter left, Emma and I decided we needed to confront Martin, and that's when we ran into you outside his door. Oh my god. I'm gonna be so honest, when we first went into Martin's room earlier to see his dead body, I thought he had been murdered because my brain was just fixated on his body and then like the blood. It didn't even like clock into my brain that he was like holding the gun. You know? So yeah. Thank you. I think I have a good understanding of everything now. Yeah, because I was thinking, oh, Alma's gone. Martin's dead. I was thinking that Alma had somehow killed Martin. So yeah. Maxwell discovered Gordon's dark secret and, as a result, was murdered by Otto, who was subsequently killed by Martin. I guess that just about wraps up my case then. Both murders are accounted for, and both culprits are no longer with us. The only person left to be brought to justice in this whole thing is Senator Gordon. Is something the matter? No, it's nothing. Just something I need to think about. None of this should have happened the way it did. It was my responsibility to solve this case, and I failed. I'm sorry. I guess I didn't even realize that I knew going onto this, when we went onto the train. In chapter 2, I kind of when we started chapter 2, I kind of knew, we kind of knew when we first met Daltrey. Well, the second time we met Daltrey on the train, the first time we met Daltrey on the train is what I meant. The second time I met Daltrey, the second time we met Daltrey overall was on the train. I'm tired. But the first time we see Daltrey on the train, he tells us that there's been a murder that's going on. And I was like, okay, these are related somehow. But I didn't realize how intertwined they would get. So yeah, detective. What are you gonna do now? I don't know. I really don't. But at least I have some time to figure it out. I'm going to check on Emma. If you can, try to get some rest. We should arrive in London at around 10 o'clock. Thank you, detective. Jesus Christ. What now? Yeah, Alma's gone. Martin's dead. And yeah. Chapter 5, the finale. I can see this is where we'll somehow find out what's happened to Alma. So yeah. Poppy, hello, are you listening? Huh? What? Oh, hi Emma. You totally zoned out for a minute there. Are you feeling okay? Yeah, I think so. Well, anyway, as I was saying, as you were saying, sorry, I'm just checking if I can save here, but I can't. Okay, we've got a bunch of thingies here. I'll read for these. So Alma's last name is Keller. She's the wife of Otto Keller, the man who Martin blackmailed to kill as Edison Maxwell, and then killed at the hotel. Emma and I managed to find her and talk to her, but she disappeared when the lights went out in the storage car. I can't even imagine all the pain she must feel after what she's been through. I hope she's okay, wherever she is. Daltrey was with Emma and I when we discovered Martin's body. He knows everything that happened. Now, in the end, he turned out alright. He's been very kind to us through all of this, and I trust him to do everything he can to bring Senator Gordon to justice. We found Martin dead in his cabin just about 2 hours before we were set to arrive in London. He committed suicide. He confessed in a letter to multiple crimes. He worked with Senator Gordon to blackmail Otto Keller into killing Maxwell Edison, who discovered that Martin and Gordon murdered their friend Maya during the Revolution for being an informant. Otto killed Maxwell but threatened to turn himself into the police, and Martin accidentally killed him in the ensuing argument. In his letter, he made it clear how ashamed he was of what he had done. And with Emma and I so close to discovering the truth, he decided the guilt was too much to bear. This is all too much to process. I don't even know what to feel, but I'm really worried about Emma. Yeah, same. She's just been like, she was like closer to Martin than like we were. So I wonder how she's feeling. Otto Keller. Turns out Otto was Alma's husband. He was blackmailed by Gordon and Martin to murder Edison Maxwell. He did the job, but overcome with guilt, he threatened to turn himself into the police. Him and Martin argued about it, and Martin accidentally killed him in the process. It's just all awful to think about. He didn't deserve any of what happened to him, exactly. Anyways, as I was saying, Emma, okay. I finished looking over your term paper. I left you a few notes that I'd like you to consider, but it's really wonderful, Poppy. I'm very proud of you. Huh? My term paper? Yes, your paper on the hot dog stand outside the hotel. You just asked me to read it a few hours ago. Are you sure you're feeling okay? Yeah. No, sir, I mean, thank you. I really appreciate you looking over it. I'll check out your feedback a little later. Wait, honestly, I thought you were joking when you told me about it earlier, but you did some really compelling research. I just know Professor Martin is going to be impressed. This is a dream. Professor Martin, I just can't stop thinking about how great our trip was. I'm so glad I got to do this before I graduated. I'm really going to miss all this. But hey, this isn't really the end, right? Maybe someday, years from now, the three of us can get together and take another trip. But this time, not as teachers and students, but as friends. Wouldn't that be nice? I'm sorry, did that sound weird? I guess being so close to graduation is making me kind of sentimental. No, it's just... Oh, Poppy, I'm sorry I have to go. I told Martin I would visit him during his office hours in just a few minutes. I really need to get moving. If you have any questions about your paper, let me know. I'll see you later, okay? Yeah, okay. Bye. Wait, Emma. What's up? It's just... I'm really gonna miss you, too. Jesus Christ. Yeah, that was a dream. Yeah, I was still on the train. Huh? I must have nodded off for a bit. I didn't realize how exhausted I was. God. What an embarrassing dream. Looks like we won't be arriving for another 30 minutes or so. I wonder how Emma is holding up. Okay, I'm gonna save right here. Over here. 7 hours. Jesus. Yeah, basically, yeah. But basically, Jack started bleeding, like, out of his back. And they managed to get him out and managed to, like, calm Penny down. She got arrested by, like, I don't remember who. It was, like, I think it was someone that, like, worked, some people that worked for the army. Let me load up this save. There's someone that worked for the army, I think. Arrested her on attempted murder. So yeah, they managed to get him out. But, basically, Stevie said to Flynn, hey, start chest compressions. Flynn refused to do it. He just stood there. Just stood there silently. Stevie just kept telling him, hey, do chest compressions. He refused to do it. So Stevie did chest compressions. Flynn just, like, knew he was gonna die. Just, like, there was no, like, way to save them. No way to save him. So, yeah. But then towards the end of the episode, after, you know, Jack had died, right? Jack had died. Stevie got pissed at Flynn because, in her mind, there was a way to save Jack. But Flynn was like, no, he's too far gone. And plus, as well, Flynn kind of had a vendetta against Jack. So I can understand why he would be, like, a bit more pissed. And I want to wrap up me talking about casualty because we've been yapping for almost an hour already. Let me just switch this. But yeah, basically, yeah. Flynn basically knew that Jack was gonna die. Like, he was, like, kind of a bit more like hopeless, I guess. Like there was no way he was gonna like live, basically. And but Stevie was like, hey, there's still a way to save him pretty much. So yeah, Stevie, I think I can understand her response because she has been through so much across the entirety of season 40. She has been through like so much. She had Kim died. Kim was her like mentee, like trainee doctor, like resident that was like training under Stevie. And then she had she hooked up with Matty. She hooked up with Matty to like cope with Kim's death. Then broke it off. This then led to like a strained relationship between her and Matty, and then her and Dylan as well, like between the three of them. And yeah, she's just been through, and then she got I think it was basically like a not like probation, but like she had to be supervised at work basically by Flynn. So yes, yeah, she's just been through a lot, and I feel like, yeah, please don't let us not put Stevie through the ringer again. But I've seen there's a trailer at like the end of the episode, at the end of episode 12. That's a like a trailer for it's like a trailer for their like special for like their 4Casualty's 40th anniversary. Crazy how it started all the way back in '86, by the way. So yeah, they're having like a 40th anniversary special, and like rumors have it, Charlie, who was one of the longest running characters on Casualty, he was literally in it from '86 to 2024. He was in it for like a good 38 years. Crazy. And so yeah, he is rumored to be in this special, right? And towards the end of the trailer, there's an older man who you can't quite see who he is, but it's an older man who's on a stretcher. I looked in the comments on someone had uploaded the trailer onto TikTok. I saw the comments. Someone had said, can't remember who. Someone had said it might be Charlie on there, and that he might die. Please don't let us lose one of the longest running characters, please. I also don't think Stevie could handle it, because basically I haven't watched all of Stevie's storyline. I started watching Casualty 2017, stopped watching 2019, and then only just recently got back into it, end of season 39, which was last year. And from what I've heard, Charlie was kind of like a bit of a father figure to Stevie. So yeah. Let's not put Stevie or myself through the ringer again, please. I do not want to see Charlie die. I love Charlie. He is such a sweetheart. I love him. He is one of my favorite characters from Casualty. He's such a great character. Yeah, and he was in it for so long that I don't think I'm prepared to see him die yet. Because around the time I stopped watching Casualty, one of the characters that had been in it for the second longest time, Duffy, was basically on her deathbed. She had dementia, and I think not too long after I stopped watching it, she did die. So she had been in it from 86 to 2020. She had been in it a character for so long. And so yeah, I don't think my brain is prepared for also one of the other longest running characters. Well, not running characters, but one of the characters that's been on longest running characters. I don't think I'm prepared to see him die yet. So yeah. Also for the 40th anniversary special, please no. Please don't kill him for the 40th anniversary. Jesus. Anyways, we've been yapping for an hour, and I've still not gotten into And I've still not gone into Detective Instinct. So, yeah. So, yeah. Anyways, okay. Think. For a second, I really thought I was home and everything was back to normal. But I'm still here. Right now, I should just focus on finding Emma. Okay. Let's go to Emma's cabin. So, yeah. At the end of in last thingy, yeah, I wonder where she went. Alright, I have some time. Let's do a quick lap around the train to see if I can find her. Closest place to check first would be the lounge car. Not last stream, but you know, stream before then. Stream before then, like not Tuesday stream. I didn't stream Tuesday. Wednesday stream. Martin died, and he was like, him and Emma were like quite close. As like, you know, as close as an appropriate lecturer student university relationship can be, like professional relationship can be. Martin died last stream and they were like really close. So yeah, Emma's probably taking it pretty hard. So yeah. And the ad is starting in 5 minutes, by the way. If you don't want an ad, you know what to do. Subscribe. So yeah, he died last stream. And then Alma, the missing woman that we've been searching for this whole time and then found on Wednesday. Was it on Wednesday? Yeah, it was on Wednesday because we did chapters 1 and 2. What was it? Wait a minute, I'm trying. No, we did chapters 1 and 2 on Sunday. My brain's forgetting. No, yeah, we found her on Wednesday. We found her on Wednesday, but then she disappeared again. So yeah, Emma's taking that pretty hard. So yeah, what's Dennis talking about? Hey, you! Have you heard the news? Yeah, have you heard? Somebody aboard was murdered. Murder? Can you believe it? What's a murder? Mama, I don't think he heard me. No, he must not have. Maybe you should have said it louder. Yes, just that'll do the trick. Alright. No, I heard you the first time. Murder. Yeah, that's very interesting. Wait a minute. Are they talking about Martin? You don't believe us, do you? What? Are they talking about Martin? I mean, to be fair, it's not like we have any evidence. Who needs evidence when you have a golfer's intuition? How does that help? Exactly. What the fuck? Listen, the train didn't come to an emergency stop for no reason. Sure, the attendants have assured us there was no cause for concern, but that only makes me more suspicious. I mean, fair. They're clearly trying to cover something up to avoid bad press. And what could be more damning than murder? Sorry, Dennis. It sounds like a pretty big leap to me. Why wouldn't you let me have any fun? Okay, fine. There's no real evidence of murder, I know. But there's definitely something fishy going on here. My intuition never fails. Oh, he's not wrong. Yeah, he's not wrong about that. I just wish we could have had more time to figure out what it was, just out of luck. So I guess the actual news hasn't gone out. That's probably got for the best. If people knew what happened, it might cause panic. True. That's someone that was missing. Someone that was being smuggled on this train to London is missing, and that the smuggler, killed himself. So, yeah. Oh, Dennis, we need to finish packing. Ah, you're right. Sorry, my good friend, but we must take our leave. I wish you the best from now on until the end of your round. May your lies be flat and your puts be true. Good luck. Those two are kind of fun, actually. I like those two. I wonder what Mr. Fisher and the bartender have to say. Okay, let's talk to Fisher first, because I don't like the bartender. He's a creep. Oh, hello, it's nice to see you again. How are you feeling? Emma, you looking for your friend? I'm very sorry, but I haven't seen her. If you haven't already, I would ask the bartender. He seems to have a keen sense for what's going around the train. Sorry, I haven't seen her. Everyone on board seems very restless. People are spreading quite sensational rumours, and the detective did seem somewhat uneasy, but I saw him. I wonder if something happened. Yeah, no one knows what actually happened. I must apologise again for my part in everything that transpired these past few days. It's okay, Mr. Fisher. You helped to lead us to the truth, and we can't thank you enough for that. Oh yeah, because he was also he snuck onto the train because he wanted to. He's like someone that he didn't have a ticket, but he snuck himself on the train so he could get away from Gambrinka and Vendrika to get to London to meet his daughter and granddaughter. So yeah. It's okay, Mr. Fisher. You helped lead us to the truth and we can't thank you enough for that. That's very kind of you to say. I hope nothing terrible has happened. When the detective told me he was going to let me stay in London, I couldn't hold back my tears. I think even after everything that has transpired, he would be kind enough to let me go. Well, it was overwhelming to say the least. But after my excitement settled down, I began to think, and I realised something very important. I've been quite selfish, truly. As much as I want to see my daughter and her family, I believe I still have work to do. I'll be returning to Vendrika with the detective, and when I do, I will confess to all that I have done and to all that I know. Mr. Fisher, are you sure? If you admit the truth, you might be... I know there will be consequences for my actions, but there's a small price to pay for helping justice be done and for a clean conscience. Please, Fisher, go meet your granddaughter first, and then come back to London, and then go back to Vendrika even. It's only after I make up for my part in this ordeal that I can face my daughter. I know I will see her again. And when I do, it'll be a man worthy of being her father. You know, I think you already are a worthy father, Mr. Fisher. Yeah, you are. Thank you. I will return to Vendrika with the detective in hopes that my testimony will bring the real criminals to justice. Okay, I should probably talk to the bartender now. Well. You're back. Tell me, how did it go with the magician and his wife? Did you find your dream woman? Yeah, we did. You don't want to tell me? It's not that it's just... No, it's fine. You don't need to tell me. The look on your face says it all. I can tell you found what you were looking for. But since the result wasn't quite what you had hoped it would be. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, something like that. Well, such is life. Okay, let's talk to him. Let's ask him about Emma. No, I've not seen her. He's not seen her. Thoughts? The train is a wash and gossip. It would appear something dramatic took place after we stopped. That said, most of the passengers have little idea what actually transpired, myself included. Not even my strongest plan could weaken the detective's constitutions enough to make him tell me. Okay, yeah. Relax, it was a joke. Yeah, you're talking about drugging a detective. Creep. Nevertheless, I've heard some interesting rumours. If you're curious, I'd be happy to divulge. No games this time? No games. I think we've both had enough fun for one ride, yeah? Okay, let's talk about the rumours. I'm not entirely sure how this rumour started, but many passengers seem to believe a murder took place while we were stopped. Granted, nobody I've talked to has seen any evidence of this, and I'm sure the truth isn't quite that dramatic. Well, that hasn't stopped some of our more questionable passengers, Dennis and Palmer, from pretending to be Hercule Poirot? Okay. It's very irritating. He's probably talking about Dennis and Palmer. It's clear that the detective is hiding something from us, but well, it's none of my business. Very soon we'll arrive in London and this journey will be behind us. I would suggest that everyone move on from whatever took place here and prepare to return to their dull, unsensational lives. That's my opinion, anyway. I think you have the right idea. Yeah. What else did you have to say? Thoughts? Rumours. I did hear one more thing. One of the posts was complaining about a man and a woman bothering him in the storage car. He described the woman as fearsome. Could it be Vida and Monty? I want to find Emma, but I wonder what they're up to. When done here, I should check it out. Oh! Storage car. Okay. Hi. Oh. It's you. I wondered if I might see you again before we arrive. Where's your friend? I'm not sure. I'm looking for her. Oh, I see. Never seen that face before. You okay? Yes, Monty. I know. I'm getting to it. Well, when you see her, please tell her that I apologise. And I apologise to you as well. I know I treated you both dreadfully. In my mind, I was only doing everything I could to protect my husband. I involved myself in this scheme for his benefit, but It's only now that I can see what a wicked person I had become. So, welcome back from the ad, by the way. So yes, I'm sorry. How was that, Monty? Does she truly want to apologize? Thanks, I appreciate it. You know, I'm really not so bad when you get to know me. Yeah, sure, Vida, sure. Ask them about Emma. I'm sorry, no, we haven't seen her. Martin, ask her about Emma. Oh, yes, they know? They know about what happened to mine? Yes, we know what happened to your professor. Monty and I spoke with the detective. When he told us what happened, I knew the jug was up. I didn't know I was involving myself with murderers. If I had known, No, I should be honest. I knew they were up to no good. I chose to look the other way. I'd have done anything for Monty, even if that meant involving ourselves with dangerous criminals. You understand, don't you? It's only love. Yeah, it's a bit understandable. I'm gonna be so honest. I do feel kind of bad for her. I'm gonna be so honest. Well, maybe someday you'll understand. Maybe even someday soon if you play cards right. That said, for you to discover your professor like that and to find out about his crimes in that way, it's all quite awful. And I am sincerely sorry to have played any part in it. It's okay, Vida. Emma and I will be okay. I didn't know. Yeah, yeah, she was kind of a dickhead to us, like, for most of the ride. But I think she'll be okay. She'll be fine, I think. And hopefully she doesn't have to like for some reason have to go back to Ventrica. I doubt she will have, because she's doing this, like, they're just like moving to London. They're not actually like in some sort of like smuggling thing, you know. So yeah, I hope so. So if you spoke to Detective Daltrey, then what's going to happen to you two? I don't know. The detective didn't arrest us, but I'm sure that's just because he had his hands full at the moment. I don't expect he'll let us off the hook, and I don't intend to be a nuisance for him. Oh yeah, shit. Sure, part of me thinks, oh, I immediately forgot that they were involved in the smuggling thing. What I meant to say a second ago was that they weren't like the immigrants and stuff. So yeah. So yeah, I'm a little confused. So I was traveling home when you were streaming, so I wasn't paying the most attention. What did the professor do, and why did Vida cover up the same with the bartender? Okay, so I might as well. Fuck. Let me get out my nose. Basically, Martin. What? Let me read through this. Okay, I might as well just read through this because I think it'll make more sense. Read through the notes rather than me trying to explain it. Martin is helping his friend Senator Gordon smuggle a Gabrincan immigrant named Alma out of Vendrika. The whole time Emma and I were trying to find her, Martin knew what was going on. Just can't believe Martin was hiding this from us the whole time. It's like there's a whole upside to him that we know nothing about. Let's see. But yeah, Martin killed himself in his cabin. He worked with Senator Gordon to blackmail Otto Keller into killing Maxwell Edison, who discovered that Martin and Gordon murdered their friend Maya during the revolution for being an informant. Otto killed Maxwell accidentally. No. Martin accidentally killed Otto. So yeah, Otto killed Maxwell purposely because he was told to do it. Threatened to turn himself into the police, and Martin accidentally killed Otto. Martin accidentally killed Otto in the ensuing argument. So yeah, let me look at the Vida. Vida was involved in hiding Alma. She paid off the bartender to claim that he never saw Alma, and the two conspired to hide the fact that Alma existed by pretending that Vida brought a glass of wine that morning instead of Alma, because Alma bought some wine, and they pretended that Vida was the one that bought the wine, basically. And that's about Vida and Monty's like career, like Monty's career as a magician. So yeah. Getting involved in Senator Gordon's plan to smuggle armor out of the country on the train. Gordon offered to pay for their travel if they agreed to hide armor in some of Monty's stage equipment. Basically, Monty's career just went down the drain because of an incident with like the safety of the equipment. They went broke. Senator Gordon paid for their travel, and basically, the way they smuggled armor into the country, into London, was to hide her in that cage there. There's like a secret hatch in that cave that's just enough space to fit armor in. So they used Monty's cage to hide armor in. So yeah, let me look through. So yeah, what was it? I immediately forgot why they killed why they got Maxwell killed. Discovered that Martin and Gordon murdered Maya during the revolution for being an informant. So yeah, basically this guy murdered him and Gordon. Martin and Gordon killed their friend Maya during the revolution because Maya was an informant, and then Maxwell found out about it. They wanted him to be killed, and then let me look at Otto's thing. Basically Otto was married to Alma. Those two were married. What they were gonna do is and then Gordon and Martin got Otto to kill Maxwell for finding out and threatening to like go to the police or whatever. They killed Otto for finding out about Maya's murder. And then they it's like the main reason why they're taking this is the main reason why they're like smuggling blackmailed the senator for Otto Keller to kill Edison was like. But I don't think the senator was blackmailed. I think Gordon. Oh, with the senator, yes. He blackmailed with the senator, yes. The senator and Martin were in on it together. Blackmail for Otto Keller to kill Edison and kill the friend. Yeah, so they killed Edison. Yeah, they killed Maya first, and then they got Otto to kill Edison. And then during the argument, because Otto wanted to. So who killed Otto? Martin. Basically, Otto and Martin, they were in like an empty hotel room. Otto was like, "Hey, I'm gonna go to the police about this. I don't feel right about killing a guy. I'm gonna go to the police about it." Martin was like, "No, you can't do that. We're not gonna let you do that because like so many strings are gonna unfold after that." And in the like argument, Martin accidentally pushed Otto out of the shot Otto. I think he got shot. Yeah, he got shot. And then it kind of like that shot pushed him back, and like he like fell out of the window. So yeah. Okay, good. Okay. To like kind of get away and to get Alma away from to get Alma away from what Otto did, because like I said, those two were married. Smuggling her to London. Honestly, even if I played it myself, I'd still be lost without another person to explain. Fair. That is so fair. I feel like I wouldn't have done it justice though without reading the notes. We have so many notes. Yeah. It's all very complicated. Yeah, it is. It is pretty complicated. To be fair, I do think, even though it's a very complicated scheme, I do think the game does make it sound like, they do make it sound in like a very like more concise way. They do make it like, it's not very, what if you play the game, I don't think the game lays it out very clearly what happened. They don't, like, it's not like, it's a confusing scheme, sure, but I feel like they explain it, what happened, very clearly. So yeah, I think they, yeah. I'm gonna put my headphones in charge. Hold on. Yeah, I think they explain it pretty clearly. So yeah, I think watching it is definitely a different experience than playing it. Yeah, for sure. And plus as well, if you're playing it, you can always refer back to the notes and try and like piece together the. Sorry to do it. It's okay. It's okay. I love talking about the games. I love talking about this game. This is such a good game. But yeah, plus like if you're playing it yourself, then it's like you can go into the notes whenever you want and like, you know, try and like piece together the story yourself if it doesn't make sense. But obviously watching it, it's like you're watching another person like understand the story. So yeah. And plus with like streams and stuff as well, like you might not always like watch the whole stream. You might watch like half an hour. You might watch like the first like 2 hours, but then mess out on like the last hour or so. You know what I mean? Like you're not gonna always like be able to catch like the whole thing. So yeah, watching it is definitely a different experience. So yeah, that's why I can't watch a lot of mysteries. It's just non-stop information and never a chance to breathe. Fair. That is so fair. That is so fair. Honestly, so fair. That is so fair. You just kind of need I feel like with visual novels, I feel like you like get a slightly better experience by playing it yourself. Just so like it's easier for you to like access the in-game notes and like be able to understand like the story better. It's not simply if I'll read the book instead. Fair enough. Yeah, but I feel like with visual novels especially, it's like the show's hard to follow. Yeah. But I feel like with visual novels, it's probably a slightly like a better experience just to play it yourself. Like obviously like I know this has been the whole like controversy on TikTok about the whole watching. Are you truly a fan of the thing if you watch it versus playing it? I think there's like advantages to both. There's advantages to both watching it and playing it, right? I think for visual novels especially, it might be better to play it first, to like play it yourself. So then, it's easier for you to, you know, access the in-game notes and try and, you know, figure it out yourself. Because sometimes even if you watch like 50 lore videos, then it's like, how did that? The way they explain it is confusing, you know. But you might have an easier time just like playing it yourself and looking through all the notes and stuff. So yeah. Okay, what did Vida say? Sure, part of me thinks the two of us should just make a break for it once we get to London, but that's the old Vida. No more little plans and schemes. From now on, I'm all about doing the right thing. Whatever makes you happy, darling. No. Well, I'm actually kind of touched. Yeah. I guess we'll see what happens. Yeah. I don't think I have anything else left to discuss with them. I should get back to looking for Emma. Yeah, true. Hey, before you go. Yeah? There's something I should tell you. What's this about? Yeah, what's up? Can I trust you? What do you mean? What I'm about to tell you requires the utmost discretion. You can't tell anyone. Not even the detective. Oh. I mean, I wasn't planning on telling the detective anyways, so yeah. Well, alright, I have to know what this is about. Yeah, you can trust me. Good. I have a message for you. A message? I wasn't even sure if I'd get to deliver it, but since you're here, well, here goes nothing. She'd like to speak with you. Alma? Because unless you're paying 100% to a lot of mysteries show, you don't know what's happening a few moments in, and all it takes to get lost. It takes a few moments to is it a few moments is all yeah, a few moments is all it takes to get lost. Exactly. You know, like I said, I think you get like, you know, think you get slightly, like I said, yeah, I think you get slightly better experience from like specifically visual novels. You get slightly, especially if it's not in English to me. Yeah, that's fair. Especially like for me with visual novels. Original is in Chinese. Oh, okay. But yeah, especially with visual novels, I'm of the opinion that like kind of, you know, like it is like slightly better to like play the game yourself so that you can take in all the information. Take in all the information, and you're able to go through the notes at like your own pace, you know, not like the pace of like someone else who might not even like read all the notes. I have been like reading all the notes just so I can like make sure I know what's going on as well. So yeah, I have been trying to read all the notes, but also I know I talk quite quickly, I read very quickly in my head as well. So it might not be to like your pace. So yeah. So yeah. It became an anime not long ago. Oh, okay. I agree. Yeah. Obviously, you can still have a good experience like watching it, and you can, you know, you might still gain a good understanding of the game and stuff from, you know, watching lore videos and stuff. But like sometimes it is better just to go at your own pace. You know, do that. I do that in all the time. Looking at notes. Yeah, I love looking at like especially visual novels. I love like, and in this game as well, and in this game especially, I love looking at the notes just to make sure I know what's going on. But yeah, like I said, I understand that like watching it and like playing it is like two different things. You know, I'm playing it here, I understand what's going on, but I only tend to read over like, unless I'm like, you know, like I was just doing before, like, talking over the law, like you asking about the law, and I told you about it by looking over the notes. I only tend to look at the updated notes. I only tend to look at the notes once when they update. Like, for example, if there's like one update, if there's like, you know, I'll look at the original note, and then when it updates, and then when it updates again. You know, I'll only look at it when it updates, and I won't really, like, unless I'm like yapping about the law, unless I'm doing a huge ramble about the law, then I won't have a look at them. So, yeah. Yeah, it's better to just go at your own pace. Final opinion on Vida, she's a B, but her and Monty aren't bad people. Exactly. Yeah, I agree. She could be being a bit of a dick. But they're all right. I understand why they kind of would have felt like they had to be in a position where they accepted the money from Senator Gordon to, you know, for them to, you know, for him to pay for like their travel essentially. Like I understand that they felt like they had to be in that position because they kind of, you know, probably couldn't financially like afford like all the, like, you know, they probably couldn't find a, they could probably only afford like the very cheapest room. So yeah, I understand where they felt like they had to kind of like keep up appearances and like accept the money. And they felt like they were kind of helping in a way. So yeah. Just in unfortunate circumstances, I made a bad mistake. Yeah, exactly. Cause the thing is, like, they felt like there was also like, they probably also felt like they were, I don't know how much they knew about the situation. I don't remember how much they knew. They didn't want to cause harm. Yeah, exactly. I felt like they kind of understood the situation. I felt like, I don't know how much they understood the situation, but they probably felt like they're also kind of helping Alma from like, because like from our perspective as well, like Alma was like very scared of like going back to Ventrica and staying in Ventrica because of what her husband did, and if like she was scared of like facing repercussions if like, you know, what her husband was involved in ever like got out to the authorities, and she was scared of like being deported back to Gunbrinker. So she wanted to, so they got her to London. So yeah, Alma is innocent in all this. Yeah, Alma is definitely innocent in all this. So yeah, it's just like Alma is just like surrounded by like Alma is in such like an unfortunate situation where, like, like, her husband's dead and also killed a guy. There's this whole, like, this like, it's just like a chain of murders, pretty much. Like, first they killed Maya because he was an informant, and then what's his name, Maxwell found out about the murder, so they killed him. And then they got Otto, and they got Otto to kill him, and then Otto and Martin got into a fight, and then Martin accidentally killed Otto. Like, it's just like a chain of murders. And also it's like, well, if this, like, kind of, like, kept going in a way, if, like, what would have happened if, like, what would have happened? What would have, like, further happened, what would happen if, like, I don't think Alma found out about who killed Otto, her husband, right? What would have happened if Alma did find out about Aunt Martin? Would she have, like, killed him? I don't know. So, yeah. They didn't want to cause Alma harm. Alma's all innocent in all this. So, I feel like Alma, and then, like, to an extent, I could probably argue Vita and Monty were, like, of all, like, the people who were, like, involved in, like, setting this up, Vita and Monty are the most innocent. Like, excluding Alma, but in all the people who were, like, involved in setting this up, I feel like Vita and Monty were, like, the most... Vita and Monty were definitely the most innocent, because, like I said, Gordon and Martin killed their friend, and then, Martin and then they got a guy to kill another guy, and then they killed that guy, and then Martin killed that guy accidentally. Just Vita. Vita and Monty have just been in such, like, financial instability that, like, they kind of, like, they probably felt like they had no other choice, kind of. She'd like to speak with you. She's hiding in our cabin. The door is locked, but if you knock and say who it is, she'll let you in. Wait, does she mean... Is it Alma? That's all I can tell you. Is it Alma or Emma? I'm not sure, actually. After all, the new Vita is supposed to have nothing to hide, right? You better hurry, though. We'll be arriving in London pretty soon. I'm assuming it's Alma. Thank you, I'm on my way. Good luck. Yeah, I'm assuming that's Alma. Could it really be Alma? Yeah. He's thinking the same... Our character's thinking the same thing. Oh, hey! Hi, Daltrey. Get out of my way, please. Just a man I want to see. I was on my way to come get you. Detective Daltrey, I wonder what he's up to now. I was just with Emma in the observation car. She told me she wanted to talk to you. Oh, that's funny. I've been looking for her. That's just about the only place I haven't checked. Glad I caught you then. Glad I caught up to you then. We're arriving soon, so you shouldn't keep her waiting too long. How's she doing? She's okay, but I can tell she has a lot on her mind. I know she's been through a lot and she has every right to be upset, but even so... Be gone, Himbo. Exactly, be gone. Get out of here. We do not want to talk to you. We are literally... That is literally... Alma is literally on the other side of this door. Please, just leave us alone, please. I can sense that something else is bothering her. Call it my detective's instincts. Name drop. Well, whatever she's thinking, it's none of my business. I'll let you two sort it out. Name drop that. We love a good game name drop. I wonder what's on her mind. Still no sign of her. I trust Daltrey, but I gave Vita my word I wouldn't say anything. Chat clip it. I will clip it. I got it. There we go. Okay. Ask about mine. I spoke with him for a pretty long time yesterday. I liked him. He seemed like a decent man, passionate about his work and proud of his students. I'll admit his connection to Vendrico and his presence at the hotel raised my suspicions, but after talking to him, I was sure there was no way a guy like that could hurt anyone. but he also like killed 2 people in order to hit on another guy. Your professor went through a lot of hardship. This can't excuse his actions, but do you think it's fair to judge someone for how they act in an impossible situation? Situations no person should ever have to enjoy. Yeah, true. I mean, again, they only killed Maya because he was an informant for, like, the people oppressing him. Shit. It was only, killed Maya because he was an informant for the people that were oppressing them. Yeah. So, yeah. I think my OBS just, glitched for a second then, I'm gonna be so honest. So, yeah. But yeah. Yeah. You didn't have to kill those people except Maya, that's what, yeah. Yeah. I feel like he could have tried to. I don't know what the situation was between Maxwell. They could have maybe tried to strike a deal with Maxwell. But Maxwell find out about Maya. Daltrey is being way too nice. Yeah. I feel like Otto was an accident. Okay, well, Otto was an accident. Okay. Otto was accidental. Okay, that's fair enough. Manslaughter is fair enough. Okay. And then Maya isn't understandable. Maya is understandable 100%. And then with Maxwell, with them ordering hitting him, it's even though Martin didn't directly kill him, he just ordered the hit, but I don't think the rest of it can be justified. For me, the Otto one was accidental. It was an accident. He accidentally shot him. So that one to me was understandable. But the Maxwell one, I feel like that one, yeah, sorry, I got, yeah. Maxwell one, I understand them I understand them smuggling armor across to London. I wasn't aware of how he died. Okay, that's fair. Maxwell, I mean, they did find out. I mean, Maxwell did find out about what happened to Maya, and they were probably stressed about that he was gonna tell the authorities and get sent. Because Martin is also a gun-breaking immigrant. I forgot to mention that. Yeah, he's also is he from Gunbrinker or Ventrica? No, he's Ventrican. He's Ventrican, not Gunbrinker. The reason I was confused is because basically Ventrica and Gunbrinker used to be one whole country and then they separated into 2. But yeah, Martin, he was probably scared about something. He was probably scared about getting into legal trouble and stuff. But surely they could have maybe tried to talk out, maybe. But yeah, but that's kind of a bit understandable in a way. I feel like they're all a little bit understandable to at some extent, at least for me. So yeah. I just can't help but wonder, what would I have done in his situation if I felt there was no choice? What would you do? I don't know. Yeah, neither do I. What about you, detective? Have you figured out what you're gonna do next? Listen, I'm gonna be completely honest with you. We may know the truth, but bringing any true resolution to this situation is going to be difficult. What started as a murder ended up as a genuine government conspiracy, and I get the sense that Senator Gordon is the type to have made contingency plans for this exact scenario. Even if Martin were alive to confess, bringing Gordon to justice would have been difficult. Without him, well, I promise you, I will do everything in my power to bring the truth to light and have Gordon answer for his crimes. But for you and Emma, the story ends when we get to London. If I've learned anything these past few days, it's that I've allowed myself to ignore my country's many problems for far too long. I'm not naive enough to think I can solve them alone, but all I can do is try my best to bring some closure to everything that happened these past few days, and hopefully if I can, it'll be a step in the right direction. My advice? Forget about Ventrica. Go back to your lives and leave the rest to me. I don't think our character and Emma can really truly forget about Ventrica though. Their professor was a Ventrican immigrant. They were, unknowingly had two Vendrican, two. Can't. Alma was Gunbrinken. I can't. Well, two Gunbrinken even. Two Gunbrinken. But I'm gonna like switch up Gunbrinken and Vendrican, unless I'm specifically talking about like the Gunbrinken immigrants moving over to Vendrica because they used to be one country. So yeah, but yeah, they're both. But yeah, but yeah, I don't think we can truly forget what's happened because we're stowing away two Vendrican immigrants, unknowingly on this train, and then Martin died because of what happened, because of what happened, in because of what happened, in this situation that started in the Vendrican Revolution. So yeah, go back to your lives and leave the rest to me. Okay? Okay. Can't let the dog just see me go into Vito Monty's cabin, he'd get suspicious. I should wait until he leaves. Talk with him for a bit until he does, okay? Well, I better go find Emma, so I'm gonna get going. Ah, yeah, you should. I'm sorry to have kept you so long. There's that detective's instinct again. You're hiding something from me, aren't you? No. Well, I told Vito I wouldn't say anything, but I was really sticking my neck out by telling Fisher I'd let him stay in London. If there are any other stowaways on board, it'd be really hard for me to get away with letting them walk. But I sympathise with them. In spite of what my job asks me to do, my heart sometimes tells me to do the opposite. He fucking knows that Armour is still here. So maybe, if there are any other stowaways still on board, well, maybe it's for the best I don't know about it. He fucking knows about Armour. He knows she's still here. Well, I'm gonna go try to get one last drink before we arrive. I sure hope the bar's still open. I'll catch up with you and Emma once we get to the station. Sound good? Yeah, that sounds good. Thanks, Detective, and good luck with everything. Don't sweat it. Alright, Summer's waiting for me in the observation car. Catch up with her as soon as I can, but first, I need to talk with Armour. Armour? It's me, Poppy. His brain cells finally rolled together. Yeah, his two brain cells finally just went together. Armour, she's okay. Fine. Yeah, she's alright. Hello, Poppy. It's good to see you again. Yeah, same to you. Armour, what happened and why are you hiding out here in Vida's cabin? I owe you an explanation, but if you don't mind, I would like to explain it to both you and Emma if I could. Do you know where she is? Yeah, she's in the observation car. I was just about to go and see her. Do you want to come with me? I don't think I should leave this place with that detective still snooping around. I understand. I don't want you to do anything you're uncomfortable with, but you don't have to worry about Detective Daltrey. He's alright. Trust me. It's okay though. I'll go get her. Okay, yeah. Wait. Hold on. I'll come with you. Okay. Are you sure? Yes. I trust you. And if you trust the detective, then I do too. Okay. Let's go. I mean, maybe we shouldn't fully trust the detective, but I don't know. I don't know if I still. I don't know if I'll ever fully trust the detective. There she is, outside on the platform. Emma? Hi, Emma. Hi, Poppy. How are you doing? I'm alright. I just keep going over everything that happened in my head. I don't know what to think or what to feel. It still just doesn't feel right. Does that make sense? Yeah, I know exactly what you mean. Hey Emma, I brought someone with me. She wants to talk to us. There's Alma. Hello again, Emma. Alma. Oh, Alma. I'm so glad to see you're okay. When we lost you earlier, I thought the worst. I'm sorry to have worried you so much. This whole time, I've been nothing but a burden to you. I feel so guilty. I feel like I owe you both so much. Papa and I just wanted to do the right thing. We wanted to help someone in need, and we wanted to find the truth. You don't owe us anything, Alma. But I think you can help us with one more thing. Finding the real truth. Yeah, you deserve that. You deserve to know what happened after I met you in the storage car. When the lights went out, No, that's not what I meant. What is that again? Yeah, what's she asking? Is she asking about Otto and what happened with him? I don't know. Emma, what's this about? There's something about Martin's story that doesn't make sense. It's just a small thing, but I can't stop thinking about it. Poppy, with everything we know, who do you think killed Edison Maxwell? Otto Maxwell, but we know that already, don't we? It was Otto. I know it seems that way, but Alma, you have something else to tell us, don't you? Was Alma the one who killed Maxwell? Do you mind if I tell you a bit about my husband, Otto? It was shortly after we were married that Otto suggested we flee to Vendrika. But even after we moved, we still struggled to get by. Both of us searched for suitable work to little success. The only jobs we could find were low-paying positions as housekeepers for that dreadful lawyer Maxwell. We would alternate days, and if for some reason one of us was unable to work, the other would go instead. The work was grueling, and Maxwell was a tyrant. Both Otto and I were so worn down. I'd often return home late at night and break down in tears. But Otto never complained. He would comfort me, reassure me that someday our situation would improve, that this wouldn't be forever. In spite of everything, he believed in Vendrika. He was truly a good man. Oh, is this a flashback? One night, Otto returned home looking pale. I asked him what was wrong, and he told me. That was the night your professor first met him and instructed him to kill Maxwell. He confessed to me what he had been told. He was beside himself. He didn't know what to do. He thought we should go to the police, but I feared that they would be unsympathetic. And I feared the consequences for us if your professor found out. When the night came that Otto was to kill Maxwell, he was supposed to go to work as normal, but Otto couldn't even get out of bed. He was sick to his stomach. He had decided not to do it. He could never kill a man. He was too good for that. As always, he assured me that everything would be alright. But we both knew this time was different. I was so frightened. And then Otto, too sick to go to work, asked me if I would go for him, as I had done many times before. I went to Maxwell's that night. I don't believe he heard me come in the door because his attention was elsewhere. As I walked in, I overheard the end of a conversation he was having on the phone. It sounded like he was bragging to one of his colleagues. He boasted about how he was blackmailing a Gambrincan immigrant he had working for him. He laughed as he told his friend how he threatened to have the man deported if he didn't obey. He was exploiting another struggling Gambrincan in the same way your professor was exploiting my husband. Asshole. Okay. It made me so angry and I was afraid. So many thoughts were rushing through my mind and yeah, Alma was the one that killed him. Jesus Christ, man, Jesus. I immediately fled and told my husband what I had done. Jesus Christ. He just looked at me. He looked at me in the way he had never looked at me before. He got up and dressed immediately. He told me he was going to meet with your professor as originally planned, as if he had completed the job. He left, and that was the last time I ever saw him. Jesus Christ. This changes everything. Yeah, exactly. Because Otto got kind of killed for like basically like nothing. Basically, like Otto could have just not gone, and then just like I don't know, like called the like police. I don't know, but then his wife would have gotten arrested. So it was truly like an impossible situation for the both of them. I didn't know that he planned to turn himself in and take credit for the murder. I suppose this was his way of accepting responsibility for what I had done. It was only later that I found out he intended to have me travel to London alone. But even before then, I knew. It was in that look he gave me, the moment that I saw his face. I knew that he didn't love me anymore, and how could he? How could a decent man like Otto love a murderer? I wasn't good enough for him. I let him down, and he let me go. Jesus Christ. Jesus. That isn't true. Martin never intended to kill your husband. He said so in his letter. They had an altercation at the hotel, but it wasn't because Otto decided to turn himself in. It was because Martin threatened you. Martin told Otto that you would be deported if he refused to comply with the plan. That makes more sense now. That makes more sense about all the, like, what Martin said about the deportation stuff. Otto protested, so Martin panicked and shot at him. I think your husband tried to do the right thing, both for himself and for you. He died trying to protect you, Alma. Poppy, I think you have something that belongs to Alma, don't you? Oh yeah, that's right. Give the ring. This is... We found this ring... There's words. We found this in Vida and Monkey... Words! We found this in Vida and Monty's cabin. It's your wedding ring, isn't it? I took this off after they found me, after I talked to you. I left it in their cabin because I didn't think I should wear it anymore. It's because of this ring that we found you, Alma. We knew it was yours because of the engraving. To my beloved Alma Keller, your husband loved you, Alma, until the very end. Oh, Otto. When the lights went out, your professor immediately grabbed me and took me back to his cabin. He spoke to me in some detail about his life, about who he actually was and who he was to you two. Then he handed me his gun. He had the scene set to look like a suicide. All I had to do was place the gun in his hand when I was finished. It was a murder. Was it a murder? He instructed me to wait until the first train stopped moving, to shoot when the whistle blew. Then I was to go to the magician's cabin and hide with them until the train finally arrived in London. I suppose this was how he felt he could make amends for Otto's death, allowing me to take revenge. Jesus! I took the gun. I stood there, waiting for the train to move. Neither of us said a word. We just stared in each other's eyes for what felt like an eternity. He wasn't afraid. He made up his mind. It was pitiful. So I waited, and I waited, until the train whistle went off. It's alright, Alma. You don't have to tell us anymore. So she killed Maxwell and Martin. It wasn't a suicide. I don't blame you. After what he'd done to you, I'm sure I'd have done the same. Emma, please don't get the wrong idea. I don't blame you for thinking like you do. After all, I honestly can't say I blame her, not so, but Martin Woodford is still. Yeah, exactly, yeah. Yeah, because Martin, what the fuck? Why would you put something like that onto Alma? Like, what the fuck? Like, I understand that, like, he thinks it's, like, her way of revenge for killing, for him killing Otto, but, like, come on, you can't just put that on her. So, you can't just, like, be like, oh yeah, kill. You can't just be like, oh yeah, kill me because I killed your husband. You know, first Otto, then making her, kill him. That's messed up. Yeah, exactly, yeah, exactly. What the fuck, Martin? What the fuck? Martin's just a bit of a. I don't want to say a coward for having Alma do it, but like, he's just a bit of a dickhead. That's what I want to say. He's a bit of a dickhead. Honestly, he's just, yeah. I believe it's better to face the consequences of your actions than to take the easy way out. Yeah. I mean, I really don't want to call that the easy way out, because it's definitely, like, I don't think it was probably easy on Martin to be like, oh yeah, I want her to kill me. Like, I don't really want to call that the easy way out at all, because he probably was like, it probably took him a while to, like, it was really hard for him to, like, be like, oh yeah, I want someone to kill me, you know. Because no, instinctively, you don't want to die. Oh, you mean it? I mean, it's a figure of speech. Fair. But yeah, it was just being a dick to Alma. He was just being, yeah, more of like, I think you mean it in like the you mean it in like death generally rather than like suicide specifically. But yeah, but yeah. Yeah, it was yeah, I think, yeah, he was just, he shouldn't have forced Alma to like do that to her form of like revenge. So yeah, I don't blame you for thinking like you do. After all, what I've done is something I will have to live with for the rest of my life. Like, it just feels scummy, I guess, not willingly face and live with your actions after doing all that just isn't right, I guess. Yeah. And he kind of framed it as like, oh, Alma's taking revenge for Otto's death, but like, all the time we've known Alma, all the time we've talked to her, we have never known her to be someone to like take revenge for Otto's death. Like, oh, but I didn't kill your professor. After some time had passed, I handed him his gun and I left. Oh, she didn't actually kill him, but still, like, for him to like want to have her take revenge, even though she has never wanted, she never has stayed like, oh yeah, I want to kill him because he killed my husband. She's never once talked about like vengeance, you know, like, and to like put that on her, like yeah, go walk away. That was like I think that was the right thing for Alma to do. So yeah. 3 nights ago, I nearly lost myself. Grief and guilt clouded my mind, and I didn't feel like I had anything left to live for. When I was lying alone in that cage, I ceased to feel anything at all. I may as well have been dead. As soon as the train departed, I escaped from where I was hidden and came here to this exact spot. I intended to end my own life. Oh my god. I waited here trying to work up the courage to do the only thing I thought was left for me. When suddenly, you appeared and brought me back down to earth. You helped bring my humanity back to me. And I wasn't about to lose it again for something as horrible as revenge. You're a special girl, with a good heart. I sincerely hope, in spite of everything, I sincerely hope your spirit isn't broken. Are we stopping in London? Are we almost there at London? We should arrive in just a few minutes. I'm going to return to the magician's cabin. If you want to tell the detective about me, I won't stop you. We're not gonna tell him. We're not gonna tell him. We're gonna let you live your best life in London. Alma, I'm glad we found you. And maybe someday we'll come back to London and find you again. Does that sound good? I'd like that. Thank you. Goodbye. See you later, Alma. Goodbye. Emma is no snitch. Yeah, Emma is no snitch. Let's go. Yeah, we're gonna let her leave in London. So yeah. Emma? Yeah? How did you know? How did you know that Alma killed Maxwell? There was an inconsistency between Mine's description of Maxwell's death and Daltrey's. Think about it, Poppy. Do you remember? What was the inconsistency? Let me think. The inconsistency had to do with... Hold on. I actually don't remember. Daltrey says that Maxwell was a pretty shady character. Involved in many illegal activities. The police were never able to charge him. Anything but, well, they'll never get the chance to now. Into a crime scene, the time of death. The understand in 5 minutes, by the way. This is a achievement, I think. So I don't want to get it wrong. I actually don't remember how they describe how inconsistently they described Maxwell. Martin. Let's see. I actually don't remember. Daltrey says that Maxwell was a pretty shady character involved in many illegal activities. Police were never able to charge him with anything, but well, they'll never get a chance to now. Nature of the crime scene, murder weapon. I actually don't remember how they described it. Oh, I don't remember. Inconsistency had to do with the nature of the crime scene. I think it had something to do with the crime scene, huh? Okay, what was it about the crime scene? Where was the discrepancy? Scene looking like a robbery. The location of the body, Maxwell's dinner. Ooh, scene looking like a robbery, Maxwell's dinner. Scene looking like a robbery? That's right! That's just a guess. That's just a guess, but I guessed right. That's right, I said you were really paying attention. I actually guessed it right. Let's go. Let's go. According to Daltrey, the scene of the crime was very clean. There was no sign of the struggle or any indication of a robbery. All I can think about is that one clip of Corrales saying, "This is a robbery." I cannot do his accent for the life of me. But that's what I think about. Should I try and do that? Should I try and have that as a sound alert? Maybe. I don't know. I think that'll have to be a custom one, but I'm not sure. So yeah. But yeah, I don't know how to do that. So Martin specifically said the plan involved making the crime scene look like a robbery. Otto could have made a mistake, but under the circumstances, I couldn't shake the feeling there was another explanation. That's when I realised the murder might have been committed by someone who knew only part of the plan. The part that involved killing Maxwell. That left only one person. Very perceptive, as always. Poppy, do you think that we did the right thing. What do you mean? I keep thinking about what would have happened had we not gotten involved in all of this. Right now, we'd just be thinking about how nice of a trip this was, and Martin would still be here. It's not that I wish we hadn't learned the truth. It's just maybe there could have been a better way if I'd done things differently, or if I just wasn't so obsessed with finding the armor. It's just, how could I not me? How could I just forget about her? She was all alone. Nobody else was looking for her. Nobody else seemed to care about her at all. I couldn't do nothing. If nobody else was going to fight for her, then it had to be me. At least, that's what I thought. Now I'm not so sure. Should I have just minded my own business and left it alone? I'm sorry, I don't even know what I'm saying. Hey, Emma, can you tell me something? Why did you want me to come on this trip? Why do you ask? It's just, when you first told me about this whole thing, I wasn't too sure about it, but you were really insistent. You kept telling me how good it'd be for my writing, how it'd be a great chance to show Martin what I could do. I know you really meant all of that, but was that the only reason? No, of course it wasn't. I was nervous about traveling overseas for the first time, and I didn't want to. I knew I'd be safe with Professor Martin, but I didn't want to go alone. I wanted someone else to share this experience with, and I wanted it to be you. And now look at this mess I got you into. You must think I sound pretty pathetic. You know, Emma, before we met, I really felt kind of lost. These past few years, I thought I figured something out, or at least, for the first time, I thought I had a goal. No, not Angel, no! I wanted to prove myself to Martin just like you did. Sometimes in class you'd answer him so enthusiastically, and he'd give you that sly smile of approval. I just want to roll up my eyes. Isn't Emma like a year older? Am I missing something about how American colleges work? Yeah, I don't know how American colleges work. I don't know how American colleges work. But honestly, I was jealous. I was jealous that Martin thought so highly of you. I just knew I couldn't compare. I wanted what you had, someone who really believed in me, and a talent to deserve it. I don't know if it was just because I was jealous or what, but it just seems dumb now. Emma, you saved someone's life. You saved her life by just being who you are, and by doing what you thought was the right thing to do. And, on top of that, it's all because of you that the real truth behind multiple horrible crimes finally came to light. I never had any reason to be jealous because from the day I met you, I already had someone to look up to. I think you did the right thing, and I'm glad I was here to help you do it. And both Alma and Martin were right about you. You really are a remarkable person, Emma, and I'm glad to have you as a tutor and a friend. Why did the front-facing sprite look so weird? We're so used to looking at the characters from the side. Thank you, Poppy. And Poppy? Don't think that just because of all this you can skip writing that term paper. Martin isn't here anymore, so she's so fun. So that's fine. Yeah, I will take no for an answer. I will take a no for an answer. I did not. I need to check this transcript in a minute. I want this to be the best essay you've ever written. Okay. Don't worry, it will be. Good. I can't wait to read it. No, Emma. Oh. It's giving. Oh no. Anyway. Exactly. Welcome back to the ad, by the way. No, little cuties. Love these two. Oh no. Anyway, term paper. Yeah, they still got term paper to write. So yeah. So yeah. This is a long ass hat. This is a long ass. She has long ass hat, and this is a long ass hug. Yeah, that was a long ass hug. That it was cute. Detective Instinct, Farewell My Beloved. And we've got credits. It's not giving me the achievement yet about completing chapter 5, but I assume it'll come back after we've completed the credits. I like that game. That was a good game. And we still do have like a few more achievements to get, which I'll do achievement hunting at some point. So yeah. Tomorrow I want to finish off the demo for Murders on the Yanks River. Yeah, I want to finish off that. So yeah, I think tomorrow we'll do that. And then yeah, we've also got the Sticky Business DLC to start. That came out recently. That came out this week, I think. Let me see. Let me look up the DLC. Or is it Sticky Business? Should be my 100%. There we go. DLC. Yeah. Seaside Tales. That came out recently. So yeah, that came out like on Monday. So yeah, and I just got the achievement. Yeah. Game complete, and that it literally saves like right at the start of chapter 5. The credits are so short. Such a small team and did a Japanese translation. Oh wow, yeah, exactly. They had a yeah, they have a English and Japanese translation as well. So yeah, they props to everyone that worked on this game. It's such an amazing game. I love like the art style of the game. It's gorgeous. So yeah, it's such a it's such a just amazing game. So yeah, it's just such a good game.